What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You're back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Mark Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. How y'all feel? What's the damn deal? If you're on the East Coast, it's midnight, so it's officially fight day, baby. It's officially fight day. The 25th, November the 25th is the date of this episode. And man, oh man, I'm so excited about this card. Actually, we got a lot of good fights tomorrow. Well, they should be good. We got a rematch as well. Oh yeah, the lady's going to be in the building. Cameron versus Taylor. I didn't really need this rematch. I thought Taylor lost convincingly in the last fight. But oh well. It's boxing, baby. I'm gonna watch it. Hell yeah, I'm gonna be right there watching. Be watching with y'all, talking some shit. All right, here we go, man. Got a lot to unpack on this episode. It's a lot of good topics on the docket, and you gonna love it, or you gonna hate on it, and that's cool too. But I ain't mad. You can have that. They ain't even what we mad at. So just to roll through some of the topic dockets on the topic docket tonight, we got to talk about the Benavidez versus Andrade card that is going down tomorrow. And I told y'all, didn't I call it? Did I call it or what? Did I tell y'all Charlo was gonna blow weight? I said that nigga gonna blow scale, man. He gonna blow scale. He gonna miss weight. He gonna miss weight. He gonna miss weight. I got a feeling he gonna miss weight, and he missed weight. Okay, so my audio is not.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you late off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up. My boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet. These niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash. Take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, You and your standards. You and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers. Going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged. Stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shit. Mother, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bro. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real. But I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the hosts. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad side.
Here we go.
This that squad side.
Get a start. Yeah. What up, though? What's poppin'? What's happening? What's going on? You're back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Mark Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats, man. Y'all already know what it is. It's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly. You know why life is serious enough. Man, I'm so excited about this episode, man. So much to unpack. Even stuff that I don't even have on the topic docket listed right there for you guys to see readily available. It's still going to go down in a major way. And you're going to love it. Or not. Or you can hate on it. That's cool, too. That's the popular thing to do right now. The hate be stronger than the love. I'm like, damn, what I do to you? You too, nigga? I don't even know who the fuck you is. But you mad at me too? All right. You can have that. That ain't even what we mad at. I wish you nothing. I used to say wish you nothing but the best, but now I just like, I wish you. Nothing, nigga. Who the fuck are you? It's your man Mark Nash, man. We got a good show planned for y'all this evening, man. Smash the like button on the way in the room. Or you can click the dislike button and get the fuck on too. That's cool too. Hey, look, man, we got a good show for y'all niggas tonight. Let me drop this link out there early. Cause we gotta talk about it. I was right. That nigga blew scale, yo. That nigga Charlo blew the scale. You know how niggas say blue trial? Yo, he blew the scale. He said, fuck that scale. I ain't making no weight. Do the fuck I want to do. Yo, this nigga Charlo missed weight. Then came back on the scale heavier than he came the first time. I saw everybody on Twitter. I think I talked to Brim earlier, man. I hope he's feeling better, man. He's had a badass headache when I talked to him earlier. And I was talking to him. I said, hey, look, man, I'm gonna let you go better sleep, but you saw that nigga miss weight? He was like, hell yeah, nigga. Brim was like, that nigga heated up them Thanksgiving plates and came back on the scale, wiping his mouth and shit. That nigga came back on the scale. Charlo came back on the scale. Wipe my mouth and shit. Came back on the scale 3 pounds heavier in 2 hours. What the hell did he do in 3 hours, bro? 2 hours. He come back on the scale 3 hours heavier. That nigga said, fuck this weight. I'm gonna do what I want to do, and I'll just pay you. Now I did hear this clip going around where his father Jose Benavidez was saying, hey, look, I anticipated this shit, man. That's why I put the clause in there where he had to pay so much per pound. Thought that would deter him, and he did it anyway. There is another clause. Let me share this audio. Shout out to is this KO artist? My bad. Shout out to Champion Heart. What up, bro? So this is KO Artist Sports. That's K.O. Artist Sports. All right, make sure y'all subscribe and follow them as well. Let me play what his father had to say. So I'm gonna play the audio from Jose Sr. and Jose talking about Jermall Charlo missing weight while I share the link to the show. And I'll open the phone lines up, let y'all pull up, talk some shit. We're gonna get our final predictions. Dub right side in the motherfucking building. What up, Dub? So we're gonna get our final predictions off. We're gonna talk some shit, keys to victory, who you think gonna win, why they should win, and what's next for the winner and the loser. So we're going to talk about all of that on this episode and more. So give me one quick second. Let me drop the link out there, and I'm going to pin the link at the top. And we're going to have a damn good conversation tonight. Man, I missed y'all, man. How was everybody's Thanksgiving? Hope everybody had a good Thanksgiving. And I hope y'all had a good time out there today doing your Black Friday shopping, getting ready for Christmas. Anybody put that tree up yet? We'll talk about it. But let me share the link. Share this audio. Need to hear this audio. I need y'all to hear what they said. He didn't say the amount. What up, Jerry? He didn't say the amount, but he said it probably will come out soon, within the next couple of days. I'm sure it's gonna leak. Let's hear it though.
We saw some words exchanged.
Let me fast forward. This is just the crowd talking. Let me go to his dad talking about it. And his dad said, if it was me, I wouldn't even take the fight. He said, but Junior's just a warrior, and he just wants to do it. Here we go.
About that and the deal you guys had to come to
Here we go. This the pops.
Said, man, we signed a contract at 160, and 4 weeks later they came back and said that they want to do it at 165, 167 because he couldn't do the weight. And Junior boxed at 160, so it was too much. So we agreed to 163, and now this shit happens. To me, that's not professional. We gave him 2 chances, and now he goes and does that. But at the end of the day, if it was me, I would not take that fight. But Junior, it's a warrior, man. He's a monster. He'll fight anybody. And he decided to fight him, and that's what he wants. He trained super hard for this fight, and not to fight. He wants to give his people a good fight, and there we have it. Jose Benavidez against Charlo.
He came in heavier.
Were you surprised that he came in?
No, I wasn't.
Shout out to KO Artist Sports, man. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to him, yo.
I'm surprised. If you look at my videos, you'll see there before that I just said, hey, I hope this guy makes it to the weigh-ins, and I hope he actually, I knew he was going to come heavy, so we said, hey, we asked for an amount, every pound, and it was a big amount, and the reason I did it because I thought maybe that would stop him to come heavy. That shit didn't even stop him, So at the end of the day,
he said, man, it was a lot of money. I want to know how much it is. Y'all think it's about 100,000 per pound? It might be 100,000 per pound, some crazy shit like that. He said, and that didn't even stop him. All right.
You'll see there before that. I just said, hey, I hope this guy makes it to the weigh-ins, and I hope he Actually, I knew he was going to come heavy, so we said, hey, we asked for an amount, every pound, and it was a big amount, and the reason I did it because I thought maybe that would stop him to come heavy. That shit didn't even stop him, So at the end of the day, he's going to lose a lot of money, and then I put some other shit. If he comes more than 10 pounds tomorrow at 10 a.m., he's going to get charged again. So
just the health of Jermall. I mean, the fact that he is overweight, is that beneficial for you guys maybe?
Well, at the end of the day, I don't give a crap about him, to be honest. I'm here to protect my son, and we did our job, and whatever he did or whatever, I mean, if his team, his management or whatever put him in fight because he's doing okay. I don't know. I can't answer those questions. My son is 100%. He trained super hard for this fight, super motivated. We're fighting a fucking guy that's really good, in my opinion. I'm a fan of Charlo. He's a dangerous fighter, I don't know. I wasn't there, so I couldn't speak for him.
You mentioned he only had 3 weeks allegedly at camp.
Well,
He only had 3 weeks of camp.
If I had a fighter, training for 3 weeks, I would not let him fight. I'm not going to put his life in risk and maybe end up in the hospital. I mean, the trainers, it's our job to say, you're ready, you're not ready. So I cannot comment on that either. That's what I do. I would do, I would not let my son or one of my fighters for a big fight or whatever, just for 3 weeks. I don't think that's true. But if it is, hey, better for us.
We'll see. All right, got my boy, that guy. I'm sorry, not my boy, because they'll try to say, he called Clips a boy. My man's Clips in the building. Nope, can't say he called you my man. They be like, you gay. He called him his man. My good friend, that guy, Eclipse. How you doing, brother?
How you doing, good brother? How you doing, good brother?
I ain't know niggas be out here clipping my shit up, trying to twist my words up and shit. They be doing the foolery with the jewelry. What's up, fam? How you feel?
Oh, man. You know what? I'm so grateful. I hope everybody had a great colonizer day. You know what I'm saying?
I'm camming off, man. Oh, you got the flow.
Already. Shooting early. Yeah, man. Nah, man. It's great, man. Shout out to the neighbors. Shout out to everybody out here. I had to pull up early and first. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker said I couldn't come back home. And you know when I heard that, Mark? I was back home.
Where you hear that? When you was back home? All right. You can't make this shit up, bro. But go ahead.
It's weird. It's so weird right now, man. You know what I'm saying? It's extra weird, but it's a beautiful thing, man. It's a beautiful fucking thing. And shout out to the Charlo brothers. They said, you know what? We are selling our shit. They said, you know what? Fuck it. We are selling our shit. We know we trash out here. So we gonna go ahead and cash in. They like all them bitches in New York State. It's the big money grab. It's the big money grab. They said, they said we got 2 weeks to file. Yeah, this nigga touched my butt in the elevator.
Oh, that's what you was. I didn't know what you was talking about at first when you said that, but now I get it.
You know, feel me? Now you feel me? Like they on the big money grab. Listen, he came in overweight. He only had 3 weeks of camp. Once again, this Charlo, just like the other one, is not taking it seriously. This is a money grab. These boys is trying to get a bag real quick. They're going to come out with a rap album. You know what I'm saying?
He got the chain for it. Did y'all see that nigga chain? What's up, Dub?
What up, Martin Nash, man? What up, Clip? Salute y'all, man. Much love.
Peace
like man.
Bro. How you feel?
Hey, man, I can't complain, man. I'm feeling good. Ate good. Hey, feeling good, man. Feeling good. Hey, real quick, I want to say those 2 chains that Charlo had on, bro. When I first looked at them, right, I looked, it was from a distance and everything. I thought it was 2 lungs, bro. I thought it was 2 lungs that was diamond lungs. I swear to God. And I was like, what the fuck? This nigga got lungs? Oh, he said he gonna have stamina. Then I was like, oh, this damn, they supposed to be lying. Are they kissing? Are they connected? I don't know.
They kissing lines. He got kissing lines.
No.
Like I seen a little clip. It made me want to put my jewelry on. That's why I got on. I said, you know what, man? You know what? Fuck it. He's selling out for a bag. You know what? Fuck it. I want money too. You know what I'm saying? I'm putting all my money on Jose Benavidez.
Let me see if I can get it. I'm gonna get a screenshot real quick of this nigga chain. But it's like are they face to face or the lines back to back? No, they back to back. They ain't even kissing, man. They back to back, man.
Oh, so they're rubbing butts.
They rubbing manes. The manes of the lion. They're rubbing manes.
It was from a distance. I couldn't really tell. I didn't know what I was looking at.
Yeah, this nigga. That represents him and his twin. I'm sure. I'm sure. Let me share the screen though, so the audience will know what you mean when you say these things. Boom. Share. Boom. There we go. There we go. I said this motherfucker crazy though. That shit huge, bro. Pause. Look like he spent more time on the chain than he did on training camp. The nigga missed weight. Well, let's talk about it, man. I called it. I don't know who else on YouTube called it first. I know his dad anticipated this, but I told y'all 2-3 episodes ago, and I reiterated the last couple episodes. This nigga gonna miss weight, dog. He gonna blow weight. He gonna blow scale. It's Foodie. Didn't I say he gonna blow scale? All right. But all right, well, let's go to Pittsburgh T for its opening statement, then we open it up to everybody after that. Go ahead. What up, PT?
Salute to everybody, man. Disappointed about this whole Charlo thing, man. The only credit I give that brother, at least he ain't finna get his ass whooped during Black History Month. I do not want to see no more of that shit happening during Black History Month. So, I mean, if you're gonna get your ass whooped, don't do that shit during Black History Month. Thank you. I appreciate that too. The rest of the bullshit, it seems like we having a race to the bottom to see who can have the worst performance of these last couple boxers. That's what the shit look like at this point, in my opinion. We'll see if this shit get better. Hopefully I'm wrong. That's my statement.
It's open to everybody. Y'all go ahead, cook.
Man, shout out to Pittsburgh T, Dub, man. I feel you. Pittsburgh T, how do you really feel? They've been stinking it up, right? Motherfuckers just want to bag. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers just want to say I was on TV, huh?
Man, I don't know if you want to get the only fight to get beat up like that at the end of the year, at the end of your career like that. I mean, that's what you want to do. Go ahead, bro.
They just don't want to get knocked out, bro. That's all it is. They don't want to get embarrassed. Nobody wants to be Errol Spence. That's what, like, he's the punchline for the other boxers right now. You talk all that shit and go out like Spence. Like, you don't want to be that guy, you know?
I would prefer that guy. I prefer that guy over, man, at least, hey, he got his ass beat the fuck. I mean, Bud did his motherfucking thing.
Yeah, but Spence came out there to fight, though.
He came to fight, bro. Like, at least he came to fight. I have more respect for an individual. When Deontay Wilder got knocked out against Tyson Fury, the nigga was trying to fight, bro. I have respect for individuals who try to fight. When you go out there, Charlo, when you go out there and you just, I don't know what that was, you didn't engage, and then you still got knocked down, so you at least throw some punches if you're going to get knocked down like that. I understand what you're saying, Mark. They don't want to get knocked out, but man, I have, as a boxer fan, I have so much more respect for the individual who goes to win the fight versus somebody who just go and be like, you know what, we're going to turn it in early, I'm going to survive. I'm not looking for a survival.
I know that's right. Look, Errol Spence still got my respect, bro. Like, whether some of his fangirls believe it or not, like, whenever he fighting again, I'm going to be the first one in line to buy that shit. Like, that motherfucker warrior, bro. He'll real one. He'll real warrior, bro. Got nothing but respect for him.
How do we know this man only got 3 weeks of training, bro? Like, who put that out there? Like, why are you putting shit out there like that, man? Nobody want to hear that, bro. You finna pick up that check, no matter how many goddamn weeks of training you got. Like when people do shit like that, I'm just not. I look at you funny, man, because that sounds like a built-in excuse already.
Took the words right out of my mouth, Pittsburgh T. And you know what I'm saying? It's like the energy that both these cats been, you know, him and his brother been putting off for a minute now, and I've been called them on it. It's like, yeah, these are cats who I'm so happy you're getting your bag, you're doing your thing, but they realize that their ceiling was right there. And so they just trying to make the most of it. They ain't daring to be great. They ain't whatever. They looking for a quick little bag so they could say, nigga, I made this much money. And then to Mark's point, is that when somebody says something about their losses, well, nigga, at least I didn't get knocked the fuck out. But yeah, you went in there, and when you realized you couldn't bully a fighter, you just motherfucking curled in like a bitch and just try to survive. Nobody wants to pay for that shit. You know what I'm saying? If you're gonna lose.
Fact. And you know, it's interesting because I believe Maul's trainer, is still Ronnie Shields. And Coach Ronnie, I didn't talk to Coach Ronnie a couple times, and I know he's a consummate professional, you know what I'm saying? And so the 3-week training camp thing, I don't know nothing about it. I ain't familiar with it, but I wouldn't think the same way that Oh man, what's Rob? Is it what's his name? Jose Benavidez Senior. I couldn't call his name. The same way he said. Hell, I'm not going to put my fighter out there in this amount of time. I don't think Coach Ronnie would do nothing like that. And so, unless
Coach Ronnie sign the checks, does Coach Ronnie sign the checks?
Or does Jermall sign the check?
And
Jamal signs the check.
And if Jamal signs the checks, it says, "Nigga, fuck that." I'm just saying, black man.
Well, if that's the case, I ain't gonna hold you. Then the situation is even worse than what we thought, because clearly, this man is out of control. He don't understand what needs to happen for him to be a successful fighter. He going against his. If that's the situation, then it's much more out of control than what I even believed.
But hold up, let me say one thing. If he's training with Roy Jones like that, remember we had Mike Williams Jr. over here in senior. They said that's what they was doing with Roy. They would be with their own training camp, and then they would show up with Roy for the last 3 weeks. So it's very possible, like that's what they kind of did. You know what I'm saying? Because when I saw him interview, he was talking about working with Ronnie. He said Ronnie's still my box coach, but Roy's like my everything coach. Y'all remember hearing that in the interview? He said something.
I didn't hear that, but I believe you. And if that's the case, unfortunately for Maul in this situation, I think I understand. Okay, the last 3 weeks, if that's what you're gonna do, but you should be having at least a 6-week camp with Coach Ronnie to really get you prepared for this fight. And if you want to do your last 3 weeks, I understand it, but I don't know. I don't know how that works out. I don't know how it works out, so I can't speak on it.
Fair enough. Let's go to my guy, unbiased fan, Brent Reaper. He just got here. We'll go to Champion Heart. He just got here. And let them get an opening statement on this topic real quick, and then we'll open it back up to everybody else. Champion Heart, I'm going to mute your mic while he's doing his opening statement, all right? Go ahead, Brent. Brim Reaper, the Crypt Keeper. Check 1 2. All right, we'll come back to the
sandwich. You're making a turkey sandwich right now.
He might be at the job and he have his other mic muted. Sometimes he have his job mic muted and he'll be on the other one. Let's go to Champion Heart and then we'll take this call. Caller, hold the line. Champion Heart, talk to me.
Salute. Can you hear me, brother?
Yes, sir. Loud and clear. How you doing, fam? Happy holidays to you and your family.
All right, my brother. Appreciate it, man. Happy holidays to you, man. I just wanted to come in and chop it up with my brothers. Right side, Clips, man. How you doing? How you brothers doing? Can y'all hear me?
They doing
good, man. Shout out to you, my brother, man. Much love, Champion Heart. Hey, what did you cook? What was your specialty for Thanksgiving? I apologize, Mark. I had to ask. The man is a cooking specialist. So.
You know what, man? I've been out here grinding, man. I didn't get a chance to get to the house and put something together, man. I'll probably do something for the next holiday coming up, but you know, I was grinding, man. I actually started to call Mark, man, because I went through his spot twice, but I was just trying to get them lows where they had to go, man. So I got something, you know, coming up for the next holiday. It's gonna be on point.
Yeah. You know,
yeah.
We looking forward to it.
I don't want to get too far off track. I'm sorry, y'all. I don't mean to cut you off. Let me get his take on this topic because I still got to go to the caller, and I got Brent waiting to give his opening statement too. So
okay.
Go ahead.
Well, we talking about the fight.
Yeah, man. What you think about my boy Charlo blowing scale, man?
Man, you know,
I like this view right here, man. That shit is almost. Yeah, go
ahead. I said it, man. I said, you know, the ring right now, bro, is really not the place where Charlo needs to be right now, man. But you know, it was expected. You called it, but it was definitely expected, man. But man, this dude does not need to be in the ring right now. And man, yeah, it's crazy. You know, my thing is, what did you expect? You know, what did you expect? So, you know, but the Benavidez, you know, team, they expected it. So they, you know, they figured if they, you know, would have that fee in there that would, you know, keep him from doing that, but he didn't care. You know, he didn't care at all. What else? Are we talking about Boo Boo and
we just doing your quick opening statement on anything you thought.
Oh, okay.
Real quick, you know what I'm saying? Then we'll open it back up to everybody.
Oh, okay, yeah. But that's it. Go ahead to the phone call.
Hey Nate, mute your Nate the Great. I'm gonna come right back to you, Nate the Great. All right, just mute your mic.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
In front of you. Yes, sir. Go ahead, Brent Reaper. Then we're gonna go to the caller Jerry for his opening statement. Then we'll go to Nate the Great just on the panel, and then we can open it up to everybody.
I'll try to make this short and sweet. What's up, everybody? Blessings. I hope everybody had a good gobble day. There's no surprise here. He has been operating in the form and fashion of where we've been questioning his mental health, his substance abuse, and all of that. And he's going into a fight out and not even making the 163-pound contracted weight. So this is no surprise, you know. And a lot of people not even touching this fight, but I said Jose Benavidez is going to win this fight because I think Charlo's head is not in the game, and unfortunately, it's not a surprise. It is what it is, man. Listen, I don't wish them no foul, no harm, nothing like that, but the Charlo brothers don't move me too much. I'll support them to do well because they have the same pigment as me, so I want them to do well. But I'm gonna keep it a buck across the board. And for me, they've been moving funny for a little bit, and I believe that all of them are moving up one weight class up at a time. Errol goes to 154, Mel goes to 160, and Maul goes to 168. Now, and that's something that's been kind of like a silver lining for a year and a half or so. So, this funny movement ain't nothing surprising. We shouldn't be in shock and awe about it. We just hope they got a good fight and everybody comes out healthy, and it is what it is. That is my opening statement. Thanks, bro.
Yeah, we got a lot to unpack, man. I just want everybody to get a chance to say at least their first couple words before, it's, for lack of a better word, free smoke. I hate that. You know what I'm saying? That's almost like I get to call you a bitch and cuss you out and fuss you out and with no regard. Well, it was just free smoke. Like, nah, nigga, don't do that. You know what I'm saying? So, Jerry the Terror Tasker on the call. Jerry, what up, family?
Yeah, what's up,
Happy
Mark?
holidays to you and your family, sir.
Yes, sir. You too, and everybody else on the chat. You did call it. I heard you a couple week or so ago. But it's no surprise, really. I mean, none of us should really. I don't think anyone's really surprised.
Yeah, but nobody took that with me. No, I was like, who riding with me? Nobody jumped in the car with me, Jerry. Nobody would get in the car with me. They was like, they thought he was dedicated to the sport. I'm back.
I didn't think so, because I heard him say a few weeks ago that he hadn't even started camp yet. I don't know whether to believe that or not. That could just be a built-in excuse. However, the rest of the fighters look real good on the scales. Man, it's going to be a good card now. Now, my question is Benavidez, Jose, what would be the better strategy for him? To try to jump on Charlo early, or to try to take him late and test that conditioning? Because at first I was thinking he should maybe jump on him. But if Charlo is going to have any chance, because he can punch, that would probably be his best chance to catch Benavidez trying to jump on him. But if Benavidez takes him past the 5th, 6th round, you got to ask yourself, is Charlo's conditioning going to hang in there? So,
or Benavidez knee.
Fight.
I ain't mean to cut you off doing your opener.
Well,
that's my pet peeve for everybody else, and I did it too. But that knee might not last for him neither.
Well, it did. It did. And we know he's got a bad knee, but it did last for him against Crawford when he got knocked down in the 12th. But and then Danny, he's just not a very mobile fighter. But I don't think he's ever really been mobile. But with Charlo clearly not being in condition, he might not be that mobile either. And so if he gets him past the first half of the fight, that conditioning really going to be tested, and then he can maybe try to put it, because it looks like Benavidez is really in shape and really motivated. It's a highly winnable fight for him. I thought that from the onset, and I'm still picking him. But in the main event, I'm almost close to picking Andrade now, man.
All right.
I don't even know.
Hold the pick though. Hold the pick real quick for the next round. We're gonna do that.
Right,
We're gonna do that. Let's go to Nate the Great. What's up, family? How you feel? What's the deal? Welcome. This your first time here, right? Your mic is muted, Nate the Great. There you go. How you doing, sir? Nate the Great. Can you hear me? Your mic is muted. Your mic is muted on your end. There we go. Nate the Great. I can see you, but we can't hear you, sir. Okay, let me unclick this. It says I can't unmute your mic, so your mic is muted on your end, sir. Okay, let me see. Okay, your mic is not mute. Whatever. I think you might have a Bluetooth mic or something. Do you got a Bluetooth mic? Just nod yes or no. You have a Bluetooth mic? Nod your head yes or no. Can you even hear me? Give me a thumbs up if you can hear me. Thumbs up if you can hear me. All right. Well, beam out and beam back in. Yeah. Sorry, y'all. It's a live show. It's a live show. No disrespect, homie. Got to try to beam back in. If not, use the phone line. It's okay. It's open to everybody. Go ahead, Dub. Dub has something he wanted to say. Go ahead, Dub.
No, I was bringing up, and me and Cliff, we were just talking about it. I heard, according, and like you played the audio of Benavidez Sr. saying, well, we tried to put a significant amount in there for him, as well as because of the catch weight, there's a rehydration clause in the fight as well. I think that I think there was some somewhat strategic thought process behind him coming in at the way he came in, and the reason being is because if he doesn't have to rehydrate as much because he didn't dehydrate himself to make the weight, then he may be able to save himself a couple dollars. I don't know I don't know exactly how it's going to work out for him, because I will say when you come in 3.5 pounds overweight, it seems like you don't give a fuck. That's just my opinion. But at the same time, I maybe there was some strategic value there because of the rehydration clause that came with the catch weight. You know what I'm saying? Maybe that's there, but we got to see what happens. And if he weighs in tomorrow over that 10-pound rehydration limit, that's what I'm gonna be. It shows me he really didn't care about the fight. He wasn't working to do anything, to be worth anything in the fight. And I mean, it's gonna be a sad situation in my opinion.
Fair enough. Let's go to Nate the Great. Can you hear me now?
I can hear you.
Yes, sir. Talk to me. Yes, sir. How you doing this evening, sir?
Man, fam, how you doing, man? I'm actually like one of your first subscribers from a long time ago.
Really?
Yeah, dead ass. Like I remember. No, we was actually in the military together. I met you.
What unit?
And it was for a very short period of time.
What unit? What unit?
No, I was in the 82nd at that period of time, but I had to come to Fort Gordon for a little period of time, and I
can't hear you. I was never in Fort Gordon.
You was never in Fort Gordon?
Never.
Okay, well then wrong person. But I was in the 82nd at that period of time. There was at least a nigga that just looked just like me at Fort Gordon, and that's how I started watching your boxing show because I'm a huge boxer.
Yeah, but I was at Fort Bragg where the 82nd was at though.
Okay, well then I probably seen you there. My first 8 years of my military career was at Fort Bragg, from 2002 to 2008. I was at Fort Bragg.
Yeah, I was at Fort Bragg from 2002 to 2004.
Okay, cool. Word. Yeah.
But all right, man. Shit, I was out there. I wasn't even talking about boxing then. I was rapping and shit.
But bro, I've been watching your show for a minute now. I'm just the first time.
Well, look. Well, I'm glad you're here, man. That's all that matters, bro. Talk to me, man. Let's talk about this boxing thing, Nate the Great. Do you got a channel or anything you want to plug?
Nah, nothing like that at the moment.
All right, cool. Well, I'm glad you're here, man. What's on your mind, man? Talk to me about this fight.
I'm just happy to see. I'm happy to see Andrade get a shot at being able to showcase. If he has the ability to do it, let's see it. I'm happy for that. the showcasing of the fight. I'm an old school fight, believe it or not. And no matter, you can make bad decisions about your career. I've made bad decisions throughout my life. But when you do have the chance to shine on that big stage, I think everybody's deserving of that. You know, no matter how much you up or down or do the right or do the wrong thing in the public eye, you have the chance to show your abilities. Let's do that on the stage, and I think he's going to win, in my opinion. Now,
say that again. Nate, you kind of choppy a little bit. Where's your mic at? Is your mic in front of you, or where's your mic at, Nate?
It's in front of me.
Like the way you facing, or where is it? Where the camera at? Right this way.
Where it's facing me right now.
All right, look that way while you talking. So instead of looking at yourself on the screen up there, so we can get better audio, because it was chopping when you're looking away.
Nah, can you hear me now?
We can hear you before, but this is way better. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Nah, I was just, like I said, I'm just happy at the fact that this man gets a chance to showcase his abilities.
Yes, sir.
At the end of the day, like everybody can sit back and judge, you know, what this man has been through. What he should have did this, he should have did that. But at the end of the day, he gets a chance to see. You get a chance to see what his talents really are against a huge puncher.
Fair enough.
if he can get through this, let's see what else he got. And I think somebody else deserves to give him a fight. Everybody else didn't give him a fight. Triple G didn't give him a fight, whether he moved funny during that period of time or not. Canelo didn't give him a fight, whether he moved funny at that. Charlo's didn't give him a fight, whether he moved funny at that period of time. So, all right, Benavidez did give him a fight. Let's see what it is.
Indeed.
That's the way I feel about it. So it's just like, make it happen.
Shit, hell of an opening statement. Shout out to Nate the Great. Thanks for pulling up. Chop it up with us. All right, it's open to everybody. I got Jerry on the phone. Got Nate the Great here. Champion Heart, he on the road. Brim, he on the job. Clips, Pittsburgh T. I think Pittsburgh T, he on the road too. Me, Clips, and Dub, we at the crib chilling, man. So, yeah, we're going to have a good episode. Talk to me, man. It's open to everybody. Go ahead.
Man, I want to touch on what Dub was talking about, you know, just to give y'all a little peek behind the curtains. Me and Dub was talking on private chat, and I was just doing some math. Okay, now if the story is somewhere around 150, let's go on the low end. Let's say 150K per pound was the penalty clause placed on. It's Jermall. It's Jermall, right? Not Jermall.
Correct.
All right. So Jermall got 150 per pound. He's already 3 pounds over.
Mm-hmm.
That's 450,000. He didn't already through to Jose Benavidez. Now, if you go with Dub Brightside's logic, all right, he can't be over 10 pounds. So he gave himself 3 pounds already. That gives him 7 pounds to play with, to where if that is his strategy, like Dub Brightside is speculating, and it's possible because this nigga is not rapped too well, then you're going to come into the ring close to 3 years on a layoff, over 10 pounds overweight. Like, what is he really thinking here? Like, I don't, somebody help me out. And also, go ahead.
No, I want to cut y'all finish. I apologize.
Oh, no. And the other thing is, earlier you said, you know, I mean, we've been wondering, is he out of control or whatever? Like, did you see this nigga chain? He's out of control. We need to reel him in. I need my prayer warriors on bending knee. If you love that man, give him good counsel. Have an intervention. But ain't nothing gonna stop you from happening tomorrow
night.
night.
That's around. Y'all go ahead. Jump in.
So what I was saying, And what I'm thinking is this. So a lot of times, you know what I'm saying, fighters when they cut weight, they rehydrate up. Sometimes, and it ain't unheard of. 12 to 15 pounds is not unheard of for a fighter to rehydrate to, right? I think that to eliminate the rehydration piece of it, what Maul did was just went ahead and accepted them 3.5 pounds and said, you know what, at least if I got this, then I ain't gonna have to rehydrate past the weight. Now, if he rehydrate past the weight, then I mean, my God, it shows no discipline, and we've questioned that. But I think there had to be. Ain't no way you just miss weight by 3.5 pounds. You don't. That's not common. You know what I'm saying? If a nigga miss weight, normally they might miss it by a half a pound, maybe a pound. Hell, a pound is bad. I'm gonna talk bad about you if you miss weight by a pound. I'm gonna talk bad about you. But at the same time, 3.5 pounds. It has to be a method to the madness to some degree. It has to be, because if it ain't, it just shows a lack of discipline, a lack of control, self-control, a lack of hard work. And if that's the case, bro, Lord have mercy. Good. I apologize for being long-winded.
No, you good. Let's go to Food Revolution. She just got here. Let her give her opening take on everything we talked about. What up, Foodie?
What up? How you doing, Mark?
How you doing, man?
I'm doing good. We talking about Benavidez and Andrade. We talking about Charlo missing weight or what?
Anything dealing with that card right now? Go for it.
I really want to root for Andrade. And I think I said the other night that I was gonna go for him. I don't know. To be honest with you, this is the thing. I don't really care who wins this fight because I don't think that either one of them are going to get the outcome that we're looking for.
Which is the Canelo fight, correct?
Exactly. I mean, I'm hearing that Canelo's in strong talks, talking to what's the name, Jaime the Can Crusher, for the fight in May for Cinco de Mayo. Like I'm hearing, like that's next up. So he's not really gonna fight either one of these dudes. So it's just like, I just think it's kind of fucked up that the WBC has Benavidez out there fighting everybody to defend an interim title, just to result for what? To nothing. And then as far as Jermall missing weight, you called it, Mark. You called it. You said he was gonna miss weight. So when I heard about it, I was like, damn, Mark said he's gonna miss weight.
I think he's not give a fuck about that weight.
He don't give a fuck about that weight. He don't give a fuck about this fight. In his mind, this is just the eliminator for him to be able to get to the Canelo fight so that he can retire and live in the land of purple pills. He don't give a fuck about this fight. I don't think it's gonna turn out this is a mess. This whole goddamn thing is a mess. What the fuck's going on? No one's even talking about this.
That's cap. We talking about it.
We talking about it, but like as far as like anybody else,
they got a boxing channel. They talking about it.
I feel like they go.
They ain't talking about Cameron versus Taylor too. I'm sorry, I'm talking over your opening statement. Go ahead, Foodie.
I just feel like this fight is going really, really. This is the last fight card that we ever going to see from Showtime boxing again, and this fight gonna do like 100,000. I feel like it's gonna be a whole ghetto ass performance. Like I just feel like the whole thing's just gonna be ghetto. This is ghetto. Go ahead.
All right, this open to everybody. Go ahead. Jerry, you still there as well, right?
Mark.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Hey, can I ask a question? I just want to ask a quick question to the panel. My bad.
Because he been waiting. Go ahead. Go ahead, Jerry.
Always does that to me.
It ain't personal.
Think about Jose Benavidez's position. It's a dream come true to be on this pay-per-view card, main event with his brother. He's put in all the training. Now, I'm sure it's probably his biggest payday, even without the penalty money. Now with the penalty money, so he's in a real bad position. It's almost as though Charlo could blow that rehydration weight off. And Jose Benavidez, you got to figure, too, that's how he gets his money. I mean, that's like hitting the lottery. he's in a bad position. He almost has to do it no matter what Charlo pulls, and Charlo seems to know that. And so I lose some respect for Charlo for that. It's very unprofessional. He could fuck up the whole card because as unstable as he is, who knows? He might not even want to come out of the fucking dressing room for all we know. So, yeah, I think, it's fucked up what he's doing, and it's hard to know what to expect. And it would suck if that fight gets pulled from the card last minute because he's so unstable. But Andrade, yeah, man, fuck. I wish I would have seen Andrade get tested a little bit at some point to see if he really has the dog in him. Because if he does, I would probably pick him at this point because, I don't know, I just think his athleticism and his awkwardness gives him everything he needs, and his athleticism too, to beat Benavidez. But it's just, I'm still concerned about him late. I'm still concerned because I think he's going to have to fight late. I don't think he's going to be able to build a 4 or 5 point lead and then not fight late because people remember and judges remember what happens coming down the stretch a lot. And so that's the only thing that I don't know about Andrade, but I'm really looking forward to the fight nonetheless.
All right, go ahead, Doug. What's your question, bro? Doug, right side.
My bad. So the question is when we're looking at these two fights that's coming up, you got Big Charlo and Jose Benavidez Jr., as well as David Benavidez and Demetrius Andrade. In my opinion, one of these winners have to get the next fight with Canelo, right? If this thing happens some type of way where Boo Boo wins and then David Benavidez, or Jose Benavidez Sr. wins, who get the fight with Canelo?
Hold on. Say that again.
Jose Benavidez Sr.
You mean Junior? You mean Junior?
I mean Junior. I apologize. I mean Junior.
Big brother. Yeah, I know what you mean. If Boo Boo wins, and I don't know what's next for Jose. If he wins, like, sky's the limit, though, right? Boo Boo
something at 160, not 168.
Right, something at 160 for him. But he beats this guy coming in blowed up in weight like this shit. I don't need low-key. I hate to say it, but I'm gonna fucking say it, yo. I'm gonna say it. He ain't even gonna get full credit. Fuck it. Y'all know the fans we dealing with. Y'all know this sport. They're gonna say, well, that wasn't Jermall in there. That Jermall wasn't ready. That Jermall wasn't mentally sound. That Jermall had been out the ring for 2.5 years. That Jermall had missed weight. He's not gonna get full credit. Niggas behave.
That's all true, though.
He'll get as much credit as a one-legged man in an ass-kicking contest.
That's, for real. Like, that's what I never really liked about the Charlos this past year. And, we already saw what came of the other one when he fought Alvarez. And now this one's giving me the same vibes. There's so many built-in excuses that we're just supposed to, like, throw a ticker tape parade as long as their outfits match when they come and they don't get knocked out. It's like, nah, nigga, y'all supposed to be lions and defending champions and all this other shit. Y'all supposed to come and entertain and win in dominating fashion. And right now, it don't even look like you take yourself, let alone this sport, serious. That's both.
It almost feels like the Oliver McCall fight.
Oh, somebody got some real bad audio over you. Go say that last. Yo, I said that too, Jared. Who is that? Who's that clipping?
Yeah,
Who's that clipping? There's too many people. I can't spot it. Everybody, if you're not talking, mute your mic.
Yeah, it really does, because it almost feels like the PBC had this plan for Canelo to fight both Charlos and whoever else, and that they want to see that through. And it almost feels like they're pushing him into this fight because everything we're getting from Charlo is saying he's not ready. He's not the same. Every single indication is there that this guy is not really fit to be going in the ring mentally or possibly even physically. And it almost feels like they're forcing this on him. And I hope that's not the case, because if it is, You never know. He may not come out for the fight, or he may come out and quit. It's just so hard to say with that right there. But, you know, I don't expect, and I know I've said this before, but anyone that's expecting Canelo to fight the winner of the main event in May, that's not going to happen. He's not going to fight the winner of the main event in May. If he fights the winner, it's going to be in the third fight.
That's your opinion. That's not a fact. That's your theory.
Well,
you
yeah,
got a theory.
Of course, it's
and
not.
look, and it's not a bad theory. Jerry's theory is they're saying Canelo biggest threat is against Boo Boo or Andrade, right? So whoever wins this
You
fight,
mean Boo Boo or Jermall?
No.
You said Boo Boo or Andrade.
Oh, that's what I'm sorry. I meant Boo Boo or Benavidez. I'm sorry.
Benavidez, right.
Sorry. So they wouldn't give the cash cow, they wouldn't feed him to the slaughter or give him his toughest fight next. They would save it for the end, which is what I thought they would have did with Mayweather, but Mayweather went in there off that Showtime deal. First fight was Guerrero, very next fight was Canelo. And I was like, whoa, I thought they was going to say that for the third fight. Guerrero, Pacquiao, then your toughest guy would be Canelo, but in that very next fight, Canelo. But Jerry could be right. He has a theory, but go ahead, let's pass it around. Somebody got that mic moving around a lot.
If you notice also, during this promotion for this main event Saturday night, they're not talking about Canelo. On the 24/7s, they ain't even talking about him. And he's not talking about either one of them either, really. So that kind of sets it up even more. But, like, they're basically acting like this fight's going to determine who the champion is, even going as far as to say the interim title is like a real, like, it's like the real title or whatever. They believe in Canelo, even though he's the main theme of this. He's been out of this promotion entirely, which tells me that they're putting it on ice and they're waiting. And it's a good thing too.
Jerry, you get long-winded. I know you said you get long-winded, and you don't mind if I cut you off because you do get long-winded. So I'm cutting you off.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, now I can hear you, Bram. Let me say this too, Jerry. Bram, that mic is moving around too. It's too much background noise. Or if it's not Bram,
Well, I was muted just till now.
No. Okay. Yeah, okay. Go ahead. What was you about to say?
I think one thing that I've been questioning. Now, I want to be upset with Canelo if he doesn't fight these two guys, but where are they gonna fight at? It's almost December, and we still don't have an official announcement of where the fights are going to be happening at. So McGee is on the table probably because of that.
Get closer to the mic, Bram.
I can't get no closer than where I'm at right now.
It's low. It sounds like the phone is just far away.
It's my mic. My mic is dookie.
Nah, it sounds like he's on speaker. Yeah.
It sounds like you're on speaker and the phone is sitting down and you standing up.
Yeah, I don't even have a phone though.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. My phone's tripping. Let me just get my listen on. I'll figure it out a little bit. Let me mute myself.
What do you say?
I said I'm going to mute myself because I can't hear me. I'm having issues with my headset, so I'm going to work on that.
Okay.
I'll come back.
All right, for sure. All right, but yeah, that's what I was going to say as well. But good point, Brim. Like Jared, they're not talking about it because maybe they don't know what it's going to be next. Like if they had a Showtime still going to be here in May, they can be talking about that and building that up too. But maybe they can't talk about it and build it up because we still don't know. And I've talked to fighters behind the scenes, and a lot of them are telling me we don't know yet. Nothing has been told to us. I was like, hold up, is this one of the industry things where you ain't telling me because you don't want me to go out there and push it on the channel? It was like, nah, nigga, they ain't told us nothing, and nobody told us nothing yet.
Very valid point, Mark. That's a very valid point that a lot of people want. And some people in their recent duck narratives or this, that, whatever about whatever fighter. Keep in mind, we don't know what the fuck 2004 is going to look like as far as this sport completely, because it's got to restructure itself.
Well, I want to ask. Oh, go ahead. My apologies.
I was ended.
Okay, no. So my thing is this: when it comes to Canelo, we understand. I believe Canelo has a 3-fight deal with the PBC right now because of what Showtime is going through, and the PBC trying to find a network. Maybe things have changed, but from the last I remember, he had a 3-fight deal with them. And here's the reason I'm talking about these other two fighters or the winner of these two different fights, depending on who the winner is, being relevant for Canelo. That's the only reason. And so if y'all know something that I don't know, and I could be off. I ain't followed boxing as much as I could, as I normally would, because of work. But this is the question is, has something changed? Does Canelo not still have 2 more fights with the PBC?
Dub, that's my point. That's my point right there, Dub.
That's a past tense subject. He doesn't have a 3-fight deal no more. He has a 2-fight deal.
Now he does.
He only has 2 fights left.
I'm not trying to use semantics. I say 3 fight because he had a fight already. He had a fight, so he has 2 more fights with the PBC.
Okay.
That's my understanding. Correct me if I'm wrong. Correct me.
Everybody, we're all in agreement that there's 2 more fights left.
I think you guys gotta let him finish out his thought. Hold on, let him finish out his thought, because I think he's trying to ask something that he hasn't said yet. What is it that you're trying to find out about the rest of his fights, Canelo? Is that
what I'm asking? What I'm asking is because people are bringing up Jaime Munguia, because they're bringing up these other names. I'm saying that from my understanding, there are 2 more fights Canelo has with the PBC,
so you think
and
that
Jaime Munguia.
Right. So you're saying that you think that he only has to fight PBC fighters in this deal, right?
Yes.
Because that sounds logical. That sounds like it makes sense. And that's what I've been trying to say. It's like, okay, maybe he signed to PBC, but he had to fight. I guess, I don't know. That's a good question, because how is he going to fight Jaime Munguia? He's not a PBC fighter. Maybe it was with Showtime, but now Showtime doesn't exist. Like, I don't know. Maybe it's all bullshit. We don't know.
The only way it could be possible is if the PBC goes and makes a deal with Eddie Hearn, Matchroom, and those individuals, and say that y'all are going to be our network.
He signed the Golden Boy. He signed the Golden Boy.
But Golden Boy is signed with Eddie Hearn. Them
like signed with DAZN. DAZN is
okay. DAZN is Eddie Hearn is DAZN.
It is not. It is not.
Okay. All right. You got it.
Matchroom is signed to DAZN, which is a TV station or an app, and DAZN is signed to them. I mean, in Golden Boy signed to DAZN. They're both signed to DAZN. They're 2 completely different promotional companies.
It's a promotional company.
They're promotional companies signed to a
you got. I'm agreeing with you. I'm not trying. That ain't my.
Yeah.
No, that's not even my point though. My point is how can you have a fighter that's signed to fight on this network when Canelo is the biggest fighter? You know what I'm saying? Possibly outside of Tank. And I think Canelo, he do better numbers than Tank. Respectfully to Tank, I love Tank. He do better numbers than Tank. So how are we going to sit here and say that whatever network Canelo has a deal with, and he still has 2 more fights with the PBC? According to what the negotiations that they had prior to the Jamel Charlo fight, he still got 2 more fights over there. So how he gonna fight Jaime Munguia? I don't think that's even. I don't even know if that's plausible.
Because look, can you hear me out for 2 seconds?
Promotion.
Because the PBC can make a deal with who they want to.
Yeah, it's possible.
Make sure you stay turning towards the mic too, big dog, so we can hear that.
That's why, because the PBC can make a deal with who they want to. They don't have to make, if they don't have the fighter that's willing to face him, that's good enough to bring in the revenue at that period of time, they can make an executive decision to work with a partner. And if that partner has that fighter, they would rather do that. It makes sense.
Following you, that doesn't.
Okay. Well, let me bring in Rachel. How you doing, sis? What's up?
Hey, what's up?
What's popping with you, fam?
So I was just listening to the back and forth about like the Canelo deal and stuff like that. I think you guys might have cleared it up though by the time I got on. So was it?
Well, what was you trying to say? What speak on? What did you hear that was correct or incorrect? And what did you want to speak on?
Well, just that, yeah, Canelo signed to the PBC, not Showtime. And with PBC holding the actual contract, and he still has fights on it, he can either go find PBC would have to either go find a network or a streaming service to partner on, which I think is what you guys were talking about. He can go, to the Zone or whatever, Amazon, wherever he thinks they can make a deal. Or most of these contracts, I haven't seen one yet that doesn't have a transferable, where if they sell they can sell your contract to, whoever. So let's just say PBC can't get any fights, and they no longer, they can't stream any fights anymore, and they pretty much are going to cut their losses. Because of that, they can transfer over a buyout from another promoter.
Say that last part again. Hold on, Rachel. Say that last part again for the people like me who didn't quite understand that. Say that again, because you said a lot real quick. How did they transfer that for the people who don't know? Like, that's...
You know what? Give me like 3 minutes. I'm going to pull up a contract in my email, and I'll read you the exact clause about the transferability clause of your contract as a fighter. So then I'm not misrepresenting it. Okay, give me 2 minutes, 3 minutes.
All right, cool.
I think I understand what she was trying to say, though. But I
hey, look, but that's even better though. We can. Hey, look, if asking for more clarity gets that kind of details for the audience.
No, I appreciate that. She knows.
We need it. We need it.
Yeah, she could definitely bring clarity to it.
Can I say one thing, Mark?
Go ahead, bro. We chill. Come on, Doug.
I always say when I'm speaking from a very outside perspective. I appreciate you, and I love you. I love Rachel, and I appreciate you bringing her on to really clarify the situation so we get a better understanding as boxing fans. Because what we arguing about right now, and not necessarily arguing, but debating and discussing, what we talking about, it can be cleared up if we know what the insiders know. And Rachel is an insider. I appreciate you, Mark, for bringing that on, for bringing her on and bringing this out in this conversation. Much love.
What's the characterization though? She's not an insider. She's in the business. It's a difference.
What's the difference between an insider? If you in the business, you're an insider.
I think an insider is somebody who knows people in the industry.
No. Insider is somebody who in the industry. If I know somebody in the industry, I got secondhand information. That's not an insider, in my opinion. I respect you.
I understand what you're saying, Mark. I say because she's also she's part of a winning team. Her husband is an actual champion, so she's not just like a celebrity blogger or something. That would be
right.
Yeah.
Somebody call me an industry insider because I'm talking to people in the industry.
Hold on. Am I disrespecting people by saying insider? Am I disrespecting people?
No. I'm just talking, bro. Like I said, let's not overthink it.
But I know Rachel's gonna come back on. But I think what she's talking about, in my mind, what I think she's talking about is like a transfer of sales. So if you're signed to a label, or I keep saying label because this is the music thing. If you're signed to a promotional company and they cannot get you a network to fight on, then they can sell your contract over to another network. I think that's what she was trying to say.
Frank Warren does the same thing with Bob. Frank Warren does the same thing with Bob Arum.
Yeah, that is. Cambosis wasn't a top ranked fighter, but I agree with it. I do agree with what you just said. Frank Warren does do
so they'll find a way. Basically, what we're saying. Am I wrong in that?
Yeah, you can. Yeah. So you can collaborate, or you can sell the rights to. Yeah,
can I say this is the thing though? Hold on.
Can I say?
And I think that bargaining shit in whatever negotiation they're going into is, we got 2 fights with Canelo left, right? You get what I'm saying? And that motherfucker hits. We got
My
Tank
question is
Davis.
that
What he just did. We got a Bud Crawford. Look what he just did. They going into it with some chips.
Facts. It's interesting. It's very interesting.
Crawford fans don't want to admit this or not. He's a PBC fighter right now.
Facts.
He got a deal over there.
Facts.
Yeah, for one more fight. Yeah.
Regardless, hey, look, we can use that as the negotiation chip for the deal. Let's go.
I found it.
And we're gonna treat you right while you're here. Then you got Canelo. You're gonna treat him right while you're there. Like
They got the big names over there. They just ain't got a network.
you still. Hey, look, Jermall ain't undisputed, but we got Tim Tszyu.
They got Tim Tszyu.
We got boots. We got boots over here. What you talking about?
That's what I'm saying.
We got boots.
That's what I'm saying. Like even Crawford ain't undisputed, but they got. Well, I don't know if he's a PB quote unquote. He got a PBC deal, or what's his deal? A Showtime deal. I ain't know the business of his
I don't know. I don't know.
But, let's go to Rachel. She said she got something. Go for it.
Okay. Remind me about the boots thing, and I'll clear that one up for you. Assignment blank shall have the right to assign, license, or transfer any or all of the rights of granted to it under to any person, firm, or corporation. However, blank shall remain liable to the fighter for the performance of its undertakings here and under.
Hold on. Say it one more time. I'm sorry. I need to hear it.
No, that don't make sense to me.
That makes sense. She's gonna say it again. Let her say it again.
Let's say it again.
Okay. Okay, go over there. Blank, I'll read it slower. Blank shall have the right to assign, license, or transfer any or all of the rights granted to it hereunder to any person, firm, or organization. Corporation. However, blank shall remain liable to the fighter for the performance of its undertakings hereunder.
Makes absolute sense.
Yeah, that makes sense to me.
So blank is the promotional company, correct?
Right.
I can't tell you exactly.
No.
Yeah.
I don't want to know. I don't want to know what promotional. I'm just saying overall. That's the.
Yes, Dub. Yes.
My apologies. I'm just trying to make sense of it. I apologize.
And that's all. What that's saying is you have the rights in the contract.
That's what they're saying. That's like you can transfer rights. It's the rights. That's all you have is the rights.
So if I have this fight, I can transfer it to this promotional company because I have the rights to it. Is that what they're saying?
Yes. And also Dub, and also
wherever you want to, because you have the rights to do it.
Exactly. Listen to what the contract said. Any person or corporation. So they could actually, instead
We're
of
talking
going
about
to
broadcast rights. It's broadcast rights.
yeah, they could actually go to a private.
Well, yeah, it's not just broadcast rights though. Let me read you the ancillary rights. Fighter grants to, I'm just going to put promotion. Fighter grants to promotional company all exclusive worldwide rights to the bouts in perpetuity. The rights include the unrestricted right to broadcast, telecast, exhibit, photograph, record, or otherwise reproduce all or portions of the bout and the events immediately preceding and following the bout and between rounds in any and all media in and by any manner, method, or device now known or hereby devised, including without limited the generality of the foregoing, the unlimited and unrestricted right to telecast the bouts by means of live or delayed free over-the-air cable subscription, master antenna, multi-point or closed-circuit television, pay-per-view television. This is a run-on sentence. By means of terrestrial cable, over-the-air satellite, analog, and digital transmission, as well as video on demand. Let's see. Also, including audio and video cassettes and all forms of internet, online services, games, and toys, and the unlimited right to deal with any or all foregoing and to obtain copyright of similar protection, blah, 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 blah.
When I said, I got what you're saying. When I said broadcast, right, I meant all media. I got you. They had to break it down so that just to make sure you try to sneak one in on them and be like, oh, well, you didn't say I couldn't do it this way. Nah. You can't do it that way either, or we're going to come after you.
Contract.
But in addition, this is what I don't like. What I don't like is the fighter grants the promoter the right to use in any medium the name, likeness, and biographical material of the fighter and his trainers and seconds for the purposes of promoting a bout, including souvenirs, including T-shirts, banners, advertisement, all the rights and privileges granted to the fighter.
That's a 360 deal.
Look, that's
Yeah.
that's a 360 deal. That's your merch. That's making
That's
a movie
everything.
about you,
And
documentary.
your name and likeness.
Nigga, I can
Everything
tell
about
you
your
where
name
you
and
can and can't
likeness,
do interviews at.
Correct.
I can look, not only you, your trainer. I can use your name, image, and likeness in a movie, a book, anything about you.
Souvenirs with your name on it.
Like coffee mugs, bumpers, like I own
And
you.
for more, I can get a cut.
Hey, look, like
For more, I can get a cut.
Look, remember when y'all started seeing Muhammad Ali on FUBU sweatsuits? That's that.
No, I never heard that. But
Yeah, I had an Ali FUBU sweats.
I remember.
I'm not FUBU. What was it? FUBU? Yeah, they had the Fat Albert and they had the Ali when the movie came out. Yeah, the Ali sweatsuits and they had the Fat Albert, all kind of shit. Like niggas just putting your face on anything.
Yeah. Let me click on the
rights.
Sorry, Mark, give me like 3 minutes. I'm just gonna click on, well, I'm not even, like 30 seconds. Boots was actually signed to Cameron Duncan's promotional company, and he was the one that secured the Showtime deal. Because he secured the Showtime deal, any and all of the Showtime cards were available to put Boots on it. So he wasn't actually a PBC fighter.
Can I ask a question to you?
Oh no, we know that. I think
I want to ask a question about that. I want to ask a question though. I want to ask a question, and because I respect Cameron Duncan, I think Cameron Duncan, regardless of what I think about Cameron Duncan, I want to ask. So even though he wasn't considered a PBC fighter, was Boots going to fight on any other card outside of the PBC first? That's the first question.
Well, I mean, that's kind of round and about question because the only cards that Showtime showed was PBC cards.
Exactly.
So he would only be able to, like, if it was like DAZN where they had Matchroom and they had Golden Boy, he would have been able to go either or, right? But because of the fact that Showtime only showed PBC, then that was really much the only option to do so. But if Top Rank ended up being on Showtime, then Boots would have had the ability to go between both.
Right. I agree. Okay. Go ahead. I apologize. Go ahead.
And to clarify real quick, that's because this Cameron gentleman had the rights, like she's saying, to where he could have moved how he wanted to move. It wasn't Showtime or PBC. This individual, that's why I wanted to clarify. It can be an individual or the corporation, whoever has that fighter under contract for the fights. They can move however the landscape moves.
So you're saying like he could have made a deal. He could have made a like.
Go ahead. I apologize, sis.
No, just real quick, guys. So Clips, are you saying that Cameron Duncan could have also signed a similar deal to DAZN, and then Boots would have been able to fight on DAZN and Showtime?
If his contract was worded similar to the way that Rachel, from the one that Rachel just referenced, he would have that would be within his rights and prerogative.
Agreed. The problem is that you're gonna get a certain benefit from having a dedicated status to in this situation Showtime. There are certain things that come with that dedicated status. That's what Cameron Duncan has shown, and I look
certain
at somebody
like what.
Well, it's financial benefit. It's going to be financial benefit.
I mean, the financial benefit is to have
like
the
for
real
instance,
financial benefits to have the right and prerogative to move however you want to move.
Right.
That's not always true. That's not always true because
hold on. That's why I was asking specifically because you made the statement. So I was like what? Give me an example of what his financial benefits were.
Okay.
No, I don't know. I don't know his monetary status. What I do know though is for an individual like Cameron Duncan, someone who is very done been with Top Rank, has branched off on his own to have fighters, right? There had to be some financial benefit for him to say that I'm only gonna fuck with Showtime. It had to be financial.
Well, not
benefit
necessarily. You're speculating. You're just assuming.
Okay. If we can't use common sense, then it is what it is. I understand.
Well,
it's not common sense. Hold on, real quick.
I am speculating. No, I'm telling you, I'm speculating.
I'm not even accusing you of that, brother. I'm not even. I'm just trying to get an understanding.
Well, you telling me I'm speculating, and I'm telling you that I watched what this man did. Go ahead. I apologize.
Because I have a question. and then I'll just mute myself again. So let's just say that Showtime didn't go out of business, right? And Bud Crawford and
She
Bud
said,
Crawford.
It didn't go out of business. Yeah, it happened though, man.
Asking my question.
I'm sorry. Look, I've been quiet for a little bit. I just had to add a little comment in real quick because I felt it getting a little hot in here. Go ahead.
Well, no, that's why I said I don't know why everybody's getting upset because you made a statement and I asked you a question about the statement. Not you, Mark, because this is the thing. What does Boots? Why do you think that Cameron Duncan signed to Showtime, which is exclusive to PBC? Do you think it's because they had all the welterweights? Because that would make sense to me, right? No answer.
I mean, also,
is that a question for me? Is that
yeah?
a question
I'm
for
talking
me?
directly to you, Dub.
No, I don't disagree with that. I'm not disagreeing with you at all.
So that would
hold on. If you're gonna let me answer the question, let me answer the question. The thing is I don't have no problem. I agree with you as far as the welterweight goes. I agree with you. That ain't my argument. Hold on. Let me tell you what I'm saying. What I'm saying is Cameron Duncan has fighters that's not in the welterweight division. Cameron Duncan has a slew of fight. Not he ain't got no great slew of fighters, respectfully to him, but he got fighters. You know what I'm saying? And they're not all in the welterweight division. I'm not trying to break it down just for Boots. I'm saying that overall, I think that Cameron Duncan, he was able to grab fighters and then say, okay, the same way most promotional companies do. Even if we talk about Oscar De La Hoya, what they did, they went and said, well, you're going to give me the best deal over here on the zone? We're going to take it. I'm not mad at that. That's not what I'm saying. What I am saying is... Lord, go ahead.
Well, I didn't even get to ask the question because I was going down the line and then you scattered all over the place and I wasn't trying to accuse you of anything. What I'm saying is that you said if we have common sense, my common sense, this is the question I asked. Well, why would he sign with PBC and Showtime? Because his main fighter, I don't know any of his other fighters. I thought we were just talking about Boots. Usually he's got other fighters. His main fighter is a welterweight. Who has all the welterweights? PBC. Because I'm using my common sense, right? Like you said, use your common sense. So outside of Errol Spence and Terrence Bud Crawford, who else does he have to benefit from? Because you said that there's some financial benefit to him signing that contract. Because now he's got no financial benefit because he has no network to fight on. And they had to see that coming because if I saw it coming, they saw it coming.
Is that a question toward me?
I mean, I just think sometimes in business as well in life, it's not that complicated. You know, you fish where the fish are biting. And, Showtime offered, they gave Cameron Duncan this great deal where he obviously could move around and he could put his fighter in a good position. It obviously paid off. Congratulations to Boot and everybody over there. And now, as he moves around, it's not about whoever bought Showtime has the rights of shopping him in his deal. He could shop himself in his stable himself. So at the end of the day, it doesn't really affect how he wants to move, because whether Showtime's there or not, or whether sometimes if something new pops up or not, he can still move.
Who wants to move, Cameron Duncan or Boots, or who are you talking about?
Cameron Duncan, who has the rights, to be fighting, as you guys are saying. That's the point I'm still trying to make. You know what I'm saying? Like, I get what you're saying, Dub, but it doesn't pay unless the loyalty or whatever is. That's where the fish were biting. So yeah, that's where I'm fishing at.
But nobody's disagreeing with that. I'm not saying Cameron Duncan has done anything wrong. I'm saying the man had this deal going on at the time, and now he got to find something else for his fighters. If he find it at Matchroom, if he find it with the zone, excuse me, not Matchroom. If he find it with the zone, if he find it with Top Rank, regardless of what he do, he got to find something else for his fighters because of what we're seeing right now. Looking forward to seeing who's going to be the next quote-unquote investor into the PBC. We here in Prime, we don't know what's going to happen. All I'm saying is Cameron Duncan got to do is right And at the same time, when you're doing what's right, there have to be questions about who the fighter's going to be that my fighter's going to fight. You have to have those questions.
Yeah, and he has
But the difference is that Boots isn't a PBC fighter, so they've got more wiggle room than the other PBC fighters.
Thank you, Foodie. You took the words.
Signed to them.
It wasn't the exact words, but that's exactly what
Hold on. Say that one more time. Hold on. Y'all, say it one more time.
Because I'm just going by what you just mentioned. You said because we got to find out where the PBC is going to fight on and yada yada yada. But Boots isn't. We clarified that Boots was never signed to the PBCs, signed to Cameron Duncan, so they got more wiggle room than the rest of the PBC fighters. He can do a little bit more. I mean, he doesn't have to go with them. It's not one unit. Actually, to be honest with you, I don't think they do.
I don't think I ever disagree with that. So I don't think I disagree with that. But.
No, it just sounded like you lumped them together with the other PBC fighters. That's how just
right, exactly. Like in the words of in the words of Don Johnson and Django, you can't treat him like these other niggas because he ain't like them.
Oh, here we go. Go ahead. I'm on mute. I'm on mute. I wasn't trying to lump him.
There we go.
I was just calling a spade from how I seen it. I apologize.
Hey, you ain't gonna stop all this damn racism now. We ain't gonna delve off. We ain't gonna just dive first. Now you're gonna call him a spade now, just because I quoted Don Johnson and Django.
Go ahead, pass it around. Let's pass it around. Let everybody else get involved.
Let me say this, Mark, because I got to get ready to go. I just want to say two quick things.
Yes, sir.
One, that was very insightful what Rachel read there to actually get some verbiage right out of a contract. And imagine if you're a fighter and your job is to hit a heavy bag and you got to try to decipher that bullshit. So if anybody ever wonders why these guys have lawyers and managers, man, you probably got to have motherfuckers checking on everybody. Like, you got to have someone checking on the lawyer to make sure he should, you know what I mean? That's some serious verbiage in that contract.
Yeah, lawyers got to have lawyers, yeah.
And, lastly,
you got to have lawyers
regarding a fight with Canelo and a Dazn fighter, it makes perfect sense with PBC losing their deal with Showtime. Dazn has the format. They got the next biggest format to stage the fight, and they'll work out the details as far as, like, maybe Dazn will get the publishing rights as far as that goes, or something, the better part of that. They'll work out the details, because we know cross-promotion fights happen, and generally when they happen, it's with the big money fighters. So I can definitely see why Jaime Munguia is in the picture for this fight in May, because that's the next biggest format, and they'll work out the details. But anyway, I'll talk to y'all after the fight.
I mean, when guys get to certain levels, they believe they know what they're doing, and they don't necessarily take all the information. So, this is where we at with it, and I had to make that decision. It's an easy decision for me. It's easy.
I gotta disagree with Jerry. Jaime Munguia is not the next biggest fight. I don't know what the hell he talking about.
He ain't fighting nobody.
That's the next. Like Jaime Munguia,
after can after
can.
Did you hear
what he just said? Canny, well, I don't want to call him Canny Munguia. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said that.
The Can Crusher. He about to be like 50-0 with number cans. I'm sorry, go ahead.
I'm just saying, I'm trying to be respectful to this man because he is a world class athlete. But to say he's the next option,
it never heard of it.
No, bro, he's not.
Hey, listen, I've never seen you do for me.
Canelo, I'm gonna let you know something. I know people gonna hate when I say this, but I'm gonna fucking say it. Been quiet too long.
Speak on it.
Canelo, people would love to see him face Boo Boo and Andrade Winner. Some people would even.
You keep saying Boo Boo and Andrade Winner.
You're saying the same person twice.
Because it's two different niggas. They ain't Gemini.
Benavidez versus Andrade Winner.
Yeah, Jermall is the one with the split personalities, not him.
Right, Benavidez. It's me again. Yo,
and Andrade.
I ain't gonna lie. This nigga go in there and beat fucking Benavidez tomorrow, nigga. I'm gonna lose my mind on this live.
It might happen. I told you, Mark. It might happen.
If Jose Benavidez
If this
beats
nigga pull this shit off tomorrow, bro, y'all ain't never seen a nigga cut up like I'm about to cut up tomorrow. If this motherfucker pull this shit off tomorrow, I'm gonna be up there. It's me again, nigga. I'm gonna wild out tomorrow. Oh my God, that shit gonna be crazy. You talk about upset of the year, nigga. I'm about to put a couple dollars on Boo Boo's, fam. I'm sorry, yo.
Man, the way this fucking card is looking, man. They put this shit.
Man, Foodie, I got you on the pay-per-view. You just gonna pull up, talk some shit with you. I need you to have 2 devices. One device to watch it. Anybody who gonna watch the fight with tomorrow, have 2 devices. You need one device to watch it, but you need to be on but you need your other device so you can be on the live stream and talk some shit while we watching the fight. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Just tell me how to do it and I'll do it. I'm a tech guy. I don't know.
You just need a phone and a laptop, or either 2 phones.
Okay, I got that. Yeah, I got that.
You know what I'm saying? Phone and a computer.
Man,
you can watch the fight on one device and talk some shit on the other.
I'm just so irritated that anybody's
But
$55 for this thing.
Ain't nobody curious about how much I'm about to put on Boo Boo, yo? It's 3-1 right now. It's 3-1 odds. It's gonna go up. Anybody want to guess? Guess? Anybody?
How much?
20.
How much?
20,000.
You ain't putting no 20,000. 20,000 what?
You said 20 what? $20?
Yeah.
Oh man, I want to win more than $60. What are we talking about? It ain't gambling unless you're taking a risk, Foodie.
It ain't no way I could do
well,
it.
Let's make a pot. Everybody put the pot.
Unless you take
everybody put in the pot, and whoever gets it.
I don't do pots. I want it all.
Hold on, champion. What you talking about? I never did one of these. How does this go?
I gamble.
Yeah, everybody puts in the pot, and then you call a fight. We call it rounds. You either call the round or the decision, whether it's knockout, 12, the distance, decision. You know what I'm saying? Or what round it ends in, and the person that gets it gets the whole pot.
So but everybody puts on the gambling sites.
But everybody puts in.
What happens when none of us get it right though? Like nobody gets.
Well, somebody's gonna get it right.
Only one person gets it right.
Yeah, only one person gets it right.
Then we gotta split it all.
Yeah, can you place a straight bet
maybe I'm not getting this right. How does this work with? Let's pretend we using everybody. Let's say we got 10 people on the panel tonight. Everybody put in $10. Right. That's $100, right?
Right.
All right. So how does this game work where everybody puts in, or do you put $10 on 10 different things or what?
Yeah, the way you put in when you put in.
Hold on, Clip. I'm sorry. Go
ahead.
The
way you put in is you like I call 5th round stop. Now if they stop the fight in the 5th round on cuts or whatever the case may be, then I win. But if he, if he knocks him out, 5th round, I win because I picked 5th round stoppage.
What if somebody else put in and they put 8 round stoppage and he knocked
them out? Then they win.
Oh, because they were closer to the right.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
What happens if it's a decision? And
whoever
be a knockout.
Well, whoever picked the decision.
Everybody picked knockout, and nobody picked decision. And he did knock him out, but nobody picked the right round.
So the buddy goes to the
let's say everybody picked 1, 2, or 3.
Yeah.
But he not
right.
One. Everybody said first round knockout. I'm just trying to see how does this work.
Yeah. I know when we've done it before, I would say that if it doesn't happen like that, then of course you would get your money back. The way we've done it before, but usually, man, somebody wins according to how we pick. It's
a Haney fight or a Shakur fight, and everybody say he's gonna win by decision. How How do you determine who's the winner? Like you got to start picking who's gonna have the
Right?
best.
Do you split the pot evenly or what?
Or when you pick decision, you got to pick the closest scorecard.
Or now does the house pay out? Now does the house pay out $100?
Yeah, if you pick decision, right? Yeah, if you pick decision, you know what I'm saying. Say for example, two people pick decision, right? Then that two people win the pot. They got to split the pot. You know what I'm saying?
I don't like that.
Two people pick.
I don't like that.
Decision.
Pay me $100 and pay her $100.
Yeah, and my biggest problem with that is certain fighters, everybody's picking decision for them.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? Like Haney, I'm picking Haney by decision to beat Reach's program.
Right. But you can say,
You get what I'm saying? I'm not picking him to knock him out. Most people wouldn't pick Haney to knock him out.
No.
Yeah, and you never answered my question. Can we do a straight bet? Can I just bet on the winner? Not round, whatever. Or just, you know what I'm saying?
What do you mean? Just bet on the winner?
It's 4-1 odds. This fighter's going to win, so I bet on the underdog.
But Cliff, if it's 10 of us and a lot of us are picking the winner, like how do you like? Let's say it's 7 of us to pick that guy. So all 7 of y'all gonna split $100?
No, that's my point about Like if it's like real gambling, the house got to pay out $100 700 times to beat a house. You got to be able to.
No. I don't want to be involved in that. Let me get off the screen. I'll be back in.
You gotta at least, you know what I'm saying? You gotta
that ain't even fun.
You know, that's the way you run policy.
That's I thought you was my friend.
You tell me I'm the only person.
Why would you do that to your friend? Put up $400. Your house, we going over there. We going to your blue lights. We ain't gonna be over here. Martin Ash ain't got nothing for him, nigga. What are you doing, Cliff? Why would you do that? Why would you even put that to these YouTube weird ass niggas' heads? Martin Ash can pay out there.
Change in their life.
And they want to change their community. They want me to pay for it.
Hey, you know what? The Charlos are doing it. The Charlos are doing it. Why can't I try to get some money, man? Charlo just
This nigga Cliff.
Hold on. Can someone explain something to me real quick? Because I must have missed something about the weigh-in and with Charlo.
Go ahead.
Oh yeah, you missed it.
So are you saying that they decided since he came in over like 3.25 pounds overweight, even though it was his motherfucking anyway, I'm not even gonna go there. You're saying that he can't come in more than 176, or he'll have to pay, or Andy has to pay, and that's fucking
he already
ridiculous.
got to pay now. But if he comes in at 176, he gonna have to pay again.
176.
Yeah.
They letting that nigga get up to 176. That's a lot of
whatever,
fucking.
Right. They said whatever way he came in. Like his dad said, I made this shit so wild, so crazy. I didn't think he would do. The money was so high per pound, and even like whatever weight you came in right here, your final weight the next day, you got 24 hours. You can't rehydrate more than 10 pounds after that. After your second weigh-in, and that nigga still did some. He was like some.
Okay, yeah, that's right, because he's already at 166. Okay, so that's 10 pounds more. That's so crazy, though.
Didn't expect
what do you
that.
think? I don't think Jose Benavidez. Yeah, you're right.
He probably expected like, okay, the nigga probably the weight 163.
He might come
in
in that man head.
He gonna come in at 164, maybe 165.
He gonna come in at
182.
Every bit of 176.
But Charlo and his people so smart.
Yeah.
They were so smart. They said, you can actually gain weight for the rehab before you weigh in on that second scale. Gain some more weight. So whatever weight you gain after that, you just stay 10 pounds under that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So that's probably why his final weight was so much higher than his first attempt on the scale.
Wait, what was his final weight?
The 166.
Oh, what was his first attempt?
160.
No.
He gained 3 pounds in 2 hours.
First one was 164, I thought.
Okay.
2 pounds, yeah.
It was like 164 or something like that.
And then he came in even higher in the second attempt.
2 hours later, he came in at 166.
Yeah, man.
But I don't think even with him coming in at 166, I don't think the 10-pound rehydration clause is set. I think that the limit is set. You know what I'm saying? It's 173.
No. It's what his dad. I'm telling you what his dad said on the in the interview clip we played.
And you're saying Jose Benavidez Sr., right?
Jose Benavidez Sr., his father. Okay. His father said, "We put that money at such a high price per pound because I anticipated this. Even the rehydration shit, we put that there." He said, well, because we anticipated, but we didn't expect him to miss it by that much, then come in even higher the next weight. But when I think about it and I'm breaking it down, you know how they say boxing work. I can't remember who was on the show the other day, but it was like, we can agree you got to wear pink shoes and you got to wear pink shoes. You know, right. They call it a gentleman's sport.
I think maybe they're not used to, I'm not saying that the Charlos are the richest boxers in the world, but them niggas got money. And they're a little bit reckless, and they'll do whatever the fuck they want to do.
Them niggas know where the body's buried or something, man.
Yeah, that's exactly what I said on Twitter. I said either
we either got to give them what we want, or we got to kill them.
Fucking money, or
I'm joking.
I guess some crazy shit going on because it don't make no sense. Them niggas is able to move wherever fucking way they want to move, and I don't see why. Them niggas ain't earned it, but anyway.
Bro, and look, and if he win this fight and he get the Canelo fight next. Niggas gonna
like I said,
mind.
That's what I was referring to.
Mind. But I see it happening.
Me too. The nigga said it in his interview. The nigga said in his interview with Brian Custer, I'm just waiting for the call. That's why I said he's overlooking, he's underlooking, he's around looking, he's sleeping, he's doing anything but investing in his fight tomorrow night.
Bro, that guy will surprise himself if he win. I think he went down there and bet for himself on Monday and bet against himself on Tuesday. Man, that dude is like, he disappointed because this is his chance of his spotlight, and he shitting on his own spotlight, man. This is his own opportunity. So all that promotional stuff and all that, this and that, he did it to himself. Like, people like this is hard to feel sorry for because this is your fucking opportunity, bro. When you go out there and lay an egg, you're not going to get another one. Because he already far enough in his career and he got enough hype behind him. That's what he's finna do. And people remember we were talking about him being a cherry pick for doggone Canelo, and he made himself a super. He ain't even a cherry no more after this type of shit. So whatever happens to him, he did it to himself.
I think you're kind of missing my point about it. Pittsburgh. I think he don't give a fuck because he already know he gonna get that fight with Canelo. I think he knows.
No, anybody gonna want to see that? Anybody gonna see that if he get his ass dusted and he came in overweight?
He get the payday. That's all he care about. Them niggas is talking.
Yeah, he out there with the money.
No, Pittsburgh T. He just got to win. He just got to win.
Not even decisively. Not even well.
That means
he don't think he gonna win. I don't think he winning, bro.
Hold on, look. But you say get dusted. That's that. Okay, of course.
Yeah.
If he dusted, the Canelo fight is out the window. But all
he fighting himself, Mark. Mark, he fighting himself. He can't even keep the weight off that he agreed to, bro. He fighting himself before he get in the ring.
No, I'm with me. That nigga, he wants every advantage possible. I'm still gonna be the champion at 160 if I lose, but I'm gonna go in here, blow it up in weight, and I'm gonna get this is my fight to get myself acclimated to 168. Do y'all see that?
Bingo. Yes, you're on the right road.
That does make sense. That makes sense.
I'm gonna do a professional fight against a career welterweight who fought at one fight at 154. You know, after getting knocked out at 147, then he lost. Then he lost one and won again, right? At once. What was his last fight? Whatever. This dude don't fight at 168. This dude got one leg. This dude been knocked out. He been outboxed by Danny Garcia. I'm bigger. I'm stronger. I move better than Danny Garcia. I'm gonna fuck him up. It's gonna be a showcase fight for me, and it's gonna be my acclimation to 168. That's how I, in my mind, that's how I look at this if I'm handling Jermall Charlo right now. It's a name. People know him. He was in Creed. Shout out to Jose Benavidez Jr. was in Creed. He got a name. People know him. And Yeah, this is, and it's not gonna be hard to make this fight. We could put another Benavidez brother on the fight, bring Charlo back. This is a showcase fight. They feeding him. They feeding Benavidez to Charlo. Even with these crazy ass this weight shit that they doing right here, it's fucked up. The Jose Benavidez, yo, it's fucked up. He set up to fail.
He can pay. Who else he gonna get paid more for?
Upset the apple cart tomorrow. Y'all gonna see me lose my mind tomorrow. I might need to find a parlay bet for Boo Boo and Jose. Now that might make some good money. Like bet for Boo Boo and bet for Jose to beat Charlo.
Yeah,
like that's very possible. Oh my god, nigga! I might buy a bottle of champagne tomorrow if that shit happens. Yo, if both of those niggas.
He faded out.
I think I could just put 20 on that and I could come out nice. Pick on both of those underdogs to win. Like 20 might get you 900 or some shit on that. You know what I'm saying?
Wow. Yeah.
It'd be shit like that. $20 will get you 900. That's the odds of that. Crazy odds. But I'll pass the mic. Go ahead.
Who? Oh, okay. We on the next subject yet? All right.
No. Go ahead. Wherever y'all at.
Yeah, but I don't see why you agree to that, bro. Why would you agree to the weight and then come in and say that's my strategy? That should have been your strategy when you agreed to the weight.
No.
That's what I don't get.
That's not the weight division.
You wouldn't agree to it if I told you, hey, look, I'm about to fight you at 168.
Right.
The fans would have been like, why you fighting him at 168? But if we agreed to 163 and I just missed weight and I come in at 166 something, that's like how he would be training for 168. And like Foodie said, and like he said, shit, I'm just waiting on the call. It's pretty much all but certain I'm getting the Canelo fight next. So I just look at this as his way of acclimating to the weight. And they serving up Jose Benavidez Jr.
Let me find out that they got Uncle Al tied up somewhere in a basement cellar or some crazy shit. Like, what the fuck is going on? I just don't.
What the hell is going on?
Them niggas.
But Pittsburgh, you don't get where I'm coming from on that. You don't look at him just trying to get an advantage.
No, I don't see that. I don't see that, Mark. I get your point.
That's smart, but Mark, you make it
Pittsburgh team, you can't say weight. They have weight classes for a reason and tell me you don't understand what we're talking about. I tell you, a naturally smaller guy, we're gonna fight at 163. You making weight for 163. I come in at 164 and some change. Then I got 2 hours to lose that pound and a half or whatever.
Switch.
Then I gain even more weight.
Bait and switch.
Gain even more weight within the 2 hour time. Now you got a contract, you got a clause in your contract to say, now if I come over 10 pounds, whatever that final weight is, I got to pay you X amount of dollars. Motherfucker might come in at that 10 pounds or over and just pay you whatever that is. Nigga, this like that nigga might say, oh, what's 176? Every pound of 176, I got to pay what, 100,000? Shit, I come in at 178. Fuck that nigga.
Mark, Jerry just put a good question in the chat. He said,
I put another 200,000. And then he said 178 for the morning. Hey, look, and that's just the morning weigh-in.
Hold on, but Mark,
before the fight, he might come in that bitch at 182.
But that's early at 182.
But Mark,
I get that bitch tomorrow at 182 on Jose ass. What Jerry asking?
Listen, trying to kill that nigga.
Listen, but Mark, can you hear me out? Can you hear me out, Mark? Yo.
Hold on, I'm sorry. I don't know who's speaking because I got my phone. Before I'm not trying to overtalk you, and I apologize. But Jerry put a good question. He said, how you gonna acclimate to 168 by fighting a welterweight?
Oh no, because this is an easy one. You see how that weight cut feels to go down from whatever weight he was at, because he was damn near. He looked like he was almost 200 when I saw him in Vegas.
Yeah.
This summer. You know what I'm saying? He looked like he was 195, 200 when I saw him in Vegas. So
when he got slapped by Caleb,
right around that time. I mean, why you got to bring that up?
Does it happen? Does it happen? Yes, sir.
Why you always bringing up old school? Hey, this ain't about Caleb playing. This is about Jamal Charlo.
Getting slapped by Caleb. He coming in.
We talk about Caleb. We just saying that Caleb slapped him.
Lines only, nigga.
And Caleb was little.
Jamal's gift was he was able to blow up too. And when he blew up, he would blow up so big, so strong that he was stomping on these dudes at 150.
That wasn't a gift. That's by design.
Yeah,
Everybody.
but once he blew up in weight, and
That's by
would do
design.
that
That's the
at
reason why he's fighting at 160.
Yeah, and no, and he ain't been getting results, and he ain't comfortable with his performance.
They all weight bullies over there. Everybody's a weight bully.
Exactly.
So this 160,
all the niggas is weight bullies.
But this
whole camp was soft, son.
But this is a fight. When I say acclimated to the weight, he fighting a guy who's a little bit bigger, but he's expected to win. He know he can take these punches. I can beat this guy. But it's not about the opponent. It's about seeing how my body feel back in the ring after 2.5 years off. Also see how I feel to throw punches at 168.
At 168 or 172 or 175 or 182,
he gonna blow back up.
One-legged
Like
man.
the weight he made for Jose is probably that's his weight of. We don't know where he came from.
He's trying to kill that man in the ring. You saying?
Nah, I ain't saying that. They'll stop the fight before that happens. They ain't gonna kill him.
These guys.
And they ain't even got no legs, man.
They'll stop.
He ain't got no leg, man.
I got mauled by murder, man.
Rudy, don't do that.
The more I talked about it, I ain't putting that parlay up. And I got mauled by murder, man. Fuck it. Put a case on me, man.
You gonna come in 182 against a one-legged man and think that you the man when you walk out the ring? Hell no.
Hey, but that sound like some soft ass shit that Charlo's will do though, man. So
Don't it though? Don't it?
You know what I'm saying? I'm looking at the situation the more you're talking about it. Like it sound like some old sucker shit. Like you know what I'm saying?
Hammer on a toothpick. Like come on now.
Right. He that nigga that pull up with like 8 dudes for that dude that's only like 5'6", and you be like, that's weird.
That nigga 5'6" got the
That's
strap
weird.
No, I'm just saying though, homie just wants it. That's why I was trying to tell Pittsburgh T. He's getting every tactical advantage possible, every contractual advantage possible. You're not
don't need it though. You don't even need all that. How much is he getting paid for this fight, Mark? He can lose 400,000. How much he getting paid for this?
But hold up though. But from Jose's point of view though, like you're coming off of a loss to Danny Garcia.
No, he's not. He's coming off a win. To
who?
He knocked out never heard of it.
Yeah, never heard it.
But he knocked him out though.
Okay. And then other than that, his last time on TV was a loss to Danny Garcia, correct?
Well, see, you moved the goalpost, just trying to make your point.
On TV.
Now it's his
On
last
TV.
time on TV. But you're right though. His last big fight.
His last fight on TV was a loss to Danny Garcia.
I think the other fight might have been on
you
TV.
coming off like Cash don't like. Where else you gonna get money like this right now? You're gonna take that fight. You're gonna take that fight, fam. You're gonna take that fight right now. Like what else you gonna do?
Exactly. He ain't got no other options right now.
Who else barking up your tree?
No one.
Who?
But Mark, how much is this guy getting paid? He could throw away $450,000, bro.
I have to buy Lambos.
I'm taking that fight.
You gotta stop this, man. This is ridiculous.
I'm glad
we
you
got
said that. You say it again.
How much is this guy getting paid that he could throw away $450,000 like it ain't nothing, and possibly some more money?
No. Why? Where did you get 450
millionaire though?
Where you get that from?
Well, then, wasn't that what Clips was saying? What was the numbers Clips said? One of the numbers Clips came up with? Okay, well, let's say estimated 100, anywhere from 100 to 400,000. Let's do a wide range. How much he getting paid? He could throw money away like that.
Let's play the game. Let's play the game you playing. But whatever game you're playing with that number, how much do you think that Canelo fight is gonna make him? Is it they gonna cover that bill? Because like you said, I just need to win. I'm waiting for the call any day. Whatever that, you can say 400,000, 600,000. If I'm just waiting for the Canelo call, even if my purse was 2 million, and I know Lions Only are doing pretty good, like the way they got set up. They get co-listed as promotions on the card. You get what I'm saying? Like, do y'all realize if Jose pull out the fight would still go on without Jose? Do y'all understand that?
Yeah.
Benavidez Jr., he's off the card because Jamal missed weight, and they bring in another. And the show will go on.
Yeah. He's like a zero. He's just filling in his blank space. It just doesn't matter.
Fill it in. They're not gonna pull Jermall Charlo from the card and keep Jose Benavidez and bring somebody else in who made the weight. No, they're gonna bring somebody else in last minute.
No, because the fact of the matter is that man was. The fact of the matter is Jermall Charlo was a champ, and he's just coming off of a belt. No matter how he came off of a belt, whether it's 3.5,
he is a champ.
Whatever, how many years later he's coming off of a belt. He's coming off of a belt as a champ and as a name as a champ. So that does mean something. But at the end of the day, like I said, I'm looking at from Jose's point of view, like, who else barking up my tree where I'm going to get this type of fight? Why wouldn't I take this fight? I don't fuck if he came overweight. I don't fuck if he's fat.
I think you're missing the point, but I like the passion though. Go ahead.
I mean, I get what you're saying. I think it's irrelevant to the point though, but yeah.
I mean, I get it. I mean, it's the big money grab, and that's why I wouldn't be surprised if Jose come in there serious. Jose can put some shit to him. I'm gonna definitely laugh. And I'm going to laugh hard. It's going to be a good laugh. Like, you know what I'm saying? One of them good ones where your sides hurt, you're doubled over. And Boo-Boo win. That's going to just get very interesting because it's going to be how he wins. Now, if he win by a decision, then we watched ourselves a great fight or another snooze fest. Hopefully it won't be another snooze fest. We've got too many of those.
Damn.
But if he win the fight by stopping the Mexican monster, holy shit.
Drop him clean. Kabubu known to drop you clean early in the fight. He shocked niggas with that shit he got.
Talk to him.
Them niggas be like, whoa, I ain't expect that to come from. And what I like, my thing is, what worried me about Boo-Boo, sometimes he dips and being awkward, and David is mean in the fight. And he'll hit you right there behind the ear. Some would say it's a low blow. But on the flip side, Boo-Boo mean too. And if you bend and turn a certain ankle and you down like that, oh man, he gonna hit you with a shot. Fans gonna be like, oh, that's a rabbit punch. Like that, like right there, you see it on the clip. Like he caught that nigga with some shit like blinded behind the ear, behind the head shit. Jose do it too. So that's why I think what's special about both of these guys, they really are coming to inflict pain. I do not expect this to be a boring fight. Again, man, it's gonna be on pay-per-view. I'm going to support this event in a major way, and I challenge y'all to do the same, man. Let's support these guys. Both of these guys could have fought lesser opposition or not fought at all. They could have ducked each other. Arguably, they are two of the most ducked. Let their fan bases tell it. People don't want to fight Benavidez. People don't want to fight Andrade. They duck in my mind. They duck in my mind. They duck them. Don't nobody want to fight them. Don't nobody want to contest the blood clot brethren. Oh, that was a terrible accent. I don't know why.
Yeah, I was like, where did
you know? I was gonna let you have it. I was just gonna let you have your
right.
Yeah, man, I shouldn't have did that, man. Why I do that?
You gotta apologize to the people that make it.
All right. Pass the mic, man. That's time to mute. Go ahead.
On behalf of Breaking Beats, that guy Eclipse, I'd like to apologize to all of our brethren on the island of Jamaica. Wagwan.
What going on? What going on? They were like, no, what going on? No, what going on?
What going on?
Wagwan.
Man, I can't wait to go back to Jamaica, bro. I'm going, bro.
Man, I gotta go, man. I'm gonna go. I'm trying to make it there next summer.
Last time I went, it was
next summer. Let's meet up. Let's meet up in Jamaica next summer.
Let's do
Hold on. What parts of Jamaica y'all been to?
I ain't never been to Jamaica. Let's meet up in Jamaica next summer. What's that?
Montego Bay.
Montego. Smoking Montegos. Let's go.
Ocho Rios.
Well, I like Ocho Rios.
I've been to the Grill and Montego Bay.
Ooh, the Grill, yeah.
Yeah, man.
I want to go to the Grill. I just like the name of it. That just sounds like real black.
It just made me think of that Jay-Z
fly.
video.
It's fly, man. It's fly.
With that clear water, man.
Yeah, you dig it.
Cali, we got that murky water over here. It's cold as fuck.
Because there's dead bodies in there.
Hey,
y'all got OG Bloods and Crips and that bitch from the state.
We got sewage and all kind of shit. They be having to put out fucking warnings. Hey,
You don't want to go in the water because they got raw sewage in this motherfucker today. I'm like, oh hell
Yeah,
no.
shit just still just floating.
Well, shit. Let's. Anybody got anything else on this fight? Go around. Let's get final predictions on this, and I want to get into this next topic.
My final prediction. I'll go first. My final prediction. I'm gonna do it. Fuck it. Upset City. Jose. Boo Boo. Let's go. Boo Boo. Jose.
Okay. We got one. We got a taker. We got a taker out there. Clip said he'll take it. Let's go. Who we got? Who's up next? Give me. What about any other card on the any other fight on the card you guys want to get your prediction on? I got Jose Luis Garcia winning his fight, and I got Matias beating Ergashev.
I got Matias.
I want to lead towards Matias, but I don't know, so that's why I just want to call the two ones, the two made the undercard and the main card.
I can respect that. All right, go ahead. Pass around. Everybody give me their predictions before we go to this next one. I didn't realize how long we was on that first topic. Damn.
I got Little Jose against Charlo, and I got Andrade against Benavidez, Big Benavidez. That's what I got.
You got Jose Benavidez and you got Andrade in the main event.
Yep.
All right, make sure you pull up for the fight tomorrow, man. Don't get go. Don't go your way.
Never.
All right, go ahead, Foodie. What's your prediction?
I got Matias beating Ergashev. I got Big Fat Charlo squashing little old toothpick Jose.
God damn.
And I got shit. I don't know. I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna call. No, that's not one. I want Boo Boo to win, but I think Benavidez is gonna stop him.
Think he gonna stop him?
I don't know by what round. In the championship rounds, in the later rounds, he's gonna take him into deep waters and drown him.
11-12, he gonna stop Boo Boo.
Yeah.
Damn, he just too small. Or you think it's gonna be the gas tank, or Boo Boo power ain't gonna be affecting Benavidez?
I don't think Boo Boo's power is gonna affect him, but then again, I really haven't seen too much. I've only seen the highlight clips of Boo Boo, and just seeing how he moves with his career. But I really want him to win. I really do, and it is a possibility.
Man, this shit, Foodie, that's crazy, yo.
Man, that should be crazy.
Because I know he's an Olympian, and an Olympian understands the sport of boxing.
And he's got more to lose. He's got more to lose than Benavidez.
But also, I think, I think Benavidez got more to lose because Benavidez is the one it's almost like a coronation from him.
But Benavidez can go on to fight. This is Boo-Boo's last dance.
You think?
Who else is he gonna beat? I mean, who else is he gonna fight?
Plant. He can fight Caleb Plant next. The guy that Benavidez beat both of y'all, and y'all can fight each other.
They can, but where's that gonna get either one of them?
It's a good fight. I still want to see Boo Boo fight Caleb Plant. Win, lose,
I would
draw.
definitely. I'd pull up to that one for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, I still want to see that. And they both gonna talk some shit. They're gonna sell the fight. I don't know who wins that fight.
But just in the sake of
Boo Boo winning that fight, but I got to see how he look against Benavidez compared to Caleb Plant. Win, lose,
I mean, we were talking about the stakes, like as far as who might win the Canelo sweepstakes next.
Yeah, but I just don't think I just think it's more fights for Boo Boo, even if he lose the fight, win, lose, or draw. It's set up for Benavidez to win.
Yeah.
It's his card.
Okay.
That's my opinion. I could be wrong though. But I like your pick though. But you got Benavidez by a late stoppage, and you got you said Big Charlo. Well, now you ain't call him Big Charlo. What you call him?
Big Fat Charlo.
Big Fat Charlo. Big Fat Charlo.
Then they could come in at 176 to get somebody who's a fucking career welterweight. I'm gonna
make a prediction.
Foodie, he's about to make his ring walk. He's about to make his ring walk eating a hoagie.
Clips. I'm gonna make a prediction, homie. I think he's gonna miss the 176 tomorrow morning.
You know he is.
Man.
I know he is. I'm with
That
you.
motherfucker gonna be a big. We gonna see his big old cheeks and everything. That nigga gonna be like,
That nigga
this
gonna
ain't
blow
nothing.
up in weight, and that nigga gonna go in there big as fuck on.
Big as fuck.
King Hippo ass nigga.
I just gotta win. I just gotta win, and I need to look good winning. People gonna forget about the weight, especially if you go in there big as a monster and fuck him up and knock him out. People gonna forget that. He gonna be there. Yeah, I told y'all I'm back. It's a confidence booster. Man, do whatever you want to do. I'll pay it. I'll pay it for you, nigga. Go ahead. Blow weight. Blow scale, nigga.
Being there breathing all hard. I told y'all I was gonna win.
Yeah, I mean, shit, it's a fight. I'm still gonna breathe hard. Puro, give me your predictions for tomorrow, man.
Mic check.
What up, fam?
What up, Mark? What's going on, everybody? For tomorrow, I got Lipinets pulling the upset over Rivera. I got Hector Luis Garcia defending his title versus Lamont Roach. I got Subriel because I haven't seen Ergashev, but they say he's good, so hopefully we get a good fight. I got David over Andrade, and I got that's it. That's all of them, right?
No. You got Jose and Charlo.
Yeah.
Oh, Jose and Charlo. I got Charlo.
You got Charlo?
Yes, sir.
Man, they set my boy Jose up, man. I don't like that, yo. People think because I'm a Crawford fan, I don't like Jose. I like Jose a lot, yo. I like his attitude. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
His
I can
attitude.
agree to that, but he's still gonna get beat.
And I like his story, but I just think they setting up for him to get beat. All right, Brim, who you got? All right, we'll go to somebody else, then we'll come back to Brim Reaper. Nate the Great, who you got?
Like I said, I got Andre. It's not 100%, but I think he has the skill to beat him. Man, I don't know, man. I don't know what's up with Charlo, man. Listen, I can't do anything with the name Charlo right now. Out of either one of those two. So I'm going with Jose. I'm going with Jose.
Got another taker. We got a taker.
Going with Jose. I'm not betting on anything Charlo, anything that was formigated around the Louisiana Texas border around there. I'm not rocking with it. So it just and super real kids. Yeah. You gonna get Ergashev out of it.
All right. Brim, you there? We got everybody. Pittsburgh T, Puro, Clips, Nate the Great, everybody, right? One last.
I didn't hear Pittsburgh T. What did he say?
Pittsburgh T. Did you give me your take?
Nah, I didn't. I got opposite Charlo. I mean, whoever Charlo fighting, that's an easy win, right? I put it like this: if I had to make a pick, I got to put my money, and I'm not putting my money on no Charlo, bro. I'm sorry, he won't put his money on Charlo, bro. He's not gonna get me.
Make some money right now. Charlo the favorite.
Huh? I don't think he'll put his that's what I still don't think he'll put his own money on it, Mark. I don't think he'll do it.
So look, why you don't put a couple dollars on Benavidez then?
I mean, if I had to put some money, it'd be on Benavidez. I wouldn't trust Charlo. I wouldn't trust Charlo to hold the money to take it to the bookie, dog. I just don't trust him, man. I don't trust that dude, man.
Jose. Hey, yo, Pittsburgh. Where you from? I'm from East Liberty.
In Pittsburgh, I got family a little bit everywhere, bro. Down there. I got family a little bit everywhere around there. I mean, I got people down by the hospital. I got people down there. Around Fox Hills, I got people a little bit everywhere down there, man.
Shout out to Pittsburgh, right across the line.
I know.
Okay, I know you're Ohio, right?
Damn right. I'm in the great state of Ohio. The great state of Ohio.
Hey, neither one of them states got no Charlos in it, man. Neither one of them states got no Charlos, bro. We ain't got them type up here, bro.
We don't make them up, man. People are, man. We don't make them like that up here, boy. Man, we ain't gonna allow that. Now we do make cats with big teeth who don't know how to dress, but they can fight like a motherfucker, man. Shout out to Sean
All right.
That is a fact.
All right.
That's that cold weather. And that Andre fight, I think that's a close fight, Mark. I think that's a pretty close fight. But I got Andrade losing that fight.
Decision or knockout?
I think it's going to be a decision, but I think Andrade loses.
Unanimous? We're all
That boy gonna dance.
Yeah, it's unanimous.
That boy
Yeah, I
gonna
think he loses.
dance that night. That boy gonna dance that night.
No.
I think he gonna dance. I think he gonna dance on it. I think he gonna dance on it. I think that man gonna win.
Yeah, I'm excited about that second. That Andrade fight is more exciting than the Charlo fight, man. I don't even want to.
You chopped off Pittsburgh, T. All right. You said the Andrade fight is more exciting. Okay.
Yeah, that Andrade fight, that's more exciting than to me than the other fight. 'Cause I think it's a more closely fight, and both of those guys seemingly are coming to fight. Where in Charlo's case, it looked like he done mailed it in psychologically doing the weight thing. I don't get that. It don't make any sense to me. I just can't wrap my brains around it. I'm gonna see. Mentally, I think it gives the Benavidez more of an advantage than it gives him a disadvantage, knowing that this guy coming in just overweight.
Say that again. What you said? Mel did Maul did. You said Mel or you mean Maul? What did you say?
No. Mentally, I think it gives his opponent, Charlo's opponent, more of an advantage than it gives Charlo himself an advantage, knowing that the guy came in unprepared.
You think the weight's gonna slow him down, or what do you think?
No, I think it's more mental. I wouldn't say that the weight itself. I just think it gives the other guy more of a mental edge than the other guy. I'm not even saying that he's gonna push him around and his weight's gonna be a factor itself. I just think it's a mental edge, and knowing that this guy has mental issues that he's admitted to, that's just not good. Ain't nothing about that good. So that's my rationale for it. Could be wrong.
All right, go ahead, Rebel.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Respect. How y'all doing tonight?
What up?
Well, what's good, bro? I got my head says that Benavidez is gonna win the fight. My heart is with Demetrius Andrade. I would love nothing more than one of those beautiful nights of boxing where Andrade is the matador, and he puts on a classic boxing performance, man. I mean, I think the problem here is 5 years ago, 4 or 5 years ago, we would have been picking this fight different, but it's been so long since we've seen Andrade in a big fight, so there's a big question mark there. There's no doubt about it, whether you want to call him the Mexican monster or whatever. There's no doubt about it that Benavidez is a problem. He's big, he's fast, and he's game, bro. He's very, very game. But it is possible you can outbox this guy. It's not like there's no way. It's not like there's not a way to skin this cat, man. Poke holes in this cup, man. And but my head, I've watched boxing for a long time. I wanted Tony Harrison to beat Tim Tszyu because he's such a good boxer, but it doesn't always go down the way we want it to go down. And right, so I got Benavidez with the win. And with Charlo, man, Charlo should win this fight, bro. But once again, we're in a situation where, I don't know if Charlo's just doing this because he's got bills to pay, or if he's still hungry in the sport of boxing, man. And, the thing with them Charlos, bro, is you can only live on ego for so long. It could be an awesome thing here, man, where the man's finally shown to be a man. The man's finally shown to be a man. We don't just got this ego-driven, strong, iron chin Charlo dude. Now we might got a guy. Now we might got a guy with a story who's showing who he really is as a person. And if he still got the goods, I would love to see where his career goes from here, because he should win tomorrow night. So, I'm gonna go with my head. I got Benavidez over Andrade, and I got I got Charlo over Jose. And another thing real quick about Jose Benavidez, bro, is you know, I don't know about him either, because they always talk so good about him early on in his career. But the thing is, if Jose be bullying everybody outside the ring, and then every time we see him in a fight, Danny Garcia, Terrence Crawford, you name it, it's just like he's trying to prove that he's tough. But I don't see him trying to win. I don't see him trying to win motherfucking fights, bro. I see him just kind of stunting in there and flexing in there. So, yeah, man, that's my take.
Nice. Hell of a take.
What the hell is going on?
All right, let's pass it around. Phone lines are open, too. Phone lines are open if you want to call in, voice your opinion on 404-692-1766, 404-692-1766. Call in, voice your opinion. I put you right in the mix. Give you 2 minutes on the clock. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. I got to move forward. Actually, I am moving forward now because everybody gave me their take already. All right. I want to say this, man. Next topic is going to be a sensitive topic. If you are sensitive to issues of race and police, trigger warning. Trigger warning. Trigger warning. Trigger warning. Trigger warning. Again, let me say it again. Trigger warning. All right. Oh, we got to talk about it. Derek Chauvin has been stabbed in jail. Derek Chauvin, as you do know, is serving 22 years for his connection into the murder of George Floyd. As you know, this went down in 2020, or was it May? I want to say about May 2020. There was a lot of civil unrest across the United States. I know some of y'all listen to the show from all parts of the world, so I just want to make sure we're clear. He's doing 22 years. He got state time and he got federal time. I believe it's going to be served concurrently, but he's in a state. Or did he do fed? I know he's in Arizona, so he must be doing the fed time first. So he's in Arizona. He was stabbed on Black Friday, ironically, right? He's in jail for killing a black dude. You get stabbed on Black Friday. You can't make this shit up. Put a case on it. So I just want the panel to react to that real quick. I know some people were talking about it, and it was trending news. So I want to bring that in. I'm gonna mix the topics up, and then I'm gonna go back to the boxing. We're gonna talk about this Cameron Taylor. Then I'm gonna give you guys some more little stuff that's going on in gossip boxing news, and we're gonna land the plane. Anybody want to jump in first? Reaction to George Floyd's killer. Ex-cop Derek Chauvin put a knee on his neck for 9 minutes, getting poked up in jail. Pause. Food Revolution, talk to me. Take the lead. How you feel?
Well, I first heard about it from you because I worked all day. I wasn't watching the news or anything, but it's the way it goes, you know. I mean, you can only imagine that would. He's lucky he came out alive from that shit. I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of politics up in there. It could have had something to do with George Floyd. I doubt it. I think it's just race politics and how it goes on the West. I mean, I know how Cali politics goes. I don't know how it goes in Arizona. So I'm assuming they on that race shit. So I ain't surprised, and I ain't crying no tears. Go ahead.
Philip Page, that's kind of wrong, but it's hilarious. He was like, but he got to fix the hoes. Working. You need
But he got to fix the hoes.
That is funny as fuck, yo.
But he got to fix the hoes.
He did the hokey pokey on that nigga, yeah.
Oh my god! Go ahead, pass it around. Philip Page starting off with the bullshit. Let's go. I'm with it.
Hey yo, man. You know, hey.
I don't give a fuck about Derek Chauvin. I'm gonna just be clear with y'all.
Yeah, I mean, look, fuck him.
I'm about to pull a Philip Page. I'm about to clown this nigga for like the next 30 minutes. Like anybody with me, cool. If you're upset, you sensitive to police killing folks in the street, like, well, Mark, I support the police.
Well, listen, you live a violent life, you get a violent life.
People like
you get a violent life.
But here's my point.
And that shit happened to you. Now what?
Yeah, I don't want to hear none of that. George Floyd was on fentanyl. Like, nigga, George Floyd had a knee on his neck. Like,
nah, he's a violent person. Violence happened to that man.
A jury of his peers said he's a murderer.
Yo, I got something to say, and then I'm gonna get up out of here real quick about this.
Yeah, y'all better run.
So check it out, man. My issue with all of these incidences, all these similar incidences, the one thing that gets me so upset about it is this. I hate how the media want to spin it like all the schematics. Oh, but they did find drugs in his mouth, or oh, he did steal, or he did. Hear the deal though, bro. Every time I watch these incidences, they can I'm looking for the right word, but they can dismantle the issue. They got tasers, they got all kinds of things. They're outnumbered, all this shit. And they end up dead, bro. Dead. They end up dead, bro. I mean, that's the thing, bro. They could have done 10 different options to get that guy into police custody. No matter guilty, not guilty, how guilty, super guilty, it don't matter. He had to end up dead, bro. Man, that guy that got in trouble for doing what he did deserved to get in trouble for doing what he did, bro. And that's the thing about it. I'm not gonna play these games where it's like 5 cops surrounding one dude, and yeah, the dude's bugging out, the dude's on drugs, the dude's whatever. But the thing is, bro, you're a police officer. You're trained for that. You know, when you stop a guy who's tripping, you know what I'm saying? That's part of the job, man. It's part of the job. You can't be
de-escalate without gunfire with people who have already killed somebody.
Right.
These guys have already killed somebody. They can take them alive over and over and over again.
It's a sad situation, man.
Yeah.
Did anybody see the one footage?
Too. The thing that bothered so many people with that George Floyd shit, he had his hands in his pockets while he had his knee on the guy's neck.
Facts. Facts.
You are not in fear, and the guy, like, he's not in fear. You're not in fear of your life right there. Your hands are in your pockets while your knee is on his neck.
That's what I was getting at with the whole in fear for your life thing, bro. They push that and stretch.
Right.
He broke up.
But did anybody see that video? Did anybody see that video?
Quick clip. I want to make sure everybody speak about him getting stabbed first. Let's speak on
by him getting stabbed. I was going to say, first of all, you know, before we laugh about the pig getting poked, let's remember the type of pig that he was. This was not good police. This was a person with a history of bullshit, to where he probably got poked behind some of his other bullshit, for real.
That's what I'm thinking.
Because anybody who would do the bullshit that he did to George Floyd, this is somebody, if you saw, like as you stated just a second ago, Mark, the man had his hands in his pocket. We all saw that video. Let's not really try to relive that trauma. But we saw that video. We saw the callous, very business-like nature in which he conducted that heinous act.
Right.
That was not his first time at the ballpark.
Right. And what I was saying real quick before anyone else goes is like what I said about like the Cali politics in prison or whatever. Like it could have been on some prison politics that he got stabbed up on. You know, like everybody got to pick a side when they go in.
Noodles.
Huh?
That nigga ain't pay his noodle bill.
Or it's just that you got to know. Like when you go into prison, you got to pick a side, and usually you go with your race. You know what I'm saying?
And so he probably got the AB.
He might have done some dirt, and he get some dirt done back to you in there, because you got to do what you got to do to survive.
Yeah.
In those things here.
Naturally, he would probably have the AB or something like that protecting him, to where now you're in that mix to where he could be perfectly fine, but AB's got problem with somebody, and so they're going to poke him because
or we'll give you somebody.
Yep. Yeah, like that's what I said.
Done that, and that's what we're saying. When he might have done somebody and got done back. Yeah.
We want him, bro. We want him.
To where now he's a bargaining chip. To where at the end of the day, the AB's supposed to protect him. Hence the reason why he's not been unalived. You know what I'm saying? He's still breathing. You know, he just got a couple extra holes.
They didn't even do it right, man.
No, because that was a message.
No. Niggas just be fucking up sometimes, man.
Niggas be sending messages straight up. Sometimes you just at the canteen in the line and you only got a few seconds.
You right.
You ain't
Niggas
got time to just
right. When
poke
that's what
somebody
you do, you know where to poke him at and what to poke him with, so he's still alive. Because I seen some niggas with some shit that look like some gladiator.
Yeah, some old sword shit like that. You just be walking around with this on your leg?
Like, yo, how you got this shit like
Yeah, I
this?
pull it out my sweat, son, like this.
Like that nigga pull that shit out, go shit.
Yeah, like no word.
You got a fucking samurai in jail, yo, doing rap songs and shit, making beats with it.
I think whoever poked him up, if they wanted him to be dead, he would be dead.
Yeah, they'd have gave him a neck treatment. They just probably tickled his rib.
Yep.
They tickled his ribs just to send that message to AB, like, look, we'll get your little protected pony, or you know what I'm saying, or AB allowed him to get touched because he probably said he'll do something. He won't do something.
I like conspiracy theories. Let's go. Right.
There's 1,001 reasons. Like I said, remember the type of person that he is. This isn't like some good cop who killed a black man to where something happened to him and obviously is retaliation for it.
He was a dirty cop, bro. And look, that's why you got
Well, it don't matter if you a cop in prison.
That nigga had some bread. Remember the police?
It don't matter what
you know how he posted the $1 million bond.
Right. He was, when
people are still donating money to look. When I posted the video today, I got people in the comments now telling me it's a shame what happened to that poor man. Evidence is out now that he didn't even kill George Floyd. George Floyd died of blah blah blah. In the comment section on this video that I dropped like a few hours ago, y'all can
George Floyd died of too much blackness. See, he was real black, and then there was black on the street.
But Clips, I said that to say this guy has supporters.
Exactly, that's my point. They'll make up anything,
and they support him financially.
Exactly.
Well, of course, that's what we're talking about with the ABs. They support him in prison. They don't have nothing to do.
I'm getting at politics. He's that protected little pony.
Is that support, extortion, or are they synonymous?
All in one.
Well, it's support if you fucking supporting somebody not dying, or I mean, that's what they look at it in prison.
You'll work. You pay for hire. The money stop coming. I stop protecting.
Right.
So,
Can
I jump in? Can I jump in?
Well, and not try to connect the two. Only using this.
You ain't got to ask. Just jump in like everybody else doing.
Yeah, but in the same way that like when what happened to Nipsey happened, you was like, yo, it's deeper than rap. That thing happening, that shows you, if you understand the politics, that's deep, because the fact that he, somebody actually did touch him when he was supposed to be protected. You feel what I'm saying?
Right. What's up, Doug? What you want to say?
I think overall, man, when we look at this situation, you got to understand who this man was, and I agree with you. Yeah, he did some foul shit. A lot of times when you do foul shit like he did, you have protection if you affiliated with the right individual, especially in the federal penitentiary. You know what I'm saying? Regardless of how I look at it, you have protection. We got to look at it and say, well, how foul was the shit that he did, and how many people didn't want to associate themselves with him? That's what I'm looking at, because when you have protection, you got protection in these situations. The man clearly didn't have protection, and it could be something where a lot of individuals, regardless of race, are looking at it like, bro, that's some foul shit, bro. Respectfully.
Right.
Disrespectfully.
Yeah, you're right, Dub. I think you made a good point. Some of those dudes don't fuck with the police neither.
No, all of them dudes don't fuck with the police.
No, that's what Foodie was alluding to. Period. The fact that he's a cop. Period. Behind the walls. It's
usually
bad.
they put cops with other cops too. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but they also have to pick. They also have to pick a racial side. Like I said, I think this was some politics within. Because I don't know the race of the person who stabbed him. But
I don't think there was a racial side to pick in this situation, and the reason being because there's race. You know what I'm saying? That conversation is going on, but there are certain individuals that we all gonna look at and say, we don't fuck with you. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like he was one of them dudes where everybody could kind of take a step back, minus the race, and say, we don't fuck with that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? And he was exposed. He vulnerable.
Oh yeah,
nah.
It's a lot of support for him though, bro. He posted $1 million bond.
But you talking about outside versus inside politics?
No. I'm just saying, like the money to pay for protection, influence, popularity. Like some people, the same reason why some people don't like him is why a lot of people like him. He's just a good cop who got caught up with a bad guy. Like some people roll with that story. Some people's like, hey, look, fuck them niggas anyway. They ain't nothing but drug dealers, killers. Leave, y'all. I told y'all my story. What niggas said about me just walking into the gas station, didn't know me from Adam.
No, yeah, but I'm just talking about like within the prison walls, politics are done differently. It's all racial politics.
Yeah, exactly. How much is the former cop supposed to get protection in prison?
Well, that's the thing I don't know. I don't know no fucking Aryan Brotherhood.
I've been in the army. I've never been in prison.
I would figure he would be
protection in prison.
But I would figure an individual of his status, especially how big this case was, him being convicted, I would figure that the system would say we're gonna put him in protective custody. You know what I'm saying? Hell, he can go in the yard by himself, but 23 hours out the day, he gonna be in a room by himself. That's what I would figure this individual would have.
Hey, Dub.
A high profile type treatment.
Listen, Dub, without real protection behind the walls, you can get touched. Remember, Jeffrey Epstein was in protective custody by himself.
Well, we know that they wanted to kill Epstein anyway. They wanted to get rid of him regardless. So that we can't use him in this situation.
But the thing is this: no matter how well protected you are, one-off shit does happen. You know what I'm saying? There's plenty of people. Like
it's not one-off shit, bruh. The shit happens the way it's supposed to happen.
We're talking about this man getting stabbed.
Me too.
Yeah, but it don't, because he's still living. It don't really happen to them. Look, there's so many black people that got killed. We always highlight the ones that the media push, but it's so many black people that's been killed by unarmed police, unarmed black men being killed by police. If you go to Wikipedia, you just type in unarmed black men, that list will blow your mind. And you'll see out of the handful of cops that actually get prosecuted, mostly what happens is the cop gets to resign and go to another precinct. That's what happens.
But Pittsburgh, we agree on that. We agree on that.
As far as the cop himself, something happening to him, there's nothing. Like he's not dying. He's not. The cop isn't dying. The cop ain't getting none of that shit is happening. It's like at such a small scale that we've been abused so bad. So we just want anybody to listen to what the fuck we got going on at this point.
But you're talking about some other shit. You're talking about some other shit.
No, I'm talking about some consequences. Like the cop don't get stabbed. He don't get touched. They do a giant fundraiser before and after.
Someone who did get stabbed.
Hold on. Respectfully,
the subject is the cop that got stabbed. And the thing that I was talking about is outside politics and inside politics are completely different. As long as you're not a chomo, hold on. As long as you're not a chomo or a rapist, they don't give a fuck because you are a white person. You gonna go with the whites. If you're a black person, you're going with the blacks. If you're a Hispanic person, you're going with the Hispanics, and you're gonna do whatever they tell you to do so that you can be safe and be safe within the system that they have in place already there. So I don't know what the race is of the person that stabbed him. If it was a white person, I could say, okay, well then maybe he did some shit. But the thing is,
it ain't even that.
He got stabbed behind. Hold on.
For the right prices, own people are doing it.
Hey, Cam, just let her finish in full, and then I'm going right to you. Just let her finish in full. Cause the little subtle cutoffs she's not gonna never get to finish. Just let her finish in full, and I'll pass right to you. I promise. Go ahead, Vody. Finish in full.
I'm saying, so when people get stabbed inside, and it usually has to do with racial politics within inside the walls. It has nothing to do with his crime outside of the walls. I would think, I don't know how they look at him. I would think that, because he's white and he's with the whites, that they don't give a fuck about the other shit. They might be parading him around because he did what he did because they don't like blacks in there. And so like I said, I would need to know the race of the person who did it, because a one-off shit happens. Like I said, you could just be walking to the fucking shower and a motherfucker just get your ass. There's just no rhyme or reason as to when and how people get stabbed. That's all I'm saying.
Fair enough. Go ahead, Cam. There you go. See how easy that is?
Now, one love to everybody that's on the panel, everybody that's in the chat. As somebody that's been behind the wall before, it is broken down into races. But what I would like to say, for the right price, your owner do you in. You know what I mean? Like for the right ticket. This was a high profile case. Just like with the whole Nipsey Hussle situation, like Pittsburgh was saying earlier. You know what I mean? A shot caller behind the wall will send a hit and send a wave and get you touched. You know what I mean? Like regardless of who you are, who you with. You know what I mean? Like they have those types of things set in motion and set in place. Like you say, you know, a guy that comes in because he's Caucasian, they immediately try and get him protection with the Aryan Brotherhood. Now, the problem with that is because since we behind the wall, we are criminals and crooks in here. We don't fuck with police. Like there are certain criminals and crooks that don't make it on the yard at all. Like, I don't give a fuck if you're black, white, Hispanic, protected, whatever. They won't house you with other inmates. Like, for example, like she said, child molesters, they don't go in the yard. They don't go in general population. Police, cops, they don't go in general population. They go straight to PC or administrative custody because as soon as they hit the yard, motherfuckers is gunning for their ass. That's like you being in jail with all the people that you put back here. Are we waiting on? And the first thing is the prisoners and inmates run the facility. They have everybody in prison has a job. So you have inmates working in all different facets of the penitentiary, including intake. Motherfuckers know you're coming before you hit the yard. Like motherfuckers will know the day you get there. They'll already know you was coming. They'll be waiting on your ass type shit. You know what I'm saying?
What dorm you gonna be in?
Like, no, I mean, like, yeah, for real. And or it's just as simple as me shooting a message, like, and yeah, like they don't necessarily know exactly what dorm you're going in when you until you get there. But the fact we know you're coming, or you're gonna be on the yard at some point. Hey, old boy, and that's as simple as me shooting a message to all the guys. We're gonna have a meeting today. Hey, fam, they got old boy coming up here to murk such and such. Oh, word? Yes, indeed. And word travels like wildfire around that bitch. So the day you get off the bus coming through intake, motherfuckers will be waiting on you.
Right. So with that said, I think if it was a white person that wanted him to get dead, they would have had him dead a long time ago if it was like ABs.
No, not necessarily. Not necessarily, because I got a homie that was doing time, and you know, he said, man, you be in there with niggas that's doing life. They were like, man, shit, we gonna kill him in February. You know what I'm saying? Like, we ain't gonna kill you right now. Like, yeah, nigga, they doing life. Like, nigga, this nigga ain't gonna make it to Christmas. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be his last Christmas right here. This, like,
yeah, because
November, I'll kill him in February.
You gotta let the time die down. Right now, he too hot. He a high profile. You gotta let him look like a regular inmate, a regular guy on the yard. But we gonna touch this motherfucker.
Yeah, but most of those cases don't even get. Most of those cases are the unarmed black man getting killed. They are not making media, and there's not even charges for it. Like no, oh Lord, that's what it is. Like that's what the issue is that we dealing with because we don't get any justice.
What he say? Hold up. I didn't hear what he said. What he said?
I said the issue is that most of the unarmed black men are getting killed by these police. They're not making it to the media, and on top of that, the cops aren't even getting charged at all. So there's absolutely nothing. What they got to do with this is that nothing is happening. We're happy that the guy gets stabbed. We ain't even eye to eye, tooth to tooth. Like the ratio was so fucked up. We happy that the guy just got stabbed. That's what I'm saying.
Good point.
Respectfully, I am a little. I hate saying it like that. I am a little elated, but
you got
they missed
victories though.
Look, they missed in my mind. They missed. He's still here. George not. They missed. Can we get a mulligan?
Worst shooters ever.
If they want to get you, they're gonna get you.
Can we get a mulligan? Is all I'm saying.
Yeah, I'm sad. Yeah, backsies.
Can I play conspiracy theory? The institution that he's at is FCI Tucson, right? This is a medium security prison. It's not a maximum security.
Oh, he's in Tucson.
Right.
Yeah. Could this stabbing be a ploy to get him to a minimum security prison? Like they didn't kill him. They didn't kill him for, like Foodie and y'all was saying, like this could have just been whoever. I can't remember who else said this was sent a message. All right, so boom. So basically, maybe let's play off that a little more. Maybe they ain't even to send a message. Look, we're gonna poke you up a little bit in the flesh. Well, no, they said he had to get hospitalized, so it won't nothing they fixed in the prison shit where they just stitch you up on the reg. Like, but I was just thinking like shit. Maybe they want him in the medium. I mean, less than medium. Put him in the minimum. Like, look, man, people trying to kill this dude. I don't want his blood on my hand. He's been a good prisoner the whole time. He's not a threat. Moving to a different federal prison.
Or yeah, that's a way to try and transform.
Hey, Cab, you know this. You know
Oh,
this.
I watch too many prison movies. Because
Yeah,
I've been to jail, but I've never been to prison.
I don't
It's
think
a
they would
big
have poked him
difference.
up. I've never been to prison.
Yeah, I've been to jail, not prison. It's a big difference. You know what I'm saying?
Big difference.
Right, and then
Salute to the
as
brothers
far
that
as the
made
whole
it
racial
home.
politics thing, that's more on the higher, third, fourth level shit. That's where they really be militant about that shit. So I don't know how the minimum and medium security how they get down.
The minimum
It'll
security
be like a day camp.
Minimum
It's
security got a fence. It's like, nigga, if you
no,
want to,
but the politics, I'm
we
talking
gonna
politics
catch you.
is much less
Yeah. Like,
severe. And
and it's more like it's less. It's a lot easy breezier from what I've heard.
Yeah, they moving them from the killers, the robbers, the motherfuckers just doing hard time. They moving them in with the white collar and blue collar scammers, politicians.
not like third level or fourth level.
Right.
More cops, like more cops.
Yes.
They didn't kill nobody, but they on the take.
It's a facility with a instead of it being a barbed wire fence, it's a privacy fence. Like, you feel what I'm saying? It's a gated building.
You climb this fence and leave. Cool, but we're gonna find you, and then you go on to where the big boys at. You go to big boy jail. You want to do that? Niggas be like, nah, I'm gonna just do my time here. Shit, with this little fence, got a little playground. We got a little baseball team going.
Mm-hmm.
I'm the president of the debate club. We got a chess prayer worship.
Right, as a prayer worship, holding church.
Somebody told me R. Kelly was coming to sing for us next week. You know what I'm saying? Like they got a good thing going over there. They ain't fucking that up.
Living their
got
best
pottery
life.
classes, got my degree. I feel it.
You ain't trying to
I'm getting healthy. My skin done cleared up.
Hey, look, nigga ain't got no girlfriend unless he want one.
They be bringing all the boys to the yard. Yep.
You get your choice. Like, hey, I didn't ask for this.
Then the boys be on the yard. Yeah.
Versus, hey, look, how much time you got?
Stop it.
How much time you got? Well, shit, I'm gonna be here by another 10. Me too. You
Yeah. Motherfuckers having man. Motherfuckers sad on their way. Man, how much time you got, man? I got a month left. Fuck.
All right, that shit ain't even funny. All right, let's move on.
Hey, they'll trick you off too. You gotta be careful with that shit. When you a short timer, motherfuckers will real life trick your time off.
Oh yeah, that's a big thing. Yeah, I heard a lot about that. About motherfuckers.
That's why here you don't tell nobody how much time you got left though.
You don't.
Yeah.
I remember
doing elaborate schemes to stretch you out.
Man, I need to get my cousin Deron up here to tell his story one day, man. Cousin Deron, man, this nigga had like, I'm gonna fuck the story up, but that nigga had like, you know, niggas always we gonna exaggerate. He had 5 years. He ended up doing like 13.
Yep.
Like, how did you get sentenced for a gun charge and some weed and do 13 years?
I can tell you how.
They be joining gangs when they in there.
No, I can tell you how.
But he was like, he said, well, first of all, they give you, I guess they would give him time. They gave him time for every bullet in the illegal gun. And then once you end, like, you know what I'm saying? You might get in a little fight. He said it could be something petty as just having some commissary in your room and some shit you don't supposed to have in there. Like he said, man, they just start tacking on shit for anything.
Yeah,
bro.
points on the ticket.
You could be out of uniform. Your uniform, like your outfit, like your jail outfit, you modified it. Or you got an extra blanket.
You get points.
It's cold as fuck in the jail, and so I don't got me an extra blanket in this bitch. You don't supposed to have 2 blankets or 3 blankets. Like they just
Where he locked up at?
Well, he out now. But I believe he was in Maryland the whole time. I wanted to ask him, like, I need to get him on the show to tell his story. Like I said, we really lost touch around that time, like, because I was so young, and when he first got locked up, and then I joined the army, I moved all over the world, and I was just moving around. But no,
like it's
each state does things way different. In California,
we weren't that close as kids, but as an adult, though, I love him though. He's still my cousin, but I don't know his story. I want him to tell it.
I've heard stories of brothers coming in short time and winding up doing like getting sentenced to damn near life for a whole lot longer because they come in with a short time, a short sentence, end up getting into an incident with somebody, or you know what I mean? Motherfucker try to stab them, they end up killing the individual and getting more time, or doing bodily harm to the individual and getting charged for protecting themselves and defending themselves.
In California, they call it tickets. You get points on the ticket, and so many points will get you so much more time. So that shit could really add up, especially if you're young and you're reckless in there and you're just trying to be a fucking savage and not understanding the politics and not understanding the environment.
You had a boyfriend or something, like,
or just little shit like fighting. You know what I'm saying?
Specifics.
I jam my
watch
number.
A lot of YouTube videos.
When I jam my number, I jam from out the hole because I got into a fight in the chow hall a week before my jam day. You know what I'm saying? The thing of it is if you fight in like the chow hall, the gym, the weight pile, they can fuck around and take good time away from you. I was really supposed to lose anywhere from 6 months to a year of good time for fighting in the chow hall.
Oh yeah, chow hall and gym because all the potential weapons and all like that.
Yes, I whooped the motherfucking ass in the chow hall.
They can't control the environment. Yeah.
And they put me in the hole for a week. For my last week, I jammed from out the hole. But yeah, that shit crazy. And I knew because I had read through my little book, my little inmate handbook manual and shit, just to see what all the little time carries. And yeah, I was subject to lose 6 months to a year good time for fighting in the chow hall, and they let a motherfucker make it. But the way the shit happened, I told the cop.
But they could have banged you up though.
You said what?
I said they could have. Well, I'm sorry, wrong term for the environment. They could have gave you more.
You could have what?
Yeah, I had the what?
No, I didn't mean. I know I be talking shit a lot of times, man. I didn't mean it like that. Respect, bro. They could have jammed you up, right?
Yeah, they could have. Yeah, hell yeah. That could have been. That could have been. I could have lost good time depending on how bad I whooped the motherfucker. They could have fucked around and charged me with what was the charge? They said assault against a confined person, against a confined individual, meaning whooping another inmate. Yeah. Which that'll send me right back through the entire booking process. I gotta go back to court and get sentenced again.
Right. Yeah, but when you lose the fight, they just be like, "It's all good, man. Fuck it, just let you go home."
Listen, hell no.
Take your lump.
No, I'm gonna keep it 1,000. I told the CEO flat out. I whooped the dude ass, but I told him flat out, listen, if y'all take good time from me, y'all better keep me in the hole until I jam, because every day I see this nigga, it's gonna be a fight. Every day I see him in the yard, I'm gonna put hands on him.
What happened? Why did y'all get into a fight? Prison?
Because
hold on. Let me give you a drop. Everybody want to know. So here's how the story go. I ain't did this in a minute, but
why you whoop that nigga?
How it go? What happened? Go ahead, Cam. Unmute your mic. What happened?
All right, so boom. It was like I say, it was my last week in the joint. I was getting ready to jam out. I was having a little party, you know what I'm saying, for all the guys. You know, you had your little burrito, you know what I'm saying, had your burrito kits, everybody throw in on some shit.
And all
pass
the
them out of court. You know what I'm saying? So this was the thing. One of the guys was on the bunk. You know what I'm saying? He was, okay, if you don't know what that is, he was on room restriction. Basically, In prison, you get put on. If you do some shit, you can get put on punishment. You get put up on your bunk. You get put in your room. Meaning you can only go to your job or to if you have any programs, you go to your job, your programs, and back to your motherfucking me bunk. That's it. You got to stay in your room for however long. So anyway, one of the guys was on the bunk. So I'm like, hey, I'm gonna catch you going to chow. I'm gonna come in there. I'm gonna bring you, you know what I'm saying? Bring you your joint, you know what I'm saying? Which is contraband. You really ain't supposed to be carrying nothing around the yard, nothing like that. If you get caught passing and receiving, you know what I'm saying? This extra, you get put on the bunk, all this old dumb shit, right? But anyway, so I had ate lunch, came back out, was in the gym waiting for Femo to go to chow. When he go in, I snuck back in the chow hall to give him his shit. You know what I'm saying? Now, real quick sidebar, in prison, anything 4 or more, you're considered a gang. Okay? If you're grouped 4 or more, you're considered a gang. You can't sit at a table in the prison where I was locked up. If it had to be 4 people to a table, that was it. If it was more than 4 people, they consider y'all a gang. They consider y'all, you know what I'm saying? Y'all break. What the fuck did they call that shit? Inciting a riot. Yeah, they consider y'all a gang and say y'all was inciting a riot. They'll try to break y'all shit up.
Yeah, y'all setting something up.
So now,
go ahead, go.
So now we sitting at the table. We four deep at the table. I'm talking to Famo, getting ready to pass him his shit. One of these other little weird niggas, you know what I'm saying? Stayed into it with niggas like for some childish shit. He wanted to play all the time. He comes and sits at the table. You know what I mean? Mind you, he already on the bunk too, but he comes and sits at the table. We like, hey fam, can you watch out real quick, nigga? We 5 deep at the table. You making the spot hot. Move, you know what I mean? So he like, man, Cam, you ain't even supposed to be in here. You know what I'm saying, man? Fuck that, man. Cam, you gotta leave. I'm like, bro, I'm finishing this shit up. Let me pass my little demo off, and then we out this bitch. You know what I'm saying? So the nigga didn't want to wait. We end up having words. He like, fuck you, bitch ass nigga. I flip this food over. Like, nigga, eat that. I'm in here passing out burritos. I got store. I got commissary. You put up on the bunk indigent. You eating 3 hots. That's all you got. So this your meal for the day. I flipped your shit on the floor. Eat that, bitch ass nigga. Nigga got up like, well, what you want to do? I took off. He touched every table that I could put him on. We get the tussling in there, but the fucked up part about it was because while we in the midst of us tussling and I'm swinging, man, I went to throw one on this motherfucker and he ducked and I socked the cop.
Oh, man.
And the cop had on, now mind you, all day long, this same cop was walking around talking about his brand new $150 sunglasses that he just bought. Now in the handbook, they tell the inmates, they tell the guards not to bring no personal property to work, because if your shit get lost, broken, or stolen, the prison is not responsible. So when I socked Buddy, I broke his glasses type shit, his brand new shades. So he going off like, you broke my brand new fucking shades. You lucky I don't fucking put a case on you. You're fucking gonna get a charge. You fucking assaulted a police officer. You assaulted a correctional officer. You're fucking going down. Woo, woo. And I'm laughing like, you shouldn't have been wearing the shades to work, fam. They, subsection 2 and woo, woo. Like, the cops is laughing at me for telling the dude his job, basically, like, yeah, you ain't supposed to be wearing that shit. You know what I'm saying? They like, hey, man, but long story short, you're not supposed to be fighting in the chow hall, Edwards. Like, man, listen, Buddy got up and tried to swing on me. I'm going to defend myself. You know what I'm saying? So I tell you what, I know I'm subject to lose good time. For every day of good time that I lose, y'all better keep me in the hole. Because for every day I see this fool on the yard, I'm fighting. I'm going to whoop his ass. They gave me 7 days in the hole. I jammed from out the hole. Came home.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, go ahead.
I didn't hear what she said.
I can't even get it out. Go ahead. Go ahead.
All right. Hey, what about Cameron versus Taylor too? Anybody? Y'all know that rematch going down this weekend?
Huh?
Anybody got any picks on that one?
What fight card is that on, or what channel is that on?
Shit, that's on
Probably the Zone.
It's on the Zone, and they are the headliner.
Katie Taylor is a matchroom fighter.
Okay, gotcha.
That shit going down tomorrow. The rematch. Katie Taylor got her ass whooped the first time. I don't know why we getting a rematch on this one. Other than it was in the,
Yeah, I still haven't seen that fight. That's crazy.
The first one?
Yeah, thank you for reminding me. I got to catch up tomorrow.
Yeah, that was an ass whooping.
Yeah, Chantel Cameron put hands on that.
I mean, because to me, like, nothing tops that motherfucking fight with her and fucking Amanda Serrano. That shit was hard, man. That was a good fight.
Hey, say her last name again. Wrote in Mars again one time, Foodie.
Serrano.
Nah, you said it. You said it right place. No.
Rico Suave. Okay, Foodie.
You need more. Wrong button. Damn. All of them was pink. All of those drops were pink over here. I didn't know which one.
Surrounded by pink buttons. Hello.
Gotta love it.
Somebody's living. Somebody figured it out. Yes, sir.
Is it Kush
My
or
bad,
COVID?
sorry. Kush, definitely Kush. Definitely Kush. It's pink runs.
Hey, look, that's a 2020 joke from back in the day. Clips get it. Niggas used to go crazy when I was like, is it Kush or COVID? Because niggas be up there coughing crazy. They was like, it's COVID this time, Mark.
No,
I'm trying again. Can you?
I'm like, you'll live just like the rest of us, nigga. We all caught it, man. We back.
Right.
I'm trying to
say
get
you be alright, you tough nigga.
Is my audio trash?
Niggas get COVID every day,
No,
B.
you're good.
We hear you, Brim. We hear you. We hear you.
Finally. Good.
What's up with the Brim Reaper?
He sounds
Man, my
real
audio
calm.
been
He sounds like a Bond villain through an intercom right now. That's dope.
He trying to sound sexy a little bit for the ladies in the
No,
chat.
I'm not. My audio is no.
There you go. He said, "No, I'm not." Show them bitches. He said that shit real quick. My girl, shout out to Queen Reaper. Shout out to the Queen Reaper. Go ahead, fam.
You made me lose my train of thought, man.
Queen Reaper, that's crazy work right there.
When it
I
comes
thought it
down
was
to
respectful. I thought it was.
Yeah, it was no disrespectful.
Yeah, it was catchy. That's what I'm saying. That was crazy.
I heard what they be saying about me in the streets. I'm telling y'all, if y'all don't like me here, y'all won't like me in real life, yo.
Hey, Cam, I just got a. Was he doing like a Kill Bill thing when you took that picture?
This is as nice as I get, fam. Like,
is that like a Bruce Lee Enter the Dragon sort of shit?
But go ahead, Brim. Look, let's take advantage of Brim having good audio before we close the show out. This nigga right here pulling up at
right.
All right, come on, Brim. Talk to us.
Hey, man, listen. When it comes to this dude getting stabbed, I mean, I don't care, but I care because he's in prison for what he needs to be done. I'm not gonna say I wish him to be killed, but I don't care if he's in good shape or not, to be honest with you, because unfortunately across the board, black, white, green, purple, when it comes down to the laws of the land, the police are able to get away with a lot more than they should. They say ignorance is not an excuse for not knowing the law for citizens, but it is for police when they're supposed to be held to a higher standard. So the problem is deeply rooted, and it's based on the fact that there is no true standards they follow in regards to how police officers are supposed to act upon the job. And that is past color lines. That's embedded bullshit that they have going on, and they're able to get away with.
Talk that shit. All right, I ain't mad at that. I spoke back to that. What you got? Did you give me your prediction for all the cards though?
Oh no, I didn't get a chance. Okay, so every fight is going to be an upset except for the main fight. Okay, so I got Roach upsetting Hector. I got Jose upsetting. I got what is the other fight? Oh yeah, I this is a bold one. This is the one I'm not.
Lipinets on the card too.
Yeah, Lipinets. I got Lipinets beating the fake Ali, but Dominican Ali. And this is the one I'm not as confident about. But Matias has flaws, and I think this guy can expose him. I was leaning towards Matias, but I think Matias might lose in a 12-round decision. So all the fights leading up to the main event will all be upsets, except Boo Boo will do good until he doesn't do good any longer. Late stoppage, Benavidez, round 11.
Oh, round what?
Oh
11.
shit!
Round 11. Damn.
I'm telling you, my biggest issue with
having.
Oh God.
My biggest issue with Boo Boo is the things that benefit Boo Boo is going to hurt him. The fact that he's a 35-year-old man with not too much tread on his tires benefits him, but it's going to hurt him in the same token because he's never fought someone good enough to put him in a firefight so he could be able to handle the fire when it comes, because it's going to be not just mental, physical pressure. It's going to be mental pressure, and I haven't seen him be in a position to have to do that. And because he's never been in that position, I believe it's going to cost him in the fight.
He's an Olympian.
So you saying experience?
Olympian is all good and dandy. That's three round matches.
No, that's a lot of pressure as a kid, very early on.
Stage.
Yeah, but that ain't the same as a 12. This is a 12-round professional fight. He's never been under any pressure as a 12-round professional fight.
No. But when you talk about pressure, the man is seeing, bro. He's a city champ, a state. National.
When I mean by pressure, is not pressure of the moment. I'm talking about actually in the fight. I'm talking about
world champion.
No, you're not listening. Two-time world champion against who? Against who? Like I said, he faced no pressure in the ring. He's never faced any real pressure in the ring with an opponent that can put that type of pressure on him and make him have to actually.
This is his biggest fight. I'm not going to deny that. This is his biggest fight.
Even if this wasn't his biggest fight, if he had a fight, if he had any fights prior to this fight that could give him a template on how he handles himself when he's dealing with someone that has a certain skill set that's high enough that can put him in danger, he's never experienced that. Being 35 years old and never experienced that is going to cost him this fight, because I believe technically and fundamentally, boxing wise, he's better than Benavidez. But because he's never been in a firefight or never been in an actual real contested professional bout, the Olympics is good.
Benavidez, I get it.
Yeah, I guess the Olympics and all that. That's the reason why I give him a chance. But as a professional, he has never faced any real mental pressure in the ring.
But look,
can we say the same thing about David too, though?
Can we be fair?
No, because David fought a Lemieux who actually had power. Even though he's past the prime. He fought Plant.
Benavidez though, and Plant I'm sorry, Boo Boo Andrade is nothing. He's never faced a Boo Boo Andrade neither. A switch hitter with power in both hands, that can move and box. 2-division champion, Olympic pedigree. He never seen a Boo Boo Andrade.
The Olympic pedigree is what's going to give him a chance, but at the end of the day, he's fought competition that can put pressure, that puts mental pressure on him to actually perform. No, it don't matter if he don't. It don't matter if he boxes like Boo Boo. It doesn't matter. I'm talking about just a fight in general. When you get in that ring, and the person that you're facing, there's a question mark. There's things that you have to change and things you have to do within the ring because of the opposition you're facing.
I got a question.
Who did he fight that can move and bang and box like Boo Boo?
What you talking about? Bang? Where's Boo Boo's bang?
Can bang.
Boo bang a little bit. Okay,
you can bang a lot of bit.
You say he bang a lot, but bang against who? Pause.
See. Now you're moving the goalpost. Just
I'm not moving the goalpost. Relative. It ain't about.
They're not world class boxers.
Listen, the fighters. He did not beat world class. He beat mostly journeymen and a couple of respectable C-class fighters. He's never been in with a world-class B-plus fighter. He's never been in the ring with a winner.
So in essence,
about Crawford. They said that about Benavidez.
Yeah, but they were saying that about Crawford. That's bullcrap. Crawford beat titleists and took belts from them. Boo Boo's belts came from not beating the champion. It actually became a pass down belt. He didn't face the best at the time for himself, and partly not his fault, partly is. But you can't use Bud. But they was using a narrative to push Bud. Bud had been in firefights. But Bud's been in firefights. It's not a narrative. When you go look at Boo Boo's whole career as a professional, he's never been in the positions that Bud had been that prepared Bud for those moments. He's not been in those moments.
I agree with you on that.
So that you can't use Bud as an example.
No, I'm using that narrative and what you said.
But this is not a narrative. This is a fact of his career. This is not a narrative. This is a fact of his career. Boo Boo has never been in a real position of trouble in a fight.
I mean, but honestly, okay.
He's been dropped.
David's been knocked down.
Desmond Nicholson's Desmond Nicholson's a D-class fighter, bro. Let's keep it a buck.
And that wasn't. I don't even think they scored that as a knockdown.
No, they didn't.
But I was just gonna ask: have both fighters been knocked down?
Yes.
So they both fought through adversity in their careers.
That's bro. That's called trouble for me.
Yeah, that would be considered trouble if you coming back from a knockdown or a 10-8 round, like they would score that or they would consider you being in trouble unless it was considered a flash knockdown and now you get up and you still sturdy. But a knockdown spells trouble in most instances in a lot of fans' eyes. But the reason I was asking that is because both fighters have been knocked down and have fought through adversity. But on paper, when have we ever seen on paper or in the ring either of these guys in what we consider to be a 50-50 fight? Andrade and Benavidez, respectively.
Benavidez was closest. At least was closest. I mean,
favorite. I ain't gonna lie.
Listen, Benavidez was the favorite against Plant, but Plant has a pedigree, and he's actually fought some of the best fighters. He's been in that position, and also during the fight, Plant was having a very good account of himself until that.
We don't know what Boo account of himself.
I didn't say Boo Boo. You're not letting me finish. You're just listening to respond instead of listening to. No. You're not listening to. You're listening to respond and not listening. I said Plant was doing a great job with Benavidez early in the fight. He had a great account of himself, but that mental and physical pressure took a toll on him, and then he got tired, and then he warmed up.
But you're speaking that because you've seen the fight already. We don't know how Andre's fight looked.
We don't know, but I have no evidence that Boo Boo can do it. So I can't go for something that I have no evidence that Boo Boo has not shown me that in any capacity yet. So yes, he can do it, but because I have no chips on the table showing he has, I can't count on that.
Yeah, but when he brought Plant up, he brought it up like almost like naming the opponent, and you brought up Plant's performance in the argument. But
yeah, because that matters. The performance of your opponent matters. No, you can't. No, listen. We're not talking about
that. You saw the fight.
But going into the fight, Benavidez was favored, but he wasn't like insurmountable favorite. He was probably.
That's what I'm saying. Was
the favorites in all their fights?
He was a favorite, but it's a difference between being a favorite and being an astronomical favorite. There's never been a fight Boo Boo's been.
Well, not just being but I mean, could you say any of his opponents been a 50-50 bout when we looked at the matchup on paper?
Neither one has had a 50-50, but Benavidez has fought somebody that actually. But Benavidez has been in the ring with opponents that can pose particular problems that Boo Boo has never had to experience as a professional. Unfortunately for him.
So just to make sure I'm hearing this correctly. So in your opinion, neither has both have fought through adversity. Neither has necessarily been considered in a 50-50 fight, whether in the ring or on paper. But you would say that Benavidez has fought the better competition.
It's not. I won't even say it's about better competition. If Boo Boo had one fight where he had to dig deep, and had to deal with certain things that he had never dealt with as a professional, that one fight would probably be enough for me to say Boo Boo will probably win this fight. Because I think Boo Boo is technically more sound than Benavidez, has better footwork and all those things. But when he gets tagged 3-4 times and he actually gets hurt for real, Boo Boo don't have experience in dealing with that. That's going to cost him.
I can see that. Fair enough. Anybody got anything else on this? And I want to move over to this Wilder versus Ngannou talk I've been hearing.
Oh, please. Wilder better worry about his first fight first.
Relax, Brandon. We gonna get to it. We gonna get to it. But anybody got anything else? Yes, no. All right, cool.
Nope.
All right, so look, I don't know if y'all saw this thing going around, but I saw this thing going around, and it was Wilder versus Ngannou. And the article reads as follows. This was about 4 days ago. I want to see trying to find a Twitter post I saw today. Anybody else saw this? Is this new? First,
news to me.
It's not new. It's not new, but go ahead.
Okay. I saw this thing going around today on Twitter, and it was saying the CEO of PFL has said we are officially in talks for Wilder to come over to the PFL for a mixed rule combat match against Francis Ngannou. Also, this will be something else that they have in collaboration with Jake Paul and Nate Diaz. doing a mixed rule bout. So it doesn't sound like it's a full boxing match. It's not a full UFC match, as in like it might be a no submission type shit. Like we can do punches, we can do leg kicks, but no takedowns, no submissions. But it's gonna be a mixed rule type thing. How do you guys feel about that and the possibility of that? Wilder and Ngannou, or even like doing more of these hybrid mixed rule type fights, where it's not 100% boxing, it's not 100% everything goes, because you know boxers, they're not trained for takedowns and submissions, but a kick punch, almost like kickboxing. You know what I'm saying? A little grappling in there, but you can't slam me down and ground and pound, or you can't choke me out. But it's going to be mixed rules, allegedly. Clips, take the lead. What you think, bro?
I don't know how I really feel about it. It's a slippery slope, as the saying goes. I would actually like to see Wilder and Ngannou in a boxing ring after what we saw in Saudi Arabia. And don't get mad at me. I'm Bomb Squad. I love you to death, but smart money would be going looking at Francis. They're saying that Francis might be able to move around and dance around Wilder in a similar fashion that Tyson Fury did. And I can see Francis probably catching Wilder with some sneaky little uppercuts coming out the clinch. And instead of the looping overhands that Fury was able to have success with, Francis would be able to come, with Joe Frazier-like left hooks and the little uppercuts. I can see it. I can definitely see it. So PFL, I don't know. It'd just be a little too weird. I don't know Wilder to be somebody who could throw kicks, or I don't know what training camp he could do to get him ready for kicks. If it's takedowns, then I don't even want to see that. We know what's going to happen.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead. My bad.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. That's my take on that.
All right, let's go. Let's pass it around. It's open to anybody. Anybody want to jump in? I'll say this real quick. Clips, I ain't mad at you, bro, because, and I know I'm going to get some of the boxing heads, and especially some of the people that are big fans of Wilder. They're going to be like, Mark, that's blasphemous. Treason. This is Sparta want to kick me off the cliff type shit. But I'm saying, fam, I saw Tyson Fury fight Wilder 3 times, bro. Francis Ngannou never seemed affected by Fury's punches like Wilder did in any of the 3 fights. From the jabs and the moving around and the grabbing and the leaning on him from the first fight. Okay, Wilder dropped him twice. Francis dropped him once. Second fight, he dominated Wilder. Wilder didn't do nothing that second fight that could fuck with what Tyson had. He didn't get a knockdown. All those punches that he landed didn't affect Wilder. Didn't affect Francis the same way. Third fight, he dropped Wilder. Wilder dropped him once or twice in the third fight?
Twice.
He dropped him twice in both fights.
Yeah. Okay. No, he dropped him twice in 3 fights. 3 fights. Second fight, he didn't drop him at all.
He didn't drop him at all, right?
Yeah, he got dominated. That was the suit too heavy. The water was fired. The glove gate. All of that shit came out of that second fight. Wilder didn't look like himself. Spent shit, respectfully. Just saying, it happened, yo. Did it happen?
It did happen.
Oh, everybody.
Spence didn't do all those excuses. His fans did it. Wilder actually did it.
And that's why.
Yeah, but Wilder came out and he co-signed that shit.
Yeah, they bull.
Yeah, man.
Excuse making.
And Spence didn't do that.
Nope. That's why Spence get my respect.
That's why he got all my respect. I don't care who he fighting next. I'm gonna support him. You know what I'm saying?
So far, he hasn't.
You know what? So far, his coach did allude to that when he did an interview. Talked about the weight and things like that. His coach did bring up the weight, so it's very possible we might hear. Well, I've been at 147. We might hear it, but maybe he listens to other shit like this too. And he understands the fact that people respect him for not making no excuses. You lose fans for that. You don't strengthen your core base. You lose those other people that thought you was a gallant warrior. Clips him out.
Gallant with a V.
Gallant with a V.
Gallant, is it Gallant or Gallant? Or Gallant
with a V.
With a V.
Gallant with a V, and then there's also a term gallant.
Well, I guess that nigga was gallivanting. How about that? That's the word, right? They was gallivanting out here though. I know that word.
Valiant, root word, valier.
I think it was gallivanting at some point out here with Yellow Bees. Then I know we
What
clown
the
him.
hell is going on?
Yeah, but he got my respect though, man. I like Errol Spence. He's a good guy.
What the hell is going on?
But when it comes to this fight right here, Full Revolution, how do you feel about the possibility of this being a mixed rules bout on PFL?
I hate to say because I don't even know what the hell a PFL is. I know it has
It's
something
like
to
an
do with
MMA type shit. Clarissa Shield
mixed
over
martial
there.
arts. Yeah, I think that
It's like
it's the
it's like
way-
UFC. It's UFC type shit.
Right. I got the gist of that basically. I mean, I just haven't seen any myself because I'm not a UFC MMA fan. I used to watch it in the early 2000s, but it was kind of different. But I hate to say it, but I think that boxing is going to have to rely on fights like this moving forward because they're not making a name outside of boxing. They're not getting any. The sport's not growing, so they're gonna have to mix with other big names from other sports just like this, combat sports like this, because we've heard also like Tank saying that there might be a possibility of him fighting Sean O'Malley. That's my son. My son likes Sean O'Malley. I mean, so it's not the first time we've heard of fights like this or matchups possibly happening. We'll just have to see.
All right, let's pass it around. Did everybody give me their take?
I'm jumping in now. GTFOH. That man's legs. That man got legs like a model. Give me a break.
Oh,
thank you.
Wilder, he got legs like a model, man. How you gonna do it? Listen, that's another money grab. If you ask me, a way to get some more money.
Yeah.
But listen, at the end of the day,
What about
negotiating with Ngannou.
You think Wilder gonna get his ass beat by Francis Ngannou?
If they do a PFL, hell yeah, he gets destroyed in a PFL. He might not even win a boxing match, less than on a mixed martial arts takedown on the ground type of fight.
Thank you.
Mixed martial arts fight, it's a wrap for Wilder. I don't know what. That's nothing but cash grabbing.
Why get embarrassed for a fraction of the money that you were making in the boxing ring?
Now PFL's probably paying. That's why all these people that's coming up, these bigger name women and men is signing up for PFL.
Right, because who's gonna pay Wilder moving forward?
Who going?
Well, Wilder is a free agent. He can do what he wants.
But I'm saying, I don't think PFL is not dropping at least 10, 15, 20 million for Wilder and Conor fight.
Yeah, but that's talking about fighting like in Saudi or in the States.
No, I don't know where PFL is going to stage their fights, but obviously they're getting talent from all over though, because they have what's the name? Not Katie Taylor, but they have Clarissa Shields. And who did she beat? Savannah. They have Savannah Marshall. They then added some other talent. So they got talent from different areas of the world. So
yeah, but MMA does not make anywhere near the amount of revenue.
No, you're talking about UFC does. You got to remember, UFC has a different model. You can't compare. Did you say MMA?
UFC was the highest. That's what I'm saying. UFC was the highest grossing and highest paying of all of the different MMA organizations. They were the highest paid and they weren't paid shit. That's what I'm saying.
But they're not paying boxing people to come over to fight MMA either. That's not the same. Again, you're talking about people who came up from the MMA that's under those particular rules. You're dealing with a boxer coming out of MMA. That's a crossover appeal. You're talking about a different tax bracket and a different conversation. So that's not going
to generate the same that Ngannou would stepping in a boxing ring. It's not.
Yeah, but you also can't pocket watch. We ain't worried about how much money they're going
to not even just that, but in the fucking ring itself, Deontay Wilder, listen, we watched this man get pummeled by a 280-pound Tyson Fury with boxing gloves on. What do you think is going? You feel what I'm saying? What do you think is going to happen with a 280-pound Francis Ngannou, who is the hardest striker in the world, who's able to now throw kicks, who can take you down to the ground and put him in a submission? Like he can, once he grabs Deontay, he'll touch all 8 corners of the octagon. He gonna touch every wall in that building. Like
so
that's
take him to Pound Town.
Wow, pause, but yes. Pause, but yes. I
Ground
personally,
and
I think
pound.
it's never going to happen. I think that's just nice, funny talk to continue to have their buzz going around amongst the
That's a
fighters.
clout move. Yeah, that was a clout play.
I
But
don't because I remember hearing about this 2 weeks ago when he before they announced this card, which I'm so happy to praise. We'll get to that another time. But when they before this fight, the fights were announced for the heavyweight card. He was talking about going to fight PFL and might fight Ngannou in there, and I was thinking, are you dumb? Are you silly, bro? You got my legs are bigger than yours, bro. My legs are bigger than yours, and I got little legs, bro. So that means you're gonna get served up like a caterer or a waiter, and there's no meal for you, homie. You sound crazy. Your best chance is to fight him in the ring, and that ain't even a guarantee based on how the last performance we just seen. So
hey, y'all don't see the play. Y'all don't see the money play with this. This is to set up a rematch with Tyson Fury. Whether it's Deontay Wilder or Francis Ngannou. Look at the marketing ploy behind this. These are the two hardest hitting men in the world. The hardest strike, the hardest puncher in boxing, the hardest striker in MMA and in the world. And both of these fighters have lost to Tyson Fury.
Well, this
Can
is
I
the
ask you a
thing
question?
that you hold on.
Man,
This is the thing.
y'all don't see Deontay Wilder jumping out the gym. Deontay Wilder killing these niggas in the game, yo.
He's
Because
6'7".
he's tall as shit. That nigga like a fucking 7'7".
But, hey, look, but who want to foul him? Like, this nigga knock your heads out. This ain't Draymond Green.
He should have played basketball then.
He's 6'7".
Hey, that nigga should have played basketball then. He shouldn't be boxing.
Nah, this the
Right.
world
Football.
nigga, and he dunking on these niggas. Highlight. Oh,
Look, he looks as uncoordinated dunking as he does throwing a 1-2. Look at his coordination.
get your hating ass out of here.
He's uncoordinated.
Mark, you call it
They're
hate.
in high
I think
school
he
gym.
being
They look
real,
like they in a
bro.
high school
Do
gym.
y'all see the dunk? The nigga throwing the little pads. Look at the little
Man, they just took. Hey, they just in the gym
Look how
picking the
low that
tallest
rim
dude
is,
in there
though.
on the team, dog. That's how that went.
Hey, Mark, I got a caveat for you. I think anybody would
watch
would be called the Bronze Bomber if they fought the same first 30 opponents that Wilder fought. Give me a
Bro,
break.
he's
Any of the top
6'7" with a 7-footer wingspan.
Any of the top 5 heavyweights. if
no,
they fought
you
the
over
same
200
first 30.
pounds. I'm over 200 pounds. We can't do it. The fuck are you
Bro,
talking about?
he got to jump 5 inches to get to the rim.
I smack
He got to
glass
jump
on y'all
5
ass, bro.
inches.
Haters, man. Why y'all
Bro,
don't
you gotta jump on you,
That's
bro.
cool. I don't care about his
Yo, and
basketball.
he got
That's
to
not what
jump.
we know him for.
Yeah, he got to look. He got to jump 5 inches to get to the rim, bro. He don't get no credit for
No,
that,
that's
man.
cool. No, those dunks are nice. I'm not gonna even hate on him.
Bro, he's 6'7", bro. Like he
Yeah,
ain't got to
look
get
how-
that
but
high
they're
for
like
the.
in
He's right there.
You still
Look,
gotta
They're
have
like in a
coordination
high
to do those
school.
type of
They're
dunks.
in a
though.
high school
Oh
gym
my.
or like the rec center or
To
something.
do those type of dunks though, you still gotta have some skill to do those type of dunks.
Okay, so
And
what
he's doing
college you went
mental
to?
for
What
Salvation
college you
Army
went
right
to?
now.
Yeah, he go no college. Like, stop it, man.
Hey, he killing the Salvation Army right now.
At the end of the
What
Mark,
AFC youth league?
listen. Listen to me, everybody. Listen to me. If you took the top 5 heavyweights right now outside of Wilder, if they all fought the same first 30 people Wilder fought, we'd be calling all of them the Bronze Bomber because they'd be 30-0 with 30 knockouts because he fought all D-class fighters for his first 7 years of his career.
They said that's Jared Big.
Overrated. I think his power is overrated. He got good
They
power.
said Jared Anderson is on there.
It's overrated. He got good power, but it's overrated.
Graham going jumping out for bridge, man. I don't know about that.
I'm not
jumping out the
for Brady.
window with that one,
Listen,
bro.
this is Wilder is American hype, bro. Wilder is American hype because we needed a
Why
heavyweight.
Luis Ortiz didn't beat him then?
Because Luis Ortiz is overrated too. This fake boogeyman ain't never beat nobody.
But
Right, exactly.
Who Ortiz beat?
So who Fury beat?
Hold
So who the Fury beat?
He beat Wilder and he beat Klitschko.
No, but he didn't beat nobody.
Fury's
I can get credit for being Wilder.
But he's
I can get credit for being Wilder.
He's overrated too. But he's overrated.
So why are you getting credit for being? How's Fury getting credit for being an overrated fighter?
Because we got him overrated. We overrated Wilder. We overrated Wilder because we need
I'm using you against you, man.
No.
Okay, so Fury beat Wilder and who else? So Fury beat Wilder and who else? Because you just said Wilder's overrated. So who else did he beat?
But I think Fury's
Klitschko.
overrated too. Fury's overrated.
Klitschko, that was the back end of Klitschko's career, bro. So you can't even like at that phase of his career.
Listen to me.
It's still a name. It was a name.
It's a name. I give you the name. But he talking about overrated.
Fury's overrated too.
Yeah,
He's
but
riding
Wilder
off.
didn't have a name until he fought Fury.
He's riding the Wilder wins to the sunset. That's why he's been not really wanting to fight Usyk, because he has a tough time against short, quick fighters. He's going to get his ass spanked coming up on February 17th, and all this is going to end. If he wins,
So
congratulations.
who Usyk fight? But who Usyk fight then, bro? Like if you saying that, who Usyk fight? Who did Usyk fight for Usyk to be this boogeyman?
But Usyk's not a boogeyman. He's just a sound, really good boxer with a real pedigree.
Okay, but who did he beat, bro? I'm just using your logic. You said these other guys are overrated because of who they fought. So who did Usyk fight to make him not?
It's not just about who they fought, bro. It's not about just who they fought. We put all this hype behind Wilder before he even faced Ortiz. That he had not faced anybody above a C- class boxer before he got in the ring with Ortiz. He fought the Stavern the first time and didn't even knock out the Stavern the first time. He knocked out Stavern the second time because Stavern was overweight. Let's keep it.
But respectfully, the guys that we thought and that we called a decent pedigree and that we figured we wanted to see him in the ring against, he sparked them the fuck out because we wanted.
Yeah, that's just good promotion. That's good promotion. You get mad
I
at good
wanted to
promotion.
see Wilder against Dominique Brazil because Dominique Brazil was a sturdy, decent heavyweight. He's decent. Sparked Brazil.
He's decent. Yeah, Brazil got
he hit him with a walk off. He hit him with a walk-off right hand.
Brazil got sparked right. Everybody that was on the same level. Brazil got sparked right. Everybody was on that level.
He got sparked with a walk-off right hand in the first round.
Brown, he got look. Wilder got good promotion. So I mean, you can get mad at the promotion. Yeah, he got promotion. So you can say up to that fight, everybody was looking for that because his promotion was that right hand. Everybody was talking about it. Now, when he went in there and got his ass whooped during Black History Month, and I had to go to work and explain that shit, I wasn't fucking with that nigga no more, man. I ain't appreciate that. I appreciate that at all.
It happened in Black History Month that you don't go to work promoting either, nigga. Like, don't put all that work.
Man, come on, Mark, man. Like, stop, man. That's right, bro.
I know this much. We're not going to admit this. We have hyped up Wilder because we need to go.
He came out with all the excuses talking about the egg weights and all that. Come on, man.
Okay, hold on. Respectfully, to speak to Brim's point, I understand what he's saying because when Wilder was riding high, you had the entire Alphabet Boy community behind him, hyping him, saying he was the best thing since Triple H.
Hold up, and to be fair, what you doing right now is you bringing in your dislike for that group or that organization.
No. That's not even what I'm saying. I get the point.
Yo, you guys stop filibustering, Mark. Let him get his bars off. You filibuster.
No, I get the. It's not even about the dislike for the propaganda that group pushed. But what I'm saying is,
nothing to do with this though.
Because I remember the media hype that was surrounding Deontay Wilder's name on social media.
That's the only place he was hyped up. No one else was hyped up.
There was a huge put. I mean, but for this man to be making the kind of money that he made, they was pushing him somewhere. He had a we just said that he had a
promotional team that was pushing him.
He had a machine behind him,
right?
Walking with PBC.
That's what they're supposed to do.
With all the rest of the PBC.
That's what they're supposed to do. Yeah. Just like Lomachenko, the Matrix had the top rank behind him. They calling him the Matrix on TV all damn time. It's the same shit. That's what they supposed to do.
Yeah, but he actually had a pedigree behind him though. Wilder didn't have that pedigree.
I get it. The thing was, and we always said this about Deontay Wilder, he had a huge right hand. He knocked motherfuckers out. He was athletic. He had good power, but he lacked fundamental boxing ability. And if he ran across another heavyweight that could box, he was going to lose. This was a running notion around across the board, across a lot of pugilists who really fuck with the sport of boxing. I believe pretty much everybody on this panel kind of spoke to that at one point or another. You know what I'm saying? In boxing conversation. Like, that was one thing that we always said. He lacked fundamental skills. He lacked fundamental. He lacked if he set the right hand up, if he would just do a little bit more. Like, we always talked about the lack of fundamentals in Deontay Wilder's boxing ability, but the big right hand and the knockouts and his high knockout ratio made him exciting to watch, which
And
made
his
it a draw.
matchups, he was well matched.
Yeah, like, and that's true too. That is true too.
Say that again for everybody in the back in the
He
choir.
was
Say that
well
one more time.
matched.
I agree, Foodie. I agree with that wholeheartedly. But one thing we always say,
Cam, hold on. 1 second, Cam. Hold on. Again, like I said before, if you took the top 5 fighters from the heavyweight division and replaced it, again, the top 5 heavyweight fighters is not Wilder. If they fought the same 30 fights that Wilder fought, they would all be called the
that's
Ron
not.
Palmer
I
because they
can't.
all would have knockouts. They would all have
That's
knockouts.
subjective, though. Hold on. That's subjective, though, Brim, because those top 5 fighters, if they don't give you 30 knockouts like Deontay Wilder did, it's boring. It's not.
Do me a favor. Do me a favor, Mark. Do me a favor, Mark.
Look, you got Parker.
Go to
Parker.
Wilder's
Hold up, bro.
Go to Wilder's box rep. Parker ain't top 5.
Hold on. I got you, but I can just tell you the other 5 heavyweights that are fighting each other, and they losing, and they fighting less, and they losing.
Oh no, you can't give me out of the top 5 heavyweights. You can't do it. You can't do it. Zhang is undefeated. Andy Ruiz ain't top 5,
bro.
Well, he wasn't top 5. He wasn't considered top 5 even back then.
He wasn't top 5 when he beat AJ. That happened.
But he has skills and a pedigree, though. He has skills and a pedigree. He has boxing skills, man.
My brother. I can name a lot of people with quote unquote boxing skills.
They all professionals, so they got some kind of skill pedigree behind them.
Nobody out of Wilder's first 30 opponents that had boxing skills. Like I said, go to his box reps. Go to his box rep, bro, and look at his.
They're professionals, but what I'm saying is knockouts put asses in seats.
Hey, look, he's so ready to retort that he's not even analyzing me breaking down his own argument. You doing the same thing. Even now.
You breaking it down on me nothing. Go to his box rec and then let's talk.
Hold up, breaking it down on me nothing.
And break it down. Go to his box rec and then talk.
Stop.
Well, not only that, Brim. I mean,
listen.
Go ahead.
All of that. I can just say one fight. Andy Ruiz beat Joshua. So that shows you that a guy can fight guys at the top level. You said pick me any top 5, and he can beat all. Okay.
No, that's not what I said. You're not even listening good.
No,
I said go
you
to
ain't
Wilder's
listening
first
good.
30 fights. Go to Wilder's first 30 fights. If you take the
Bro,
top 5 in the
I'm telling
heavyweights,
you.
if they fought those same
I'm
30
telling
first
you,
fights,
God.
they would have almost all knockouts
Bro,
in those first 30
at the
fights.
end of the day,
You using
can't
Andy
say
Ruiz
that,
versus
though.
Joshua. Yes, I can. Go look at his box rec.
That's like a hold on, but Brim, that's like using a triangle theory for real.
This is not about this is not a triangle, bro. This is basically the level of competition.
No, but this is a fact. What I'm telling you, Andy Ruiz was in the top 5 heavyweight in the world.
Why are you using Andy Ruiz? That's not the point I'm making.
Was
Andy Ruiz one of his first 30 fights? Was Andy Ruiz one of his first 30 fights? No, so that
guy.
But that's not the point that you're making is invalid. I said his first 30 fights. I said his first against a guy that is a quality opponent. I said his first 30 fights. Not. No, you're using an irrelevant topic. You're using an irrelevant person is not part of the conversation. I said his first 30 fights. No. Is Ruiz part of his first 30 fights? Is Ruiz part of Wilder's first 30 fights? No. So what the point you're making is irrelevant. I'm talking about his first 30 fights before they groomed him to get into the position where he got popular. His first 30 fights. Go look at his first 30 fights. If anybody else is in the top 5 of the heavyweights fought the same first 30 fights that Wilder fought, they have almost all knockbacks. Because his quality of competition was he was fighting cab drivers. He was fighting. I can't say that. If you go to his box rec, I can. Yes, I can. Go to his box rec. Go to his box rec.
I agree with Bram.
When Joshua fought, when Wilder fought all those guys, he wasn't top 5 his damn self. Like he had to build himself up.
Yeah, he wasn't shit.
Him and Anthony Joshua,
number 29.
Anthony Joshua fought his first title fight in his 16th fight.
I didn't look. Now you bringing in somebody who want to.
Hey, you bringing in Joshua? We talking about Wilder? Hold on.
I'm bringing this in because y'all trying to use this bull crap.
No. Because what we saying, what I'm saying, and what I've been saying is with Deontay Wilder is no different than Gervonta Tank Davis. It's just in 2 different weight divisions. Like if we look at Deontay Wilder's record, okay. He lacked fundamental boxing ability, but because he had a high knockout ratio, it made him exciting to watch. It made him a draw because at any given time, that big right hand land, boom, fight over. Knockouts are more exciting to the
Yeah, but it's
casual
easier to
fan.
do that if you're doing that against cab droppers for your first 30 fights of your
It,
career.
it doesn't.
My point made.
It doesn't matter though. Right now, Javante Tank Davis can fight a turkey sandwich, and that shit is gonna sell 1 million pay-per-views
No,
because
it's
we
not.
we
Wrong,
figuring
wrong,
that
wrong,
shit is gonna
wrong.
boom.
Get out of here. You ain't gonna sell no
If he
million
fights Pitbulls, he ain't right.
I'm being facetious, of course,
You
but
need
what
to
I'm
bury that
saying is
facetious talk.
the way that they are marketing this man. The way that they're marketing this man as a pay-per-view star and a draw is because of his high knockout ratio, because the knockouts make him exciting to watch.
But
It's the
again,
same way that they were pushing Deontay Wilder.
But
it didn't matter who he was fighting against. That big right hand was coming, and we paying to see it. Like everybody who really fucked with the sport was saying, "Well, damn, he really don't have no fundamental boxing ability." Once he start fucking with really like some sturdy, rugged competition and guys who can box, he gonna run into some trouble.
Yeah, you guys are both.
And then he wrote out another 5 to 10 fights because people paid to watch to see. Oh, this person's a more skilled boxer. Let's see how he handles it.
Boom, big right hand knockout. Damn, he knocked another one out, sparked him. Like
yeah, but Bram, that was his promotion, was the right hand. It had like he could have whoever he fought, he's knocking people out, bro. Like nobody want to see like you just have like this technical, like the boxing technicals of boxing, and you go the whole 12 rounds and you ain't banging nobody. You can fight whoever you want to fight. Most people don't want to pay to see that. They want to pay to see you get knocked out. Like that's just what it is, bro.
That's what you do in the heavyweight division. So I get it.
Yeah, heavyweights
for
knockouts.
But again, knockouts versus quality opposition is the point that I'm making. He didn't have that quality opposition till after he was well established in his career. 30 fights in was before he actually.
I mean, when did he? Let's look at when he became. Okay, so how can we say when he became WBC champion? Who did he take that strap from? Was that a
Stevern? He beat Stevern, and he didn't even knock him out.
I'm asking.
He didn't knock out Stevern.
He didn't knock him out.
No,
but
he didn't.
But some will argue that was probably his best boxing performance in his career.
But you acting like AJ and Tyson Fury was fighting world beaters at the same point, bro. It's the same thing. But that's what they all like. That's what they all doing at this point, bro. It's like it's a standard that you're trying to make that doesn't exist, bro.
They all was fighting trash opposition, but Wilder had better promotion.
That's a lie. That's a lie. Anthony Joshua fought for the world championship in his 16th fight. I'm not gonna let you disrespect AJ like that.
One fight, bro. You ain't going to the one fight, bro.
Wait. Time out. Here's what I'm talking about right here. I literally just asked the question: what, because Deontay Wilder fought Bermane Stiverne, who was a world title holder, was that not a quality opponent because he was a champion? You're comparing the fact that because Anthony Joshua fought for a world title in his 16th matchup, who was that opponent, and was he quality opposition? Strictly because he was a
who you fight matters.
Klitschko.
Did Rolly Romero fight against quality championship when he fought fucking Grandpa? But he's a world champion, yeah, in recess, yeah. So it does matter.
Anthony Joshua beat Klitschko to win his first title in his 16th and 17th fight.
No,
bro, like you acting like that was the young Klitschko, man. Y'all keep using Klitschko for every argument, man.
I was about to say he beat Charles Martin for his first belt, bro.
The fact that I'm even having this argument lets you know how American has their biases embedded in us. Where we are.
No, he beat Charles Martin for his first world title, bro.
Okay, Charles Martin. Okay, cool. But listen, at the end of the day, if you compare resumes, Anthony Joshua's resume blows Wilder's out by a long
100%, 100%. And
way
less fight.
But we're not arguing that.
Yeah, but you're saying you're not arguing that, but we treat AJ differently than we treat Wilder. We hold him to a different level than we hold all the other heavyweights. They can go, you can fight your sparring partner and knock him out. That's okay. But if Anthony Joshua fights somebody, everybody wants to be.
Yeah, but you gotta understand who you talking
about. Ain't we
supposed
to do that with Americans?
Brim, hold on. Brim.
I'm done with you. I'm done with you, Cam.
Hometown bias.
You're fighting everybody but each other.
You talking
Like,
Yeah,
about
and then
when you say
Joshua
we,
not putting
you're
dudes
not
on their
talking about
back,
us.
bro.
Hold
That's
on,
the difference. That's why
hold
people
on.
excited to see Wilder because he knocking dudes out.
Well, Joshua was knocking dudes out too. So what are you talking about?
that's true.
No, he's not.
That's true.
Not at that clip. Not at that clip, and not at that
And
rate. He was.
he was knocking mad
He was
people.
knocking dudes out.
But
He
if
got
Janty,
Klitschko. He got fucking
hold up,
Dylan White,
hold
who
up,
is a big fighter, who was a big fighter over there. They
hold
wanted to
up.
see that.
Thank you for saying,
Yeah.
Foodie. I'm glad Pittsburgh T just said that. See, again, if Joshua had the same first 30 opponents that Wilder had, he would have 30 knockouts. Go look at his first 30
But what?
opponents. Like I said,
Man,
if Zhang
He
had
was
his first
fighting a
30
hard
opponents,
competition
he
in
was
all of
fighting
those
better
fights.
competition.
But that's listen, bro. That's the promotional company, whoever the matchmaker is, and that's the guy in the ring making that happen. Because it don't
No, it's
matter
not
who you just
about
put
that.
in front.
Hold on.
That's
I'll
a
tell you what it
combination of
is.
all of that.
Hold on.
So
I'll
bank
tell you
Al
what it
Haymon.
is. I'll tell you what it is.
Let
It's
me
not
ask
the
you a question.
promotional companies. Hold on. It's not just the promotional
I got
companies. It is the American versus everybody bias. Black people over in America don't want to give black people from anywhere else on the planet credit. So the LDBC took that shit and ran with it, and then they made it Eddie Hearn versus Al Heyman, white, that bullshit. The FBAs and all that bullshit. It was the YouTube community who did that shit. So that way, it had nothing to do with anybody else but that bullshit. I don't know why Black Americans over here have a problem with.
I said I want to go after Foodie. Please let me go after Foodie.
Yeah, I don't understand why. And that was what I saw when I came in. It's like, I don't understand. You see a black man over here doing the goddamn thing. He got all the sponsorships. He's a fucking superstar over here. He got fucking 3 of the belts. And then we got one dude over here with the 1 belt. Why is everybody so against them making this fucking fight? And then they turned it into, it's not about a black man and another black man. It's Eddie Hearn who's the white man. He's the slave master, right? The same slave master that fucking Wilder is all smiling up in his face right now. All up in the videos, all up in the motherfucking press conferences, talking about thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yeah, that bullshit. Niggas got caught up behind that. Go ahead.
All right, this is what I want to say, man. First and foremost, again, like I said, I just want to be clear. The issue that's going on here is Brim said if you put any of these fighters in their top 30 fights, they would have knocked them out too. Like, it's so easy to do. Like, guys don't go, like most guys don't go. Like I said, Wilder was not a top 5 fighter when he beat those first 30 guys. It's a process. Also, the cachet that AJ got coming into the pro ranks, getting the championship fight early on like that, he deserved it. He earned it. He was a gold medalist. He's a cash cow early. He's coming in, and the heavyweight division is paper thin. Like, in a perfect world, these guys should have all fought each other by now, several times. You get what I'm saying? Hopefully, we're still gonna get it, where these guys are still gonna all mix it up, and I think they all understand, like, wow, we are part of something major right now, and the people want to see it. So I still have hope that all these guys are gonna mix it up. But all that LDBC shit, like, man, I think in the grand scheme of things, no disrespect to them brothers, but they don't move the needle on what AJ and Wilder are doing with their career. And I think it's totally irrelevant to the conversation. But I wish them nothing but the best. But I ain't even here for that. You know what I'm saying?
You're absolutely right. Like, those guys are marketable. You know what I mean? They were marketable. Some people would have felt like they were, you know what I mean? They had the it factor. You know what I mean? Wilder has been a little charismatic in some of the things that he said and done. Joshua was always the baby face, you know what I mean, coming into the game. So it's like, I can see where these guys could be marketed and pushed, you know what I mean, a certain way, whereas these other guys, a little more rugged work ethics and styles, not as easy on the eyes, I guess, or have that baby face appeal, you know what I'm saying, and not as charismatic behind the microphone.
Bro, Anthony Joshua look like an action figure, bro.
I think you guys are missing something.
Medalist. Like people,
yeah.
He came in with an Olympic pedigree. He was a highly touted Olympic pedigree boxer. Yeah.
Look, I mean, Wilder got similar stories. Wilder won the bronze, he won the gold.
Yeah, but you got to understand, a lot of people over there in the UK don't give him respect for that gold medal over there.
They ain't gotta get a lot. Look, he won't be the man he was if people didn't know. That's trolls on YouTube, but his bank account and his backing says different.
But to the point that Brim was saying about the first 30 on
big business in the UK get behind AJ. That's big business.
Yeah, I know that. We all know that.
We know
I'm
that.
just saying these are conversations when you're talking about conversations like the LGBT
them niggas,
versus
man, and what they saying. That shit ain't
okay.
fact.
All right, that's how you feel. I got you.
You know that shit ain't real, Foodie.
Yeah.
That nigga's a star.
I got you. I mean, I feel how I feel, and I don't give a fuck how anyone else feels about it. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I don't care about what LGBT.
But what about all the Eddie Hearns and the money stuff? We forgetting about that when they was trying to negotiate the fight. Like that stuff had to play in it. Beyond all the other stuff, like that whole saga. Whatever people go ahead.
Okay. It's Bertie. Say it again, but whatever. Unmute your mic. You muted too quick.
No, I was trying to say like that whole saga with Eddie Hearns with the proof that the funds are there and all that. That whole negotiation was ugly. It was brutal. People picked a side and they had their opinion on it, however they felt about it. That created that dissension with black people with them picking a person. They were forced to pick. A lot of people who follow boxing,
They
were forced to pick.
They didn't need to pick because none of them was making no fucking money off of it.
But that created an issue for people to pick, right or wrong.
Move your mic back a little bit. I'm sorry, I don't mean to cut you off. Just move.
And that's where I was having a problem with it, because if you're claiming to be a pro-black channel and not anybody in particular.
Like I said, we still on that shit, man. I don't give a fuck about what other niggas doing on their channel.
That's what I'm saying. No, that's what I'm saying. You can be.
Wish niggas nothing but the best. But
like, you can be a fan of, but you can be a fan of one fighter without bashing and downing and shitting on the other one.
And that's a conversation we can have, right?
And what I'm saying is,
I mean, they did the same thing with Bud Crawford.
That's what I'm saying.
My point was, I wasn't going to speak to that. I was just speaking to Brim's point. I agree with Brim. Like you said, if you put the same 30 even fucking 40 first fighters that Deontay Wilder fought, most people in the heavyweight division at that time would have beat them very easily. Dillian White would have beat him. Fucking shit. What's his name? The one that's about to fight on the card. What's his name? The one that got beat by Zane. The one that got beat by
oh no, you talking about Daniel Dubois.
Daniel Dubois would have fucking beat the shit. Even the Juggernaut would have beat most of the motherfuckers on the resume. They were all coming in at the same time.
We don't know that, Foodie. We can always.
No, we will never know that. But I'm saying that his resume is extremely fucking weak. There were a bunch of cans. You know what I'm saying? Spilka? Come on now.
Well, for some reason, he's still marketable. The guy in the chat said, shout out to King KO. He said, Wilder is not marketable. Did 77,000 pay-per-view buys against Hellenius. For some reason, they got him at the top of that marquee building, though, right beside.
No, that's the end of his career. I don't even consider that. That's the end. That was after the trilogy with Fury and all that kind of shit. That's different. Like you can't even.
How do you market a guy who's no longer a champion? Besides him,
but look where he's at though. He's top billing, co-main event beside Anthony Joshua.
Well, you ain't top billing if you're co-main.
No title.
That's an oxymoron.
I get that. He's still a marquee name.
I'm not
still a marquee name in the division. I get that. I agree.
Why is he a marquee?
But since losing that belt, respectfully, he don't have his name. Don't hold as much. It's not as illustrious as it once was when he had that WBC title.
You can have that. That ain't even what we talking about though.
I'm just saying. But you came talking about that the heavyweight game was paper thin.
Nobody care about Wilder. That. Am I wrong? That seems like the angle you guys are attacking.
Wilder, no one gives a fuck about no goddamn Wilder. And I'll tell you what, I'm saying.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying nobody cared about Wilder. I didn't say that.
Marketable. I'm paraphrasing. Fill in the blank with a different adjective.
Well, no, I'm just responding to what you said, Mark, earlier.
So my point is, if that's the case, okay, drop him down in the building then. Put Frank Sanchez up there. Put who you want? Jaron Anderson. Put him up there. Joe Joyce.
They came later. We're talking about. I mean, Wilder got like 2 or 3 fights left in his career. He's like 38 years old. So I mean, we're talking about at that time when he was being
not
built up.
Wilder co-maining beside AJ. Who's bigger than Wilder that you guys will co-main?
I'm
against
speaking
AJ?
to when he was being built up as the American heavyweight champion.
But maybe I'm
that
asking a
everybody
different
loved.
question because he's.
I mean, those are the three biggest names. The three biggest heavyweight names are Wilder, Joshua, and Fury off top.
That's my point.
Just so hands down.
Wilder than who?
Yeah, well, we want to see AJ
that,
in him fight.
I get what you're saying. That's why I can't give you no pushback with that.
So to speak to your title, I don't really give a fuck about Wilder fighting Ngannou. I want to see Wilder fight AJ.
No, right.
Before he move on. After that, I don't care what he does. He could fight fucking anybody.
They're in talks, and I'm sure this will be definitely after the AJ fight.
Well, then I won't be. I don't give a fuck. Oh, after the AJ fight, yeah. After that, then no.
And just another point,
but
you guys
he needs
realize
to not look.
that
He needs to not look past his opponent now.
I'm
coming up.
I'm sure they got something in the works with the Saudis. You know what I'm saying?
Right, but
I don't have nothing official.
He better not look past Parker because he might get embarrassed and upset. So I hate when fighters start talking about 2 and 3 fights after the fight that's coming up. You need to focus on that.
To be fair, he hasn't said anything. This is a report that the CEO of PFL put out, and I think the CEO of PFL knows what he's talking about. He said,
"Yeah, but what does Shelly Stinkle got to say about it? Because he's the one who beat."
I don't think Shelly Finkel overrides the CEO of PFL because we the one that's gonna pay the check to Shelly and everybody.
No. Wilder pays the checks to Shelly.
Where did he get the check from?
That nigga is rich as fuck. What you talking about? He about to fight Parker over there in Saudi Arabia.
Somebody pays his check. And Shelly, who negotiated the deal? He don't negotiate his own deal. His manager.
Shelly Finkel does.
Exactly. And who is
everybody?
Shelly get the
I
check
just
from
said
somebody.
we got to hear what Shelly Finkel said.
And what my point was, Shelly's gonna get the check from the CEO of
if
PFL.
Wilder agrees to the fight.
Right. And then you said then you brought Wilder in.
No, you brought Wilder in. I said we need to hear what Shelly Finkel said. You talking about you got to see the CEO of PFL say, well, I got to hear what Shelly Finkel got to say about it.
Hey, everybody.
He said, no, Deontay is going to get his Shelly his check.
Hey, y'all, I'm going to join fight night. I'm going to be, Mark, I'm going to tap in. I'm going to be at work tonight, later on tonight. But it was good chatting up with y'all, man. I'm getting the win, though.
All right, Cliff, thanks.
Be blessed, Cliff. And just to note, Anthony Joshua's professional career started 5 years after Wilder's.
Yes, it did.
So you want to penalize Wilder for that, bro? Like, who's wrong with that? You want to penalize the guy for that?
5 years.
What they got?
Like I call him.
But that's an irrelevant fact, though. I mean, what they got to do with anything?
It's very relevant.
What makes it irrelevant? Pittsburgh Chief.
So what's that mean? He started 5 years later. Why? What's the relevance?
Well, that means that Wilder could have fought better competition before AJ got in there. That's what that means.
There were fights that Wilder could have had before.
Way more opportunities. He could have way
first 30 fights. There was some opportunities.
Bro, but we just listen. That whole competition shit. We just did this with Bud and Spence. We were arguing about. No, but wait, hold on.
Bud was winning championships and taking from people.
I get it. Like you can say it's irrelevant. You can say like people were
They're not
arguing.
even comparable, is what we're saying.
No, but that's not what I'm saying. When fighting, okay, but y'all not hearing my point out. What I'm saying is that if you believe that the guy fought, what your belief of is his record is different than Cam's and his mine's. People were arguing those guys' resumes for years. That's the whole thing we did. And when we got in the ring, the people, like, we did that thing. I was part of that foolishness. I'm not doing that again because I don't know what these guys will do in the ring. It's hard to do that. That's my point.
It's not hard to do that because the people who were arguing Spence versus Crawford's resume just simply don't fucking follow boxing. They don't even. They're race baiters. They weren't even looking at boxing because if you did, you couldn't possibly say that Wilder that Spence was better when fucking than Crawford. Then because Crawford, look at what the fuck Crawford accomplished before he fought Spence versus what Spence accomplished before he fought Crawford. It's just that plain and simple. Just the same as look at what AJ accomplished to get to the 3 belts, to unify, and Wilder didn't even unify in fucking like 5 years of holding that fucking WBC belt. He didn't unify not one time. He never
We did
unified.
that with Loma Haney too. We did it with Loma Haney. We did a Cambosa Haney. Like, we've been doing this for a while, and that shit don't be proven to be a good track record of doing that.
Well,
Problem is, he's saying we in regards to what? See, the thing is, we have
The boxing community doing this triangle theory that Cam was pointing to of what people's history was. We've been doing this.
This isn't a triangle theory. It's a simple fact of the matter is that Wilder was.
You're saying the guy would have knocked him out, not one, but knock him out. All 30 fights, he would have knocked whoever we putting in there. Fighter X would have knocked the guy on his back. Is that what we doing, or we just saying the guy would win?
I'm saying that in Wilder's first 30 fights, his competition was so low that if you took the top 3 to 5 other heavyweights and they had the same first 30 fights as Wilder, there's a high probability they would have a very, very high knockout ratio that is comparable to Wilder's because of the competition that he fought. He fought he fought people that was probably paramedics and fought boxing as a part-time job in his 20-something fight. Again, his first 30 fights, there was no competition for him.
Okay, so is that exclusive to Wilder, or is Wilder? Let's say you're correct. Let me just run down this road with you. Let's say you absolutely correct. Now we start looking at the top guys. Is that the only guy that he gets built up that way? This day and age, is that the only guy that's happening to?
No,
it's
but
not
we're
the
just
only
having
guy, but we're talking about heavyweights.
The name on the name, the top
That's
of
what
the
they-
subject.
that's-
Yeah, but the thing though, Pittsburgh, you got to stay on subject. We're talking about Wilder. We're not talking about nobody else.
What I'm saying is that's the environment that we in. You guys are acting like
you're talking about an environment that's based off of non-factual evidence. We have factual evidence that everybody.
Is Wilder the only fighter that's happening to? The only top guy that's happening to?
No, but what I will tell you is that it does have a lot of the PBC
So
fighters. who have
Fury
the
fought
same
somebody.
story.
Okay, so Fury fought somebody then. Fury's top 30 fights were just phenomenal. Is that what we
No,
doing?
I'm just saying it's a running thing with the PBC fighters.
Okay, so Fury fought his first 30 fights. So we're doing a PBC, we're doing a promotional company. Fury's first 30 fights were phenomenal. He fought world beaters.
I didn't say all 30, but at some point, but within his first 30 fights, he fought
Like who?
Well, didn't he become undisputed? No, he didn't
Well,
become undisputed. He did unify though.
His 24 fight was against Vladimir Klitschko, bro.
You're breaking
his
up.
20 his 24 fight was versus Vladimir Klitschko. His 24 fight.
You're breaking up. We can barely understand you. You sound like a robot. Maybe you might have to beam out and beam back in. Fury did unify though.
Fury's first, but when Fury won the belts, it was his 24th fight. So I'm not going to sit here and pretend like he had this phenomenal resume. But again, Wilder was handled with kid gloves in his first 30 fights. They made sure to put him in there with a competition that he could easily knock out.
Right.
To
and
build
then,
his name up.
Right. You got that. And then I picked that up and then I say Wilder had the WBC strap for so long and he never even unified. Fury did though before he retired after the Klitschko fight.
No, he got them all in one swoop though.
Oh yeah, he didn't.
Because Klitschko had all the Klitschko had the other 3 belts. He got them in one swoop.
That is true. That's true. But AJ, he had to pick them up one by one. Yeah, you're right. And then lose them all, but then he got them back. Yeah.
And in 2011, Fury fought Derek Chisora when Derek Chisora was undefeated. They were both 14-0. Fury was only 22 years old when he fought Chisora. So Chisora was an undefeated fighter at the age of 27 when Fury fought him the first time when he was only 22. So don't tell me about this Wilder shit when we got evidence that other heavyweights, that his contemporaries fought tougher competition earlier in their career.
Right.
That's evidence. We can't see. The thing is, Bud was a victim of politics, but Bud beat champions. That's why that argument, when you use Bud as an argument to combat this, it doesn't hold that weight. Because if we look at Fury, if we look at Joshua, and we look at Wilder's careers, the early part of their careers, Fury and Joshua had a step up fight way earlier than Wilder, and there's a reason why. Because they wanted to build Wilder up because they knew his deficiencies.
They called him a baby champ when they win. This is the thing that never made any sense to me, Bram, is that How the fuck do Klitschko and Wilder have the same fucking manager and you can't make that fight?
Because they didn't make that fight on purpose. He wasn't ready for that fight.
They called him a baby champ. But what AJ did, he fought him. AJ only had, 16 fights at the time when he fought Klitschko. That was the 16th fight. So how you gonna tell me that Wilder wasn't ready? Huh?
That's the whole point I'm making. You're exactly talking about what I'm pointing out. Fury fought Stephen Cunningham in 2013. That was 10 years ago. Who was Wilder fighting in 2013? If y'all want to know, I can tell you.
He turned pro in 2008, right?
Yes.
That's crazy, man.
He was fighting Nikolai Fertile, who was 21-10.
Right.
And Sahari Likowatz. And Alderley Harrison. That's who he fought in 2013. And Matt Greer. Those are the 3-4 people he fought because he fought 4 times. I don't even know who none of them people are. No, he fought 1, 2, 3, 4. He fought 5 times in 2013. Wilder did, and that's everybody he named. One was a 21-10, one was 25-5, one was 31-6, and one was 15-8. These are all come latelys. These what we would call club fighters.
Right.
His first, matter of fact, Wilder's first 3-star rated fighter on BoxRec was Malik Scott in 2014.
But my point is, yeah, exactly. And that that was some fucking bullshit. But my thing is, like I said, the PBC and all of them want to say sign across the street, you're on the wrong side of the street, but fucking Wilder and Klitschko were on the same side of the fucking street. And they didn't fight. So where did that fucking narrative come from? And we can't act like you have to be signed to one promotional company for all the fights to be made, because we just saw Shakur Stevenson fight De Los Santos, and they're on different sides of the street. Wilder and fucking Fury were on different sides of the street. So when they want to, they can make those fights.
You know what's funny? Foodie, somebody 93 Octane said it. Munguia resume is very similar to Wilder's minus title defenses. Word.
Right. But I don't know what they're gonna do with Munguia. Is he really that good of a fighter? We'll have to see.
No, Munguia is exciting because he's not afraid to get punched, and he's not afraid to punch. So he's exciting in that aspect, but he has a lot of deficiencies in his game, and I don't think he can be any top fighter. He's probably like a high-end gatekeeper that may be able to get a hands on another title for a little bit. He's one step above, to me, Berlanga.
I was just about to say that name. It kills me that he's getting mentioned in conversations of fighting Canelo when he ain't even fought fucking Berlanga. Let's see who's the best of them. If we want to see who's the best of Andrade versus Benavidez, in order for it to be considered a so-called title eliminator, even though there ain't no real
somebody asked this title, I guess title defenses don't mean nothing. Okay, so Wilder had 10 straight title defenses. Let's name those title defenses. Let's go for it. Let's have at it, right? So after he beat Bermain Stavern, he fought Eric Molina, right? Okay, then he fought Johan Dupajas, right? Then he fought Arthur Spilka, right? Arthur Spilka was decent. He was decent. Chris Areola, who was already on the backside of his career, but
got knocked out by every fucking body. But anyway, go ahead.
Gerald Washington was a respectable fighter. I'll give him that. That was a respectable win. Then he beat Stavern again, and he knocked him down the second time. Then he fought Luis Ortiz, a fake boogeyman that never existed, because he never beat anybody to be a real boogeyman, especially when PBC screwed him over, because Ortiz had a chance to fight Joshua and he didn't even know about it. But that's another conversation.
Yeah, I remember that. Mm-hmm.
And then he lost to Tyson Fury. Then he had to draw with Tyson Fury. Then he knocks out Dominique Brazil, which he could have fought Dominique Brazil and had 2 fights with Joshua, making a whole lot more money than he did with fighting Fury. Instead, he fought Brazil and then fights
on the same
Ortiz
side of the street.
Again.
Right.
Then he fights Ortiz again, and then he loses to Fury 2 more times. Again, he gets credit for the title defenses, but what's so spectacular about it?
Nothing.
What's so
because
spectacular?
Nobody even wanted to see that second Ortiz fight. No one wanted to see that shit. Yeah. I don't
Listen,
understand. I don't understand how they even made him out to be this big man. Oh, Ortiz, the boogeyman of the division. Like where? How?
I mean, I want to see. I want to go into. I wish I could. I want to see with Luis Ortiz who he beat going into that fight.
Exactly.
Luis Ortiz, that fake boogeyman, was to help build up Wilder.
Right. So that's the criticism that the PBC gets for a lot of these fights that we see, because when they finally step up in competition and beat somebody who's got some real skill, they don't do well. So that shows that their resumes have been, very well matched. And I can't in the name of being well matched, like everybody goes to that. Everybody does that in the industry. You know what I'm saying? But some people like, Joshua, like Crawford, like they stand out. They show up and they show out until, AJ didn't, obviously. Like that's why it's important not to overlook your opponent. So, because that's what he did with Ruiz. I can say to a certain extent. So.
Yeah, I personally believe Wilder is just, he's a benefit. He benefited from the fact that there was no other great American heavyweight, so everybody had to ride him because, and it has nothing to do with no LDBC. I didn't mention LDBC at all because it's about America, period. We needed to have a heavyweight champion that we could ride with. Somebody
Right.
that was at least decent enough that we could put our hat on his head and say, hey, wear the hat. Wear the hat as a champion.
Right.
He was the only one. Do we have any other American that we could have named that could have even got there? That
We
was even
still
close?
don't. Shit. We still don't.
Well, I think we got one potential because, unfortunately, I'm out on Big Baby. I'm out on that.
Nah.
But I think Torres might be the goods. Torres might be the goods.
I don't know who that is. Torres. Who?
Richard Torres. Go look him up.
Oh no, I don't know who that is.
Go look him up. He's pretty nasty. Pretty nasty. I think he has a chance to do something.
Who's he signed with?
I think he's with Top Rank. Yeah, he's with Top Rank.
And so is Big Baby, right?
Yep. If Big Baby keep acting up, they'll probably put them two in the ring, and
I
that'll
was
be
about
the
to say they
sink or
need to
swim
put him
fight.
out. Yeah.
It might happen. You know that. Listen, Top Rank will do that quick. They'll put you in a sink or swim fight ASAP.
Yep.
Especially if you're on the. I mean, that's the reason. One of the reasons why Berlanga's wouldn't with him no more, because they wanted him to fight better competition, and he didn't want to fight the people they wanted him to fight. So he's like, okay, mutually, y'all, you can go ahead and go pick who you want to go with, and we're done. See you later. Especially after those 3 fights when he went from F and D class to a low C class fighter, high D class fighter. The knockouts stopped, and he literally didn't look good in those fights. That's where
Yeah,
whole
but
fight longer.
but most people, most real, boxing pugilists, whatever, realize that it was probably a hype. He was those first 15 fights were hype, anyway. You know what I'm saying? Like he wasn't fighting no real competition, and he couldn't have finished on that streak of just knocking people out in the first round forever. Like we knew it was gonna come to a stop eventually. So.
Somebody said Ortiz signed with Matchroom only to get put on ice. Well, last time I checked, he fought against Malik Scott a month after he signed. All right. Then he fought. Then let's see. He only
The
fought.
same could be said with
He's only
Berlanga.
with. Hold up. Okay, so hold up. Somebody just said in the chat about 93 said Ortiz was once upon a time an avoided fighter. Eddie signed him only to put him on ice. He was only with Matchroom for 1 year, and he fought one fight. So what ice are you talking about? He signed with Matchroom on October the 9th, 2016. On March 29th, 2017, he went with Al Heyman. So what are we talking about here?
I don't remember him signing with Matchroom.
And he had the doping case that later on that year in 2017. So what ice you talking about? Yeah. He wasn't even with them
You
long.
talking about like when he was taking them blood pressure medications or what?
I don't know if it was that. Yeah, that's what it was. So they say it's a blood pressure medication that also can be used for masking agent. But that happened literally 6 months after he signed with Al Heyman. He was only with Matchroom. He wasn't even with Matchroom a whole year. He signed with Matchroom in 2016 in October. He left and went with Al Heyman and PBC March 29, 2017. That's not a long period of time. November, December, January, February, March. He was with Matchroom for 5 months. And he fought one fight at Matchroom. So where's just sitting on the shelf we talking about here?
That's crazy. He should have fought AJ during that time. And I heard that they offered him like $5 to $7 million to fight him before he fought Big Baby Miller, or before he signed the fight with Big Baby Miller. Not Big Baby. Was it?
No, it wasn't Miller. I don't think he fought. He didn't fight Miller because Miller's still undefeated.
No, I'm talking about Jarrell Miller. I get them mixed up all the time.
No, Jarrell Miller is Baby Big. He's undefeated still.
No, when AJ signed up with him.
Oh, you talking about AJ fight? Oh,
right. Like, because they approached Dillian White. Dillian White didn't want to fight him, and then they approached Ortiz, and then that got mishandled or miscommunicated somehow. Like, you should have fought him at that time, but like,
no, you know, Andy. See, that's another thing. Another thing, you know, that Mark was pointing out, which I can kill that argument. He fought Andy Ruiz. Ruiz was a replacement.
Exactly.
And guess who? He was replacing Big Baby Miller because Big Baby Miller failed the drug test.
Right. So AJ. That's why I would say, like, I know there's no excuses, but I'm like, AJ trained to fight Big Baby Miller. They had that whole animosity thing. Like, he really wanted. He was talking about each other's mama and all that kind of shit. Like, he really wanted to fight Big Baby Miller so that he could show out in America and beat him, so that everybody could be like, yeah, now we really need the undisputed fight between him and Deontay Wilder. But it didn't go as planned. So.
No, he lost at Madison Square Garden against Andy Ruiz. I mean, he got his payback. He did a good job. He outboxed him completely the second fight. But Andy Ruiz was, you know, what, 35 pounds heavier than he was for the first fight. He was enjoying the fruits of his labor too much. You know, matter of fact, that was the first fight that was in Saudi Arabia. I think the Andy Ruiz fight. That was the first fight that they had in Saudi Arabia, where the money started flowing in from there, going to the fighters. That's why I'll be like, everybody better show some respect to Anthony Joshua, because that's the reason why this all started, because of Anthony Joshua and them fighting in Saudi Arabia.
In Riyadh, yeah, exactly, and they built him a stadium. Everybody was like, damn, they motherfucker built him a stadium. And then tore it down after the fight like it was nothing. Like, that's how. Yeah,
this is gonna be his third fight in Saudi Arabia.
Yep.
He fought Andy Ruiz. He fought Alexander Usyk, and now he's about to fight Otto Wallin.
Right. Exactly. I think that's gonna be a good fight.
You know who I want to see do good? I hope Jermaine Franklin has a good career. I hope he's able to do some stuff, because that's a guy right there that was part-time fighting, but still fighting good. Now, Jermaine Franklin's the guy that got cheated out the win against Dillian White and didn't lost to Anthony Joshua. That was the fight that was a.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. That's what that was. Yeah.
That was one of the free fights that DAZN gave us, because that they knew that wasn't a pay-per-view fight.
Well, no, all of AJ's fights on DAZN are free. They're not pay-per-view. All of AJ's fights on DAZN are free.
Not all of them.
I haven't paid for one fight on DAZN for AJ.
Wait, hold.
Not pay-per-view.
Yeah, but wasn't AJ
Usyk?
and yeah.
Nope.
Oh, it was free for us in the United States. It was pay-per-view for them in the UK.
I guess. I don't know. That's what kills me. That's why I keep on talking about with all of these pay-per-view fights. Like, AJ is a fucking cash cow, and over there on DAZN,
every fight ain't on pay-per-view. Yeah.
Right. So why when Canelo was on there with the Golden Boy, why did we have to pay for any pay-per? At first we didn't. Then all
because
of a
I think
they
lost. They lost some. They probably lost a little bit of money on one of the pay-per-views. Probably. I mean, and his guarantee, I think it was automatic. And the thing is, with Joshua, when he got those gigantic guarantees, those came from Saudi Arabia. The guarantees that Canelo get is just as large, and you don't got Saudi Arabia money involved, so that could be a reason why too. But
when he fought Jermaine Franklin, when he fought the Nordic Vampire, what is his name? I can't remember his name.
The same, Hellenius.
Yeah, Hellenius. Yeah, that was no Saudi Arabia money.
Yeah, but he didn't get paid the same money either for those
I don't know
fights.
what he got paid. All I'm saying is that I didn't have to pay pay-per-view.
Yeah, those fights they knew not to put them on pay-per-view. Did you hear how much they charging for the heavyweight card?
No, I didn't. And for whatever reason on BoxRec or whatever boxing scene, it says to be determined which channel they're going to be on, but it's going to be on DAZN, right?
Wait, say that again. Yes, the event's going to be on the zone. Yes.
It says, yeah, it says when you see what channel, it says to be determined. I'm like, well, what other?
No, it's on the zone. They already announced it, and it's going to be
No, I don't.
$40 pay-per-view for us.
Really?
Yep.
Wow, we paying fucking $85 for fucking Boo Boo Andrade and fucking Benavidez?
Thank you. Thank you. They're charging $40, and for UK it's $19.99, and everywhere else in the world is $21.99. It's $40 for the pay-per-view. And somebody said wasn't robbed against. Franklin was robbed against Dillian White. He beat Dillian White. I thought. Oh, okay. Thank you, Toby. Shout out to Toby. You are right. Yeah, somebody said Franklin wasn't robbed. You're being ridiculous. I'm not being ridiculous. He beat Whitewash. And shout out to Toby, man, across the pond. He said AJ hasn't been on pay-per-view yet on the zone, so he knows. He said AJ hasn't been on pay-per-view on the zone yet. AJ versus Dillian White was supposed to be a pay-per-view. Appreciate you.
Right, but what's his name was the replacement, and it still wasn't pay-per-view. And they booed him in that fight. They booed AJ because he wasn't getting him out of there fast enough.
Yeah, but he had never been knocked out. Matter of fact, he had never been knocked down either. That's why I hope Jermaine Franklin
been knocked out or knocked down.
Jermaine Franklin.
We're not talking about Jermaine Franklin. We're talking about I don't
Dillian
even know
White?
why. No, the Nordic. I keep on wanting to call him Dirk Nowitzki.
You funny. Hellenius,
yeah. Same damn thing. Big tall white man.
You funny. Nordic. Well, I mean, the Nordic wasn't it. I think that was his nickname though.
Yeah, Dirk Nowitzki, yeah.
Dirk Nowitzki, you silly.
The Nordic Nightmare or whatever.
Yo, this crazy. How Mark on here twice? I just noticed that you got Mark on here twice. I can do that too though, because if I do it from my phone and do it from here, it'll be on there twice sometimes. Yeah, but I listen. I think Wilder's a respectable heavyweight, but the truth of the matter is, if he fought in the '90s, he'd be Michael Grant. That's who he would be. Almost all these heavyweights in this era wouldn't even be the stand in front of most of the heavyweights from the '90s. You know.
Yeah. I just think that people looking at him, watching him, were concerned about his lack of fundamentals, and that eventually you can't throw your support all the way behind him because you knew eventually he was going to get clipped or somebody with some more skill was going to come up there and they were going to beat him. Who that was going to be, you couldn't tell at the time, but you can't throw your whole support behind him when you see somebody lacking such fundamentals in such a big way as he did.
No, I don't have an issue with people throwing the support on Wilder like that because there was no other American heavyweight that they could get behind to be a champion. I don't have an issue with that. But I'm just saying, being realistic, knowing the dynamics, Wilder is okay.
Mm-hmm.
All he got is a powerful right hand. If you can neutralize that, you win the fight. That's it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
There's no other Bills and whistles with Wilder. Wilder will box for one round and going right back to doing what he normally does.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Well, I'm crazy though for saying that I think Wilder's way overrated in comparison to what he really is. And I said that's American. That's just America standing behind their fighter. And the thing is, some of the fans in the UK was like that with Fury, but now they're not doing that anymore either. A lot of people got tired of Fury because now they see. The truth of the matter is, Wilder and Fury are both overrated boxers.
I agree.
Hey, so where you rated him then? Is he top 5, top 10, or what?
Who?
Wilder.
You talking about right now?
Just period. Anytime that you're talking about that you're trying to discredit, because what I'm trying to say is, what he's doing is so easy. Why them other 30 guys couldn't beat him?
Because they were trash.
Okay, well, if he trash too, why they couldn't beat him? They all trash. Trash fighting trash. But he's the only one that's still undefeated, knocking everybody out.
I didn't say he was trash.
No, she said he was trash. I'm trying to reply to both of y'all at the same time. But I asked you, she responded. I'm replying to her. Then you say you didn't say that. Like, what we doing here?
Wilder is overrated. He has good power right hand, and that's it. He's a very limited fighter, but he does have power. He can hit. He can thump. But now at this point in his career, I don't know if he can take the power that he dishes out anymore. We don't know if he has the chin anymore after those, them Fury beatings.
We'll never know until you get into a fight, though, right?
Well, he's about to fight soon. We'll hopefully find out.
But according to you, he's trash though. So
no, according to me,
he was trash in the first 30 fights.
He's overrated. He's the people
Right.
he fought
30
was
fights.
not
The first 30 fights, though, right? What
the
about
first
the
30
first 30?
fights who he
fundamentals.
fought?
Yeah.
The first 30 fights he fought were against lower, very, 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 very low end competition.
Wasn't he low end competition too, though? Because he just came off the street. He didn't have no boxing pedigree, no big boxing background.
But he won a bronze medal. But that got,
Off
obviously
the
he
couch.
needed to be built up. But that's why they put him in 30 very safe fights where he could build himself up and get the notoriety that he ended up getting. So he took advantage of the situation. Salute to him. Salute to the matchmakers for recognizing that he needed that time. But it doesn't change the fact that his first 30 fights of who he fought, his competition wasn't there. And if we took the top 3 to 5 heavyweights that's currently at the top 3 to 5 right now, if they fought those same first 30 fighters, it's a great chance that he would have the same effect, because none of those fighters was even, a lot of those fighters were F class fighters, a lot of them not even D class fighters. Some of them were guys they got from the street. Like, I got me a boxing license and I won 3 fights. Let me fight Deontay Wilder in my 7th fight. And that happens with a lot of fighters. They just did it for a longer extended time with Deontay Wilder to help build them up. Not saying Wilder's trash, but he's overrated based off of America's viewpoint of who he is. But he's not trash. He's just overrated.
Overrated, yeah. Overrated, lacks fundamentals that I wanted to see him build up over those fights that I just didn't see. But he didn't have a reason to, because they were hyping him up on those one-hitter quitters,
Could it be a sign of the times and where the division is at as well?
That does play a role, but also the thing is, though, because Wilder started much earlier than like Anthony Joshua, you gotta remember there was some heavyweights at that time when Joshua was in his 20s in the early 30s, like his first, like between the 25th and 30th fight. There was some opportunities for him to fight higher in the competition, but they chose not to go that direction to be safe, to help navigate what they wanted to accomplish with Wilder. So they didn't take any real risk.
Do y'all think Wilder versus AJ is still the biggest fight in boxing?
No.
But it's one of the biggest.
I'm sorry, the biggest fight in the heavyweight division.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Is that bigger than, with no belt? Is that bigger than Usyk versus Tyson Fury?
Bigger money wise, yeah, it'll definitely generate more money. Absolutely. Yeah.
Wow.
Not as significant, but it will just flat out money wise and name recognition wise.
It
Yes.
will. Because Fury really is as far as it goes between him and Usyk, is the only draw in that fight. But Wilder and AJ both have good, strong fan bases.
But the thing is, I kind of got to push back on you a little bit, Foodie. I think that's overstated about Usyk, because every title that Usyk won, he won in other people's in their home countries.
Ain't nobody checking for Usyk like
Yeah,
that.
but a lot of his stock.
No, ain't nobody in the United States.
Brim.
Or the UK.
Brim. His stock dropped after that Dubois fight when he was shivering and shaking on the pavement.
He was shivering and shaking?
Well, not only that, that wasn't even a pay-per-view fight. So what is his pay-per-view marquee value?
I don't know. I ain't never seen him do nothing without AJ.
Okay.
If he ever did, he did it with AJ, right?
Right, and that was he sure as fuck wasn't one of the names that people was checking for on that. So that AJ carried that whole thing as far as pay-per-view goes.
Twice,
and he had the majority of the belt. So, like I said, but versus AJ versus Wilder, they both have their good, strong fan bases. America versus UK.
I don't know if Wilder fans support him like AJ fans do.
They will. When it comes to that, a lot of motherfuckers are still holding on and hating and
hugging. Yeah. If that fight gets announced, watch the fervor for the American fan base saying Wilder's going to knock him out. AJ scared. I see people saying AJ's scared of Wilder. I'm looking at them like, you smoking rocks. Neither one of them is scared of each other.
One of them scared of each other, bro.
I don't think neither one's scared of each other either. It's just
I never thought that either.
I think they're very aware of what the possibility of what can happen with each other, but
right.
But fear, nah.
I think AJ looks very comfortable in those press conferences next to Wilder.
Hey
He
Mark,
don't look
you
scared at
somebody.
all.
Hey Mark, somebody asked you a question, and I don't know how you feel about this, but I'm gonna go ahead and ask it just to get your viewpoint, because I don't know if this is true, but I'm just gonna ask. Why does every American like Mark Nash say the division is trash just because an American is not at the top?
I never said that.
I didn't think you said that either, but I
Me neither.
I never said that.
I didn't
Yeah,
think you
well,
said
if you
that
look
either.
at the other if you look at the other comments that person made, he's a goofy. So
Yeah, I never said that.
nah, he's a goofy.
I wouldn't say he's a goofy. Just
I
his,
would.
just, his-
I think that nigga online snorting cocaine on Q the God show.
Yeah, I
Hmm?
did. I
That was
said
snorting
it.
cocaine online.
Oh wow, I don't know nothing about none of that.
Oh,
Shout out to Q to God though. Shout out to Q to
I
God.
don't know who that is,
Um,
and I don't really care to. But yeah. So as far as the recap goes, we'll be recapping. Mark, we rate. Oh,
she
he
said, "What we
said,
recapping?
yeah, but he said
Current
current
events."
events. What
I ain't
current
got
events you
none.
want to touch on before we get off? Huh?
I ain't got none.
I
I
do.
ain't got none. What y'all got?
I got Diddy being accused, the third accuser coming up, talking about him and Aaron Hall with "Don't Be Afraid, My Baby." that give it to me.
Niggas ran the train.
Give it to me. The niggas
ran the train.
Them niggas was running a train and said that Diddy doped her up, like they was at the partying, and then I think they was gonna go to an after party, and all of a sudden she couldn't feel her legs, and I can't feel my face, and she couldn't even get out the car. And next thing you know, he took her to the studio. Yeah, took her to the studio. She couldn't get out the car. She's feeling weird, and then I guess I don't know. They went to a hotel room or some shit like that, and then I missed a couple parts of that. Like her and Diddy went to a hotel room and was, I don't know, I guess it was messing around or whatever, but they didn't have sex. Next thing you know, she say Mr. Aaron Hall came in there with his big old Donkey Kong that he likes to talk about on Vlad TV, and he raped her. He raped her.
Who, Diddy or Aaron Hall?
Aaron Hall.
So why does Diddy name pop up top in the headline?
Because she was partying with Diddy.
Oh, he warmed her up.
Yeah, he gave
Diddy
her
was the fluffer.
drugs. Yeah.
You think he did that too, or you think everybody just coming for him now?
If you listen to the story, like I sent it to you earlier on Instagram, sound like she got a case, Mark. Sound like she got a case. Because I missed some parts because it's late and I don't I'm not a blogger, a gossip blogger, whatever. But
you're doing good though. You're doing good. You're doing good.
That shit.
I'm enjoying the gossip. Go.
Yeah, that's what it sound like. Yeah, like So I guess she met Diddy at the party, like I said, and they was partying or whatever, and I don't know how. He like she said, they got into a car and they were gonna go to an after party. But I guess instead of going to the after party, they went to the studio, something like that. And
right.
She went to get out the car, but she couldn't get out. She couldn't move. Like she was paralyzed, right? And then
starstruck. She could have been starstruck.
Well, no, she meant like paralyzed as far as drugs. The drugs was in her.
Oh.
She was drugged, right? There was some type of substance permitting her from using her basic, CNS system was paralyzed by drugs, and
CIA dope.
And she couldn't get out. But then I'm like, okay, well, if you couldn't get out the car, then I can't remember how they ended up going to somewhere where Aaron Hall could grape her, and so everybody now on Twitter and even 50 Cent is playing the Vlad interview with Eric Hall. I don't keep wanting to call him Darren. I don't know why. Who the fuck is Darren? But Aaron Hall.
Sharper, because Darren Sharper is a basketball player that went to jail for being a serial rapist.
Football.
Oh, okay.
Football. Excuse me.
Right.
Darren Sharper.
And you know what makes it worse?
The Aaron Hall videos of that's what made me think of that whole "Don't be afraid, my baby."
Well, he said that in the Vlad interview or something.
Like that nigga kept on talking about how did my dick. If any bitch fuck me and says that my dick is little, then she a motherfucking lie. He said all these niggas, the niggas said all these niggas taking these bitches to Dubai and buying these bitches all this. She said, bitch, close your eyes. You anywhere you want to be.
And that made him sound like a great to you, a great
The nigga keep on talking about how big his dick is and how he like to fuck bitches and how he had Jodeci over there watching them fuck bitches and
he was on some weirdo time.
Yeah.
And Jodeci watching.
Everybody know I got a big dick and all this kind of stuff.
Hey, look, as Jodeci, they seen it.
As Jodeci.
Hell no.
Somebody said like Jodeci just entered the chat in the group chat, like take me out the group chat, like I'm only gonna be named to this shit.
Facts. So what's the verdict, man? Y'all think he guilty or not? Y'all think he did that shit?
I don't know if Diddy did anything, but it seemed like some of these niggas be tag teaming, like they be like, yeah, I'm gonna dope up the bitch, and as soon as she knocks out, then boom, you can just tag team. I'm out, you in.
Fool, you hell, man. You cold as hell.
I'm telling you, know a lot of niggas, heard a lot of things, seen a lot of shit. I ain't seen nothing like that. No graping or nothing.
Cold as hell. Yo.
What the hell is I'm telling.
What the hell just happened to this show?
What the hell is going on?
Brim, save us from cancellation.
I'm telling
you. Hey, look, and people be like, put a woman on the show when y'all talk about these topics. All right. Food revolution. Here you go.
I'm saying.
They be like, then they gonna like, okay, somebody else. Give me a different woman.
That's fine. I'll be in the comment section like, nah, pull up this article.
Yeah. So they think they want a woman up there until the woman don't go with the norm of what you expect.
Exactly. Mm-hmm.
Or she up here quiet saying, whatever you say, daddy, you right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you right. Yeah, I seen that too. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Whatever you say.
Nah, that nigga did that shit. Them niggas be tag teaming and shit. Tag teaming.
Tag team. Back
again. Yep. This was another one that happened in like 91. And like I said to my sons, I'm telling them this shit. I'm like, look, I understand the rich and powerful thing and how like, because this bitch, I think she said, God, is this the same bitch? I'm getting my stories mixed up with who got accused, but is this the one who said she went to Columbia? She was getting her degree. And
no, that's Marcellus Wiley, I think.
No, that not Columbia, or maybe it was another school.
Howard.
And she watched him come up to fame.
Yeah, that's Howard.
And she said she wanted nothing to do with any of his fame as he was coming up. I think that's what it's in that article too, but maybe you're right. But anyway, I told my sons, I was like, look, even I said, I understand how people look at it like, oh, why are all these bitches coming up with all this shit and the thing, because it expired today, that whole civil thing, whatever, the 24th or yesterday.
New York City Survivors Act.
Right, the New York City Survivors Act. And I understand that point of view is to people thinking that this is a money grab, and maybe some of it is, but even though you want compensation, some people feel like, shit, you gonna pay me for my pain. It don't mean like it didn't happen, huh?
Right.
So it doesn't mean, that's what I'm saying. You can focus on these women getting the money and the amounts of money they're getting, but that doesn't mean that the people didn't do what they are being accused of. So that's the part people don't want to examine. People, oh yeah, it's just money. Yeah, but what if they really did this shit?
It's possible, but the chances are definitely lowered though, in comparison to women who actually come out and speak up for themselves. The percentage is lower. We can't admit
these women are coming out and speaking up for themselves.
No, I'm talking about the ones that speak up for themselves. 3 years, 5 years, 1 year. The chances of it being
that's not very common though.
I'll tell you this. I think it's a little bit overstated that it's not common as it is.
It isn't.
It is. I think
not only is it not common, not only is it not common for women to speak up, but the women who do, it's not common for any legal action to be taken place. Like if anybody's, I haven't watched the Dahmer series, right? Like Jeffrey Dahmer, right? But I know one thing I remember, because I remember when that was happening. That woman who lived next door to him was calling the police over and over and over and over and over again, to the point where they're like, if you're going to keep calling us all the time, we're not going to take you seriously.
Man, he was damn near about to kill her ass. You seen that series, that movie? The nigga Jeffrey can't hold that. What ended up making him not do it that day? Because he was trying to force her to eat something. Somebody came to the door and something happened.
I didn't see the series, but I'm just using that as an example because I've heard so many people having the conversation about that, and I remember little bits and pieces and
we gotta watch that. You ain't never seen that.
Yeah, I do now. Now I'm really intrigued because for some reason I be watching this podcast Shits and Giggles. They're UK dudes and they be doing reviews of Reddits and all that. And the dude was telling it like in such an intense way. I'm like, man, I gotta watch it. Because I remember just being so disgusted from when it happened in the news when I was younger.
And the nigga that got to play him look just like him. Foodie, we got to watch that.
And that was all black men. I was so disgusted.
Man, our movie night is piling up, Foodie. We got to put it in order and start it's piling up.
They don't even have Netflix, but I want to get Netflix just to watch that shit again.
I got you. We share the screen. Let's get this shit
Yeah, man. I got to see that shit again. I don't know if I can stomach it all. But I'm gonna try it.
No, the way it's put together, the way the story is put together, you're gonna love it. Like they flash back to his dad.
Is it really dudes from have you ever seen American Horror Story? I used to be addicted to that shit.
I saw the first 2 or 3.
Oh, I think the dude who played Dahmer is the dude that I like in American Horror Story. Like every season he's someone else. He's a good actor. I can't remember Evan something. But anyway, like I said, Brim, that's just an example of how systemic racism, people not valuing women in society, people not wanting to hear it, people just simply ignoring it because they don't want to be bothered. They don't want to be bothered to look into it. And just sometimes believing that the women who got these things done to them deserved it. So they may go to the police, but they just don't do anything about it. So if these women have any receipts that they've gone to the police and the police didn't do anything about it, that's another reason why some of these people are settling out, because that's illegal and they don't want it to go to a criminal case. So a lot of people will go to their parents, they will go to the law, and the law don't do shit about it. Especially way back in the day, when it was believed that once you get married, your husband can beat your ass as much as he wants to, as long as he don't kill you. And that his woman and his children were his property. So.
All right, go ahead, Brent.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, I know rebuttal to that. She shut it down on that.
Boo!
Nah, I'm not gonna fight a battle that she made clear, and I understand it, and I don't disagree with it. Yeah. So what do you mean, boo? What am I supposed to do? Put up a fight for no reason? No.
And that's what everybody else do. Hey, look. So how did we get on Jeffrey Dahmer though? I'm trying to remember.
No, I use that as an excuse as people calling the police. You said, well, they don't get reported. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? How did we get on that? Like in the current? Oh, we was talking about Diddy third accuser. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. With that said, in kind of loose retaliation, not retaliation, connection. Suge Knight dropped that podcast, man.
Oh, I wanted to say I've been watching.
Oh my god,
Suge Knight had an NGL podcast.
Oh my god,
Rob Kitchen was an episode.
I didn't know if you would be interested because I'm a West Coast girl, but I'm like,
don't snoop on that last episode, home.
I started in series like episode 4. That's the last one. Now I'm back on like 3.
Right?
3, yeah.
When he was like a podcast from prison.
With Dave Mays.
And I watched episode 4. Oh, I got 4 episodes to listen to.
I watched every one. I'm locked.
I gotta go back. Don't tell me everything, but well, you can. I'm fine because I'm gonna watch them anyway. But I listened to all 4, and I think I went back to 3. I don't think I'm on 1 and 2. I haven't gotten them yet. But I think I literally just started listening to them yesterday.
Well, the last one, it was about it's because it's almost like in real time, like, you know what I'm saying, like they talking about Puffy being accused with the Cassie shit.
Yeah, isn't that crazy? Like this nigga in jail. I was telling my mom, I was like,
this nigga's in real time. He knows.
Look, because my mom been hearing me talk about Suge for 26 and 27 years since Death Row came out. And I'm like, it's crazy that he's in jail, and I understand that, like, because they have very limited access to media and stuff like that. But that nigga knows.
That nigga got a phone card.
He got a phone card. They've been having it for a long time.
You have a prepaid call from the Correctional Institute.
California Institute. Yeah. Yep.
Let
collect call. It's like a prepaid call, and you
No,
gotta.
no. But what I mean is like they limit their like they do have access to the internet, but they limit like how much time they can spend on it and stuff because they don't want them to be able to communicate with other people and all
That
that.
nigga
They
mercenary.
comments.
That nigga
I'm
should
gonna
know
have,
everything going on.
I'm gonna have
No.
to watch this because I just clicked on his name and it's got people responding saying that he said that the Master P lied and didn't give Snoop no 2 million. He said Dash did a song with Tupac's Killers. He's a betrayer. Like I gotta
He
watch
said
it now.
Dad's got mental issues. Yeah.
Man. So well, I guess we can table this till y'all see it, man.
Yeah.
We'll table this because I definitely need y'all to watch that shit. We got.
I'll probably watch it today.
I seen episode 4. That shit was good, man.
All right, but this last one, you talking about nostalgia? Is that 4 or 5? The one right here where he accused Snoop, like he kept saying Snoop got some questions to answer.
Right.
He was
About
like-
the Tupac
He was
murder.
like Snoop told people, Snoop told niggas not to show, told his crew like y'all gonna mess things up, and
He
like,
said he told them not to go to Vegas because it was gonna be nothing but bloods there. So he was talking about Warren G. Warren G was telling the story. He's like, man, they were gonna go out there with a Tyson fight, but he's like, no, man.
And then they cut to a clip of Corrupt saying about us not going and all of that.
That's how they Corrupt, yeah.
Yeah, I like that. I like that podcast, man. Collect calls from
good.
Showtime, man. Y'all check that shit out.
That shit's good, man.
They stole my name a little bit though, but the channel is called Breakbeat. Breakbeat.
That's
Breakbeat
true.
Media. Not breaking. You know, my shit is called Breakbeat.
It's just break beats, yeah.
And I was like, oh, nigga, they look. Even the font they got was like one of my old fonts. I was like, oh man, that's that.
They got a lot of subscribers.
Man, I mean, they got collect calls from Suge every week. What you think gonna happen?
Oh,
And it runs continuous. Like there's, huh?
Man, that Suge Knight though, man. They
Man.
they blowing up instantly, bro.
And they only started 2 years ago.
Hey, did you hear the one when he's talking about Akon and the little girls?
It's the Source, man. The guy who runs the Source run that channel. That's what he do.
Okay, hold on. This is where I'm confused. That is Dave Mays that from the Source with Benzino, right?
Right.
But I didn't know he was a white man. I thought he was black.
Oh, you ain't know Dave was what?
Oh, I've been he was white. Yeah.
Because when I used to see it like Benzino with like an older dude, I thought it was the older black dude, huh?
Jared from Baltimore with the flow.
That's crazy, man.
I mean, I'm white, but I like the blacks. The blacks are all cool.
He on his Vlad.
Yeah, he on his. But
Man,
shit, but he killing it with this Suge shit, man.
Man.
Only thing I don't like is sometimes they be doing OD with the sound effects. Like they was talking about, you know, around George Floyd got killed. Suge was like, when George Floyd got killed, Pop back in the day, Pop was the nigga that saw the guy getting beat up by the police. He shot him. But the funny thing is, they could have just said it like that. When you listen to it, he was like, when George Floyd got killed, you can. They put some choke. I'm like, yo, my man.
Yeah, they wildin'.
Like,
but I do like because I was listening to it on the way to work, right? But I like watching it though. I like the little cartoon graphic type of thing.
Yeah, man, the graphics are dope. And
yeah,
if you look real close, it looked like they got the AI, and it looked like it's going with words.
Yeah, the way they're moving their lips and stuff. Yeah,
going with the words. I was like, oh, they did good with this AI. It ain't just
the
words are going. The words look like it's going with his mouth. Pause. So yeah, man. Y'all gotta watch it, man. Then we can talk about it. I don't want to spoil it for y'all because
I'm gonna get caught up on it.
Yeah, I'll probably watch it before I go to sleep.
That's holding me over.
Spoiler alert! Spoiler alert! He dry snitching on Snoop though. I ain't even gonna.
Yeah, I figured that because I saw him talking about he's the catalyst of why Snoop beat his case. I'm like, okay, yeah, he's finna go with
because he paid $2 million bail.
Oh, I thought it was $1 million, but yeah.
And that clip they played,
$1 million bond.
When they talk about it, I thought he was out on $2 million bond.
But what killed me was that he said Snoop Dogg never went to the hotel. I mean, to the hospital. Yeah.
And that's
Snoop Dogg
the same stories. So
yeah.
But let the other dude tell it. Who got an interview out on Art of Dialogue? He was like, none of those death row people came to the hospital.
Napoleon?
No, it's a white dude, or he's not white or Armenian.
I thought it was Napoleon. It was Napoleon.
It's not
Napoleon.
It's not Napoleon. It's
Now,
He said,
Napoleon gave an interview talking about how they were like outside trying to,
right, right.
with guns and shit.
That's what this guy said. He said it was me, and it was a security guard, off duty cop type shit, and a couple outlaws sitting outside in the car.
Yeah, that's what Napoleon said.
A death row guy came in, phone rang. He took the phone. The guy was like, "Yo, they said they about to come finish what they started." He hung up the phone and left. And I'm calling, trying to call the police to get extra security for Pop. They're not doing nothing. They talking about they busy.
Which episode was this?
This is Art of Dialogue. This is
okay, my bad. I've seen a couple of those too. Yeah.
But I'll send you the link. But it's connected to the story. And he's according to him, nobody came to visit Pop. He said, and I know because I was there until he died. He said the way he was trying to keep people off, he would call the news and tell them we about to do a press conference. So they'll show up with a van or so. Then he said, I tried that again the next day with the next news company and the next one for a few days. And then like the third or fourth day, nobody came because they figured like it was bullshit. But he said, I was just trying to have the vans there because he said Pac was on the first floor of the hospital.
Right.
He said Pac was on the first floor. You can walk right by and stand on your tip.
Right, and they didn't want nobody to come and try to finish the job. But what kills me is like, have you ever seen on Hulu? I think
he said I parked a U-Haul with their equipment and stuff because he was the video guy to block the room. I was like, damn, they got him on the first floor. You can walk in, pop him, and run back out.
Like he was a regular ass nigga, or just paid one of the fucking nurses or somebody or something like that.
That shit crazy. Go ahead. What was you about to say?
Have you ever seen the Tupac doc? I don't know what's a documentary. It's like a 4-part series on is it Hulu?
I never watched it.
I did, man. That shit brought back the feels. But like his family, when they're talking about they were driving across. They were in Atlanta.
Their mama.
Huh? Yeah, their mama. So like I think Pac had just told them to come back out west because they were in Atlanta. You know, he had a house in Atlanta. Like that's where he went to recuperate after he got shot at Quad Studios and all that kind of shit. Jasmine Guy and all that kind of stuff. But anyway, so he had like, you know, a house with acres and all that kind of stuff. So he told them for whatever reason, I can't remember, but like to drive back out there, to the West Coast. They're coming from Atlanta, just driving, you know, in like kind of like a hoopty or whatever. Like they didn't have a lot of money at the time because I don't think that the money from All Eyes on Me had hit yet or whatever. So they're like, all right, like whatever he did, whatever he told them to do, they did. And mind you, this is a 25-year-old man, right? He's telling them like what to do. Whatever he told the family to do, they do it. So they hopped in the car, they driving across town, cross country, but they weren't like getting any information about him. And then all of a sudden they just heard about him getting shot. So they're like trying their best like to just make it there. But when they got there, like I never heard any stories about anybody else besides the family being at his bedside. This was his aunt talking about his aunt, you know, his mom's sister, her only sister, telling the story. Because obviously, if any, she's passed away. Rest in peace.
Yeah,
But
you gotta watch that shit because Shook talk about that too. He talk about Pac's aunt. He was like, man, we gave them any and everything they could of Pac, you know, so they can have something to remember him by. He said they sold it from the watch, from his clothes, like anything of his that we gave him, they just sold it.
Well, if you look at them and not to judge them, these are people, like I'm saying, they were dirt poor. They didn't have no skills, no life skills.
Their claim to fame is they related to Tupac.
Not just claim to fame, but claim to survival. Like literally, these people had no like skills. I think just Afeni, if you listen to the upbringing from where they came from North Carolina, moving up to New York or whatever, like they had nothing. Afeni was 17 years old, pregnant with Pac, defending for her life in court. So she was well read and stuff. That doesn't translate into survival skills. You know what I mean? Because Pac said they were literally so damn poor, dead poor everywhere they went. They're like rats and roaches were crawling over him when he went to sleep at night. It wasn't just like welfare, right? It wasn't just like Section 8. It was just like abject poverty.
10 and your mama 25 type shit. All right.
Right. And not only that, but like she would be looking out the windows thinking that the government was coming back to get her and shit. So it's a whole nother level. You know, it's not just Section 8. Like she had the government she felt like the government was behind her because she beat that case. You know, like it's crazy. Like his man,
I didn't watch that shit. Hey, look, add that to our movie night, Foodie. I ain't seen it.
yeah, man, that shit was good. Like I had a hard time getting through it. It took me like 6 weeks to get through it because I'd like watch it. I'd watch. I mean, I'm not like you, Mark. I can't binge on like the negativity. I'm an empath, so that shit like really be hitting me. But I had to. Like I got to get through this shit, man. Huh?
It's an empath. I don't know what that means.
Empath is that you feel other people's feelings. You know, like you not sympathy but empathy. So like I kind of like certain things. I have to watch what spirits come in and what emotions and what vibes are coming through. I can only take so much, and then I'll get exhausted, and I gotta stop. And then I can watch a little bit, and then I get exhausted because I get so caught up in it, and then I gotta stop because I just know how much energy I could take in. So I'm very like empathetic to other people's feelings. People think that, you know, people like me are don't or like cold or don't relate, but it's just like a survival mechanism. Like I can't just take in so much, just take in negativity, toxic. I can't do that shit. Like feel that shit too much. So I just like gotta watch it in little spurts, and then I can move. But I had to get through it because I love Pac so much. Like I just really believe in the kind of person he was. He was that way too, but he was also like he was a chameleon. So he just took on other people's personalities to the point that it was so much it just destroyed him. You know. So it's very good, and I can't remember. I think it's the Hughes brothers who did.
Oh hell no, that's an insult. The entry they did the documentary.
I think it was or maybe I'm getting that mixed up with the other documentary. The documentary they did with Big U, Deb Antony. Yeah, I think that was a different one. Yeah, but
I ain't seen that one.
Or maybe it was. Yeah, I can't remember. They might have done both of them. That was good too. That was really
send me the link. I need to know what that is. I ain't never heard of it.
It was
Wait of it.
That was really fucking good. That was Big U, Deb Antony. Who's Deb Antony's brother? The little light skinned one with the freckles, the red hair one.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Light skin.
Yeah.
You got an interview.
Yeah.
I can't remember.
He was with Jam Master Jay and all of them and all that. Yeah. That dude, and then the dude from Detroit.
You call him Deb Antony's brother.
Yeah, Deb Antony's brother. Then one time, well, y'all fuck Bobby Brown's sister. Yeah.
Yo, wow. What's your claim, my G?
No, he was with Jam Master. He was literally on the stage with Jam Master Jay. And then, like,
hold his head on that. But I fucked Bobby Brown's sister, nigga.
I remember seeing, like, you know, you didn't pay no attention to him. I was young, but I remember seeing him on stage with Run DMC.
That shit crazy.
Yeah, Waka Flocka Uncle. That's who it is. Waka Flocka Uncle.
Right.
And then and then the fourth one is that dude from Detroit. I don't want to say what I'm thinking, but I can't remember his name. It's like Trick. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. So it's them four telling just like the other side of what it takes to break an artist in the rap game. Right?
Yeah,
That's just good, man. That's just good.
And man, what's it called?
I can't remember. You gotta go. I think it's Hulu. Is it Hulu?
I gotta find that shit.
Hold on. I'm gonna click over right now. Hold on.
I'm gonna call you Fulu. You gotta find that shit. Shoot me the link and let me know. Or put it in the comments when we end this one. Let me get our final thoughts. I gotta slide, yo. I'm fading to black over here, man. I'm tired as a motherfucker, and I gotta get up early in the morning. And I'm working. Remember, I told you I volunteered to get this extra paper this weekend, so I gotta go to work early in the morning. But definitely gonna be around tomorrow for the pay-per-view. Definitely gonna have the pay-per-view. Watching that shit. So fuck with me on that. Brim, Foodie, I send y'all the link. You heard?
Hip Hop Uncovered, I think is what it's called, Mark.
Oh yeah. I saw the title of it. I never clicked on it though. I ain't know that story is in that.
It's like a 4 to 6 part story series.
Yeah, that's why I always skipped it. I was like, damn, it's too much.
Good. It's good, man. It'll hook you in on the first one. It's good.
I'm gonna give it a chance.
Just growing up like Deb, I know you fading, but Deb Anthony growing up, you know, just poor, and the daddy was like a heroin addict. I mean, a heroin seller, right? Did you hear the story about her with the baby powder?
No, what happened?
So she said when she was little, like there was like 9 of them or whatever, like mom, dad, and 9 of them. Daddy was selling dope, like heroin or whatever, and they used to hide it in like the baby powder, you know, boxes or whatever, you know, the Johnson & Johnson type of shit, right? So I can't remember why she did this shit, but she ended up going upstairs and dumping like, you know, a bunch of baby powder on herself, right? Ended up in the hospital from ODing from heroin. And then she got her ass beat because she was messing around in the daddy's dope. She didn't know that shit. She was a little girl.
How? Didn't she tell this story on the show?
Yeah. I also saw that on
Thanks for spoiling it for me on the first episode.
No. It's a lot of other good shit. But like Nori, what's it called? The Noriega shit. The Nori and that show that they have. Nori.
Dream Champ.
Yeah. So you gotta watch it.
Man, I'm watching that shit. You hooked me. I'm sold. I'm gonna watch the first episode tomorrow.
Okay.
It's on Hulu, right?
I think it's Hulu.
Only thing I don't like about Hulu, I get commercials. Ooh, I'm spoiled. I don't like commercials.
Well, you can get the one without commercials, but it's like, yeah, I got you. It's cheaper without.
Right, I get Hulu.
But they're like 2-minute commercials, so.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. I can listen to it while I'm on the road. What y'all got, man? Final thoughts. Anything else?
God bless until tonight.
Hell yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Same here, man.
I'm gonna work. I might still be on the road, be out there moving and shaking when that the zone fight come on, but I'm definitely gonna tap in with y'all on that pay-per-view, man. If you don't cop the pay-per-view, you fuck with me. You know how to reach me, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna send you out the link. You know who you are. But for the most part, shit, the rest of y'all, we'll be doing that live commentary. Make sure y'all got 2 devices. If I send you the link, so you can watch it on one and you can talk shit on the panel with me throughout the whole fight, because we're gonna be talking shit all the way through this pay-per-view. But I'm gonna record it on the other one though. You know what I'm saying? So
ducky.
You know, Showtime don't let us rewind, but I might want to see some of this shit, especially if it's a fight that's a robbery somewhere.
You know that hurt their pay-per-view numbers too, that not being able to do that. A lot of people didn't buy fights just because of that.
I agree with you on that, bro. At
first, me too. That's why I like the zone for what they do. Yeah.
Oh man, the zone, you click the round. When you click the fight, you can click the little app right there in the corner and you can skip through the rounds. Go to round 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
But us American fans want PBC to go to Amazon Prime. It's not financially.
I don't understand that bullshit.
It's not financially beneficial to us fans if they went to ESPN or the Zone. It actually is financially beneficial.
Like he was saying, like it's the Zone or bust, man. But I think I don't know. Maybe the thing is that the Zone don't want to get with their shenanigans, so
Yeah. Well, Foodie, till tonight, you have a blessed one.
You too, man. All right.
I was gonna leave y'all with it. I was like, okay,
I'm about to eat myself. I'm about to be out eating myself.
Nah, I'm good, yeah, man. I worked at fucking 12.
What I said now, I told y'all I was done.
These crackers got my ass into the work, even though I'm on vacation and shit. I'm tired in the motherfucker.
Oh no, hold it down for the crown, Foodie.
Right.
Yeah.
Word. All right, Mark. I appreciate you as always, good brother.
I appreciate y'all, man. Thanks
all
for
right, man.
Hey, look, thank y'all for keeping it peaceful, even in the midst of discourse, man. That's hard to do as adults nowadays. It seems like just attacking each other is the way to go. Foodie, I got a clip to send you. You're gonna laugh when you hear it.
Yes. Oh, hold on. Philip H. Look, he put Aaron Hall ex-wife put him out there before too. That's not his ex-wife though, but it's who that is, right? Gloria Velez.
Yeah, she was young too when he was.
She was like 16, 17 when they got together. Yeah.
Yeah, he was fucking on.
He said, "Y'all know who my baby mama is. Y'all know who how I fuck around." I'm like, these niggas don't even be hiding it. That nigga. Anyway. All right, we'll catch up though.
I got a video I'm gonna drop about that too. What Charleston White was talking about. He was like, "Yeah, they call it Kobe Bryant in the bitch. You LeBron the bitch. You know what I'm saying? Got it straight out of high school to the league."
I know a bitch that fuck with Kobe when she's a model. She said he like it. He like the what in the.
Never heard of it.
Save it for Patreon. We got to get the whole story. Get her on the show. I
Yeah,
won't believe you got to get her on the show. Put it on Patreon.
yeah, Naka Doyle. Yeah, yep.
You said knock her door down. She knocked this door down.
No, her name is Yanaka Doyle.
Oh man,
She was on
plug
the
me in. Plug me in.
Okay. All right.
Hey, appreciate it, Foodie.
All right, man. Peace.
All right, man. I'll see you soon. All right, it's your man Martin Nash, Breaking Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, anything else you and I feel like talking about. It's a hip hop political sports show with a comedy twist. I am fading, ladies and gentlemen. I am fading. I had a lot of energy when I first started, but shit, 5 hours in and early. Hey, look, sometimes you don't even be that tired, but when you start thinking about what you got to do the next day, that's when you really start getting tired. You're like, oh shit, I got to do what tomorrow? You start getting sleepy instantly. So love y'all. Hope you love yourself. If not, guess what? God loves you. So does Martin Nash in the neighborhood here, Breaking Beats. Always remember, dreams require sleep, goals require effort. Go out there and get your goals. I'm going to get some sleep. Not the next episode. I'll see y'all on the next episode, which will be tomorrow. I'll probably do a reaction to the Cameron Taylor 2 card. I don't think I'll be able to cover that live because, like I said, I got to work tomorrow. But after that, though, I'm definitely going to go home, get some rest, do a media reaction with y'all, and we will see you for the live pay-per-view card, Benavidez versus Andrade. It's going down in a major way, and I can't wait to see what happens there with that card. With that said, hey, look, man, sometimes we're going to agree, sometimes we're going to disagree, but one thing's for certain, two things for sure, homeboy. Always remember this. Respect is free. Disrespect can cost you everything, your family, your freedom, your finances, most importantly, your life. So let's show each other love. Let's show each other respect. And look, sometimes y'all ain't going to like me neither, and that's okay. Hopefully, this was a good episode. Thank you again for allowing me the opportunity to entertain you all this evening. Hopefully, you were thoroughly entertained. And if not, shit, fuck it, click the dislike button, and I'll try again tomorrow. All right. So with that said, one thing's for certain, two things for sure, homeboy. Never forget this. Where the button at? There we go.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
And I mean that shit. Drive, motherfucker.
Hey, it's Antonio Tarver, the champion. You're watching Mark Nash at Breaking Beats. I usually don't do drops, but I'm going to give you one, bro. I'm going to give you one. I love you, champ.
This that squad sound. This is me, man.
Subscribe. I don't care how many subscribers he has. Support him. So he made all this possible. He made this possible.
Nah, Dr. Mark, God made this possible, and so did viewers like you. I see y'all on the next one. Peace.